Hello, lovies. All my little ducklings and pigs. Piglets. That's better. Welcome. How do I get this working? Good evening, everybody. Hello, hello. Thank you, Papaya Chunks. Thank you, everybody. Burger Lad. I'm live a little bit earlier, but we got a lot to get through tonight. So, it's going to be a big evening. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. There's a lot on Twitch tonight, so it means a lot that you guys decided to spend your evening with me, even if you're about to click off in like 30 seconds. That's okay. I get it. There's stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff on Twitch right now. I'll just say that. My feelings won't be hurt, but I do have something that I think you might want to see. I think it'll be fun. Fuck you, Coney. Now I'm staying. Good. Reverse psychology always works. Twitch chatter, brainlets. I could say don't do so. Watch. Don't use your prime. And there aren't enough people here yet. I can't do that. I was gonna say prime sub. You know, don't use prime sub, but nobody would do it. Yep, it's too early. You planning on jumping into the vat of discourse? Yes, sir. Yes, we are. I wasn't going to initially, but I'll save all the setup for it a bit. I'm hopping in, brother. I've not spoiled myself on it. I've not spoiled myself on it. I'm actually a little excited, but we'll see. In theory, what else is there to watch? Not that I'd leave. I'm not telling you that. You would leave if I told you. Nah. I just signed up for CEO, which I've never been to, so I'm excited for that. CEO down in, Orlando. Should be fun. Oh shit, this song? Is this... Does the song pick up? No. Okay. I just searched for Metal Gear Solid 2 OST, but that's it. Competing in CEO? No. No, brother. Spectating. You relax, okay? I don't compete. Might do money matches or something. Dude, so I haven't played Smash in so fucking long. And the other day, I was like, alright, I'm gonna play some online Smash. It sounds like it'd be fun. I played 4 matches and turned off immediately. I fought Ness, Zelda, Luigi, Samus. And they did exactly what you thought they would do. Oh, and Pyramithra. And the Pyramithra would just, like, up B over and over. And it's like, I can beat this anywhere else. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Got some stuff to get through. I'm live a little early because we got some stuff to watch. So. Coney spectate featuring chat? What? Like, Smash? No. No, 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 no. Not this evening. Bottle. Okay. It's 6:40. I know it's a little early. Listen. But we have a lot to get to. Okay? There's a lot to witness tonight. Thank you, Flawless. Yeah. Not Watch Mojo. No, no, no. Not Watch Mojo. Not tonight. That should be going up this week. Tomorrow is the first E3 video. Tomorrow is the first E3 video. And then Friday, I think, is the next one. Wednesday is... I forget. What is Wednesday? Oh, Wednesday is Watch Mojo. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There you go. So we're doing that. And then, obviously watching E3 all next weekend. Woohoo. And other stuff is coming. Thank you from Europe. Usually I'd have to wait until like 2 in the morning to watch your streams. I mean, I'm only a little bit early. In fact, I'm only 20 minutes early, but there's a long video that I want to watch. I want to look through, okay? And some of you might already know what it is. Now listen. Something dropped a few nights ago, very late in the evening, okay? Something fell... wow, with the music kicking up. I don't know if I should have this on. This is a little much. Something dropped in the middle of the evening a few nights ago, out of nowhere. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Now, a few days ago, former Super Smash Brothers player, Hacks Money, dropped a video. Okay? You know what it is. Super Smash Brothers player, Hacks Money, dropped a video. Okay? And the video was called evidence.zip.2. And I saw a little bit of it when I watched a little bit of the PDF, and I saw the first, like, 5 minutes or something. Okay? And I was like, okay, this is something that I shouldn't watch at all, right? There's something just clearly wrong here. This is maybe an outburst or something. But Hacks has said, and I was waiting for this, right? And he says, I'm doing fine for anybody wondering, mostly keeping a close eye if when the press revises history, more truths will come out, blah, blah, blah. While my actions may be controversial, they're also necessary, blah, blah, blah. So they're talking about this video which he put out, which is
video will show how
roughly
video will
2.5 hours long. Now, I watched about 5 minutes of it, and I said, okay, I don't want to see this anymore. I was like, this is a little bit too much. But after reading that and seeing the other stuff, I do think I want to watch this through. You kind of look like the baby. Saying, it says who? What? You look like the baby. You look like a school shooter. Okay, well, I can't be either way. I can't win if you have both of those. I watched in an hour of this. It's terrible. See, I read through it, and, like, when I was looking at it, I got the sense that, like, he's trying to make a point of how you can weaponize social media in the current age in a way that is detrimental to the community's sort of good standing. You know what I mean? Is it really that crazy? I mean, like, obviously this is not, obviously it goes between two different things, but I just, have you guys watched this whole thing? Skip to 3:30? Go into the PDF and Control F Hitler? I mean, I saw the first few minutes, and I was like, okay, this is not good. Skim it? Guys, the point isn't to look at this and... I think you guys are misunderstanding. The point isn't to look at this and laugh at it or make jokes. I want to see what got us to this point. Because Hacks and Leffen have been beefing forever, and I have no idea how or why. And part of me is wondering if this sort of explains it a little bit. He calls Leffen the totalitarian dictator of Smash. I did see that at the beginning. Hacks bullied him 10 years ago, and he's basically still mad at it. See, I don't... You should do an analysis off stream. I watched a little bit of Slime's stream of this, and I thought it was fascinating, the idea that it feels as though Hacks is trying to approach this in a totally different way. Obviously, it's not the correct way, but I was genuinely wanting to watch this from the lens of, like, where is he trying to go here? You know what I'm saying? Oh, God. Well, the ratio isn't that terrible. It's been worse. But I don't know, because, I mean, the gist of it, from what I saw, really came down to be... the gist of it, from what I saw, really came down to be Leffen is kind of an asshole on social media. And I was like, okay. And I really wanted to watch this to see what else there was that was sort of at the core of it. But everybody's saying it's not... Any points he has to make on social commentary get lost in the sauce of the insane ramblings. I didn't get deep enough. I saw the first part and I was like, this is insane. But... on the mentally ill kind of... Okay. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Can we just watch it? I'm too scared to play it alone. Watch it alone. Watch the Adidas t-shirt bit at least. I mean, I saw that part, right? I saw that part. I've seen some clips from it. There's going to be a breaking point where you go, yeah, it's that bad. Yeah, probably. He plays Ace Attorney music at one point. It's really fun. Like, the point isn't for it to be funny, you know? Seems pretty bad if Leffen is getting scared for his safety. I mean, as far as I know, the Leffen thing was just because, like, this has been a consistent harassment issue for him for, like, 10 years. Or something. Like, as in, like, he... Apparently, Leffen was a huge asshole to him when they were younger. And then, of course, like, Hacks was an asshole back. And there's this weird thing in Smash where, because people get into it when they're this young, they do a lot of weird, crazy stuff that they later regret. And they're like, I shouldn't have done that. That was a shitty thing to do. You know what I mean? And... that's why you see, even now, a lot of people who are trying to find their way and their identity, like, lean into something, either being a troll or a heel or going too far on social media. And you see remnants of it in sort of how they present themselves online now. But even back then, it's like, it was wild. I'm not invested enough in Smash to know what's going on. Help. Oh, boy. Okay. It's, it's a long story. You know? I think the worst part is where he condemns Leffen for saying we believe victims, which is a horrible sentiment. That's sort of the thing, is you read some of that stuff in a bubble, and I'm like, there has to be context for this. I want to see this context. You know what I'm saying? Captain Alex. You know? What is this? Oh, man. Apparently, this is like the Ring video. Good Lord. There's no context for the believed victims thing. Is that true? This video will kill you if you watch it. That's what it sounds like. I've seen some clips of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. Was there ever an evidence.zip video? No, I don't think so. It was just like compilations of screenshots and other stuff. Yeah. So the idea of this whole thing is that Hacks and Leffen had a lot of beef like 10 years ago, right? Like to the point of like it getting really out of hand. And like it was at a point in their lives when they were both like really young and somewhat malleable, and I think that Hacks still thinks about that, and he's viewing Leffen's sort of presence, and especially his online presence and his brand, as this, to use his words, totalitarian push for something. I don't necessarily want to watch this video. Like, I think people are trying to take this as, like, fun content or funny. I want to take this as sort of analyzing what he's trying to say here, because he's insisting he's of sound mind. And I've talked to a few people, and they've said, yeah, he's... But, I mean, if it's that bad, if you watch it critically, it might help other people stop memeing it. That's sort of my thing, because when I was like, I didn't want people, when I saw all the jokes and memes and shit, I was like, that's kind of fucked up, right? This doesn't seem okay. But it feels like when I saw the other stuff, it's like, Slime did that last night, analyzing it seriously. It's not that bad. Yeah, I watched some of Slime stuff, and I'm like, huh, okay. I just want to understand the thinking behind all the stuffs I've seen. That's sort of my thought, too, is like, what is he trying to say in 2.5 hours of all this? You know what I'm saying? Slime didn't get to the really bad shit. Yeah, I saw that Slime was like streaming for like 3 hours, and I skipped around. I was like, oh, he made it like an hour in, you know? What did he mean by this? Yeah, on a big scale. On a big scale. It's a 2.5 hour hit piece off his own headcanon that Leffen is legitimately evil. Oh, good God. Okay. I'll trust you guys here. I saw Slime doing it for a little bit, and I was like, I sort of want to approach it that way. But, I mean, if you guys don't feel comfortable... Chat influencing Coney. I want to look at it from a different lens. But perhaps this stream is not the best place to do that, as it seems as though people are conditioned... If Slime jumped off a bridge for content, would you do it? Depends how high. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. This is the comedy channel for laughing and funny. Yeah, maybe. You know? Yeah, maybe I would rather watch this on my own and sort of come to different conclusions and maybe figure it out later. Because if people are really coming in here expecting jokes and funny, and then they see this halfway through the stream, and they're like, haha, this is silly. You know? Watch it on 1.5 times speed. Oh yeah, that would be the approach. You know? Yeah, I really like Slime's sort of the way that he approached it. From my perspective, in the little bits that I saw, it was particularly it seemed as though the sense of scale was all out of whack. That is to say, like, I don't understand why in this little tiny subsect of an even smaller community, you know what I mean? It's a niche in a niche. Why are we acting like this is a huge culture war going on, you know? Why it felt as though the scale of this whole thing was outrageous. There's a lot of extrapolation. Yeah, that was sort of the vibe that I got from it. Again, I wasn't even going to look at it at the beginning because it did seem like a cry for help, right? But then I saw some other things and I talked to some people. They said, no, this isn't like a break, you know? But maybe it's not worth watching. If people can't get around that idea, you know? I think the most interesting thing is the box section is by far the longest part of the video, even though it's the least important part. Is that the thing about the controller bit, right? About him wanting to change the what's it called? Box, yeah. That's the other thing. I don't have any context on that. Which is part of why I wanted to see it. Because I have no idea what that is. Like, I have a passing knowledge of what happened there. As, like, somebody from Ultimate, I have no idea what happened in Melee, you know? From what I had gleaned was that this video is largely just about Leffen being an asshole in public space, you know? Talk about the hugs, Leffen shit. Oh, hold on. Let's make this clear. This is not, it's not hugs. Okay, let's dial it back a second. Let's make sure we get the names right. Not hugs at all. Poor Hugs. I wonder if that's happened at all. It's a 2.5 hour video to prove Leffen is kind of a jerk sometimes. That's sort of the vibe I got from it. Again, if people have seen it and this is actually like an issue, then never mind. But when I saw it, I felt bad for Hacks when I saw this come out, right? Because it seemed like it was like everybody's going to clown on him and people are going to sort of dump on him constantly. And like he's trying to he made 2.5 hours. He tried to put this into the world. Not saying that it was the right thing to do or that it wasn't misguided, but like people immediately jumped on him and shit down his throat. It's not that's the only point he makes and tries to push. It's the only point, somewhat reasonable point he made in 2.5 hours. Chapter 4 is when it starts making sense. Which one's chapter 4? Did he name them? I know one is like totalitarianism, right? God, look at the recommended video. The how do you go from this to can these Smash Ultimate pros identify characters by sound? That doesn't... What a whiplash. Good lord. Just out of nowhere. Make sure the window's closed. It is. Thank you. Good. You see, sometimes you just need a little bit of bullshit content, right? Sometimes you just want to see something for fun. Oh, I kind of do want to watch the bird tier list. They're all bad. Can we watch the bird tier list? Are you going to watch it in a serious tone or cracky jokes here and there? I feel like I can't watch it at all. I wanted to watch this seriously, But I think people think that I'm going to be making jokes about it. And then if people show up halfway through the stream and they're making jokes, it feels like... You know? Can we watch Defunctland? Funny story, actually. Defunctland I have up right here. That was coming up next. So maybe we'll shift. I don't know. I had it ready. I had it ready. You know? But no, I had the same approach when I first saw this. I was like, this doesn't feel... this doesn't feel right to do to talk about it. But... watch a bit. If it becomes too heavy, maybe we change it to bird tier list. Yeah, I know about the Hitler stuff, right? But this is not grounded in any semblance of reality. I don't think some people are mature enough to watch this and not dunk on hacks. That, I think, is the best way to put it. Maybe I don't feel comfortable watching this for an audience of people who may or may not. You know? That's a really good point of putting it. But I would love to. In a perfect world, you know? Watch this and kind of talk about it and discuss it. Emote mode? No, come on. Emote mode. I feel like your audience is too young for this. Maybe. Yeah, emote mode would be so much worse. Yeah. Yeah. Hitler quote on stream and stream just hits the people ignore. I don't know. When stuff like this comes out, I think it's important to discuss it. Even if it's again, somewhat misguided, right? Because this is clearly something that is based in a long and historical fight between these two, bred out of a culture of extreme toxicity back in the day, which I think Hacks is sort of alleging hasn't been rectified. You know? Let everybody watch it, then have a discussion. Like a book club, you think? You don't have to watch it to discuss it? Yeah, but then you just come out without any real understanding, right? You could talk about it, but then you just have a surface level understanding, which is what I have right now. Which everybody is assuring me is what's actually happening, you know? Do another Cyberpunk book report with this video? I don't know if that's it. I don't know if that's it. Let's watch chapter 1, and if it sucks, we shut it off. You know what you're doing there. You know chapter 1 is about totalitarianism, right? You know what you're doing. You know I'm going to shut it off right away, right? Maybe that'd be too much whiplash, though. Because I definitely wanted to watch this and then get into Bird Tier List and Defunctland. So maybe if people are in somber, serious mode, maybe not. There's a PDF. Yeah, it's like 130-something pages. It'll be a good pivot, you think? Yeah, when I saw this come out and everybody was memeing about it and like joking about it, I felt kind of weird about it. And so what I was hoping was to sort of try to look at it from a different lens. And give it a chance, right? But My worry is that people are... Here's what I think my problem is. I worry that people are immediately jumping to the mental illness thing right away. Just off jump, right? And I sort of understand why. But I think people are immediately psychoanalyzing it. And him for posting it. And maybe that's correct, maybe not, but I also wonder, like, is this something that it came from a different place? Have you seen it? No, that's the whole thing, and maybe I shouldn't. I don't fucking know now. Do you think giving your thoughts on this is necessary? Sometimes it'd be better to ignore this kind of matters. Actually, I do. I thank you for asking that, because usually I want to keep my mouth shut if I don't have anything to say, but as I sort of saw some things... I think what's interesting here is the use of weaponizing community sentiment in social media, especially in a community as sort of as different as Smash is, with the sort of marriage of the grassroots plus content, whatever you want to call it, these two worlds. It feels like Hacks really is from an era that... It feels like Leffen has fully bought into the kayfabe. You know what I'm saying? Leffen is doing the villain thing and the bad guy, and he'll lean into the redemption arc when he can. I feel like Hacks is from that era where you didn't really do that. You were who you said you were. You know what I'm saying? All I could think of was kayfabe here. And when it comes to Leffen, he's playing the character. He's making shitty tier lists. He's being the bad guy. You know? And I think what Hacks is trying to do in this video, or at least my perception was, and this is why I wanted to watch it, was take the approach that playing that character and being that person, there is no character. You are that person if you present yourself that way in the public eye, right? Just sort of what I thought he was going for. Maybe not. You know? Hacks is very upfront. He thinks people who are who they act when it's a personality. The video isn't that thoughtful to be on. Okay. Well, you know, it's been half an hour and no start. Listen, if there are legitimate issues with it, I really wanted to see it, but maybe, you know, Defunctland. Okay. Defunctland it is. The Six Flags worst roller coaster. You know? 30 minutes wasted. Hey, it's the risk that we take for good movies. Just do a poll. Come on. Come on. Doing a poll is a good idea. Here's the thing. I want to see it, but if it's going to upset people who may have issues of their own, obviously I don't want to do that. I'm trying to be sensitive to that. You know? If it's going to upset people who have their own problems, then whatever. But if it's people who think it's going to be like a joke or meme or whatever, that's not really what I'm going for, you know? Can we just watch the Logan Paul fight instead? Maybe. That'll be my last stream ever. You know? Use the sock account? Oh, Blues? No way. Because I think they know. I think they can IP track it and then they could just ban you. I'm pretty sure. Something like that. Right? I don't think I can get away with that, right? You know other streamers are showing it? Are they? No, they're not. There's no fucking way. Just VPN? No, I haven't. The Surfshark bid is over. That's done. There's no way other streamers are doing that. No way. Is the audio okay? I was wondering that. I was like, can I just listen to the audio or just have it up on one thing? I don't know, man. I genuinely think Logan Paul is going to win. Not even a joke. Not because he deserves to win, but because I think they're just going to keep throwing it, you know? I really think so. It's going to be rigged again. They rigged that other fucking fight, you know? Guaranteed Twitch is on high alert today. Yeah, for sure. Okay. The V thread on Hacks thing was funny because they actually sided with him, and that's not an indication to not watch this. It really just feels like people who hate Leffen. You know? It's just you hate that fucking guy. And maybe if it's just 2.5 hours of just finding reasons to hate Leffen, to obsess about him, then I don't really care. You know? Mayweather being 50-1 after his one loss to Logan Paul would be very funny. I mean, that's the Little Mac, Mike Tyson thing, you know? That's exactly what it is. Okay, well. I'll put it on at 1.5 times speed later, I guess. I'll do that then. I just saw the Adidas that here's the thing. Whenever social media gets a hold of this shit, they contort it, I think. So people got the Adidas thing and they got some of the other things, and then that's all you saw. And I always am one of those people that's like, I want to see the whole thing, right? Because I think it's important, but you need to watch this, dude. It's not contorted. No? There's a whole Me Too thing. Well, we talked about that already. The clips you've seen on Twitter perfectly represent the video. Okay, okay. What is this? Why did Vince send me that? Vince sent that to me, and I don't know why he did it. It was loud, yeah. It was just like 2 seconds of that. All right. Maybe we watch some fucking birds then, you know? I didn't even know that he uploaded. Vince played the piano for you and you didn't like it? Is this Vince? Oh, it is. These are his hands. Good job, Vince. Proud of you. You may want to just skim the PDF version. That's a big document. That's a big document. CEO Ultimate registration is already capped. Hell yeah, brother. I signed up for Spectator. I'm going to be there. I don't even know if I'm commentating yet. I've never commentated a CEO before. There's a condensed 12-page summary made by Practical Tasks. Oh, I want to see that then. Maybe I'll read that. I want to know where their beef is, dude, because I didn't know any of that. I'm coming into it. I just know the culture, and I know the culture's kind of fucked sometimes, especially with the history of Melee and all the shit that happened. So I get that. But I don't know the whole story of everything that happened. You know? Let me see. The Practical Task summary would be good. I didn't even know he did that. I'll probably just watch this later then. It's been suggested that I look deeper into Hax's claim about Leffen, so I decided to do too. Here's the summary of his PDF summarized in 12 pages, along with my thoughts and conclusions. Aha! Perfect. All right, I'll read this later. Good. Okay. Good. I will hold that into another tab. In the meantime, Maybe we'll just watch some birds. We'll keep it light tonight. You know? No, I feel like it's just they fought when they were very young. I remember when everybody was an asshole on Smash, on Brawl. What was it? All is Brawl, and Smash boards and shit. You know. The Wild West days. Forgive me. If you had to pick a bird that's at top, what would you pick? Eagle? Flamingo? I feel like owls have to be high, right? Don't owls have no natural predators? I feel like owls have zero natural predators and won't get eaten by anything. Owls are number one for sure. They have to be. What's their downfall? I don't think they do anything wrong. If you can kill the bird yourself, it's not high tier. I feel like seagulls and pigeons are fucked, right? It has to be that. Okay. I don't think you could beat up an owl. I don't think you could. They have sharp-ass claws.
Birds are one of the most popular playable classes in the game, with a huge number of successful builds and tons of cool strategies. However, some of these strategies have clearly been more successful than others. So today we'll be going over the bird tier list to see which bird ranks highest. But before we get into looking at specific bird builds, let's do an overview.
I remember hearing that birds eat other birds, and that blew my fucking mind. Finding out that birds will eat other birds. Like that, I could not believe that. I thought they all eat, like, bugs and mice and shit. Isn't that crazy?
Of the basic
birds of prey? Yeah, but they wouldn't eat other birds.
The bird faction has access to.
Fish eat other fish. That's not the same. That's not the
history of the bird faction. So birds are one of the newer factions in the game, joining the game's roster during the latter part of the Mesozoic expansion. They began as an offshoot of the dinosaur faction that was specifically adapted to arboreal gameplay, but when the devs dropped the Cenozoic balance patch, these small avians were the only dinosaurs not to be hit by the banhammer. Fast forward to today's meta, and birds are one of the most successful factions in the game, owing this success to a handful of powerful, unique abilities, in addition to the obvious.
I feel like bears are scared of everything, dude. I saw that video of that lady pushing the bear off the balcony. I was like, that sucks.
Player base. But birds went far deeper into the beak skill tree than most dinosaurs ever had, with many bird players opting for extremely specialized beaks to give them an edge in specific scenarios. However, even the basic
bears are just big dogs. True. Yeah. No, that's accurate.
While their lack of teeth does mean that they deal reduced damage with their bite attack, birds can be far more accurate with their pecking attacks, enabling them to hit weak points or secure grabs on smaller targets, such as the thin hurt box of a snake. Beaks also offer moderate protection, potentially reducing headshot damage and nullifying imprecise counterattacks. Beaks also offer some of the best stab-type damage in the game, which, when used accurately, can deal massive damage on crit. Beaks are also excellent tools for dealing with parasites. In fact, they're so good that oftentimes, other less dexterous players will party up with bird support players in order to have a better matchup against parasites.
Birds are crit builds.
Feathers are also a unique and powerful trait
I'll take that.
Birds that provides
a good way to put it.
Cold protection without causing the user to become too over
to
fly. Feathers also
just got one really sharp, pointy thing.
Crush type attacks, which is especially important
birds
to birds
are so cute.
because
No,
of their hollow bones.
We both know they're not.
Hollow bones are another ability meant to synergize with the flying playstyle. Now, a common misconception is that bird bones are hollow in order to reduce equipment load, but actually they're hollow in order to let bird players fill them with air, which grants them a massive boost to their maximum.
That's what a bird bone looks like? I thought it was just like straight, ew. It's got like holes and shit. No, I thought that it was gonna be like a straight line, but like a straw. Yeah, kind of. I thought it would look like a straw. Ugh.
Stamina. Without this,
That's
it'd
gross.
be extremely tough for a bird to fly for any significant period of time. The trade-off, of course, is that a broken bone not only deals serious damage, but also potentially reduces the player's maximum stamina by a huge margin.
Poor baby.
So a bird player will need all of the blunt damage defense it can get. And speaking of blunt damage, the bird's lower bone density means the bird's own blunt force strikes, like wing attacks, also deal reduced damage.
Can they do that? I've never seen a bird do that. Can they actually fight with their wings? It doesn't do... No, I didn't just see it. That didn't do anything. That didn't hurt.
The top-tier bird builds
That
are
shit
the ones
sucks.
that can best capitalize on the strength of their class.
That didn't do anything.
The top force strikes.
Look, it's
like
doing one damage.
The bird's lower bone density means the bird's own
He's
blunt
not
force
even
strikes,
reacting. He's
like
just...
wing attacks, also deal reduced damage. The top-tier bird builds are the ones that can best capitalize on the strengths of
What are
their
these
class
birds doing?
while mitigating potential weaknesses. That about covers the basics, so let's get into the tier list. At the
Damn.
bottom of the tier list, we have two flightless bird builds, both with essentially the same glaring weakness. These are the kiwi and kakapo. Kiwis are hilariously part of the same faction as ostriches, emus, and cassowaries. For some reason, they opted to give up the flight ability, but didn't use the extra available skill points to spec into gigantism like the rest of their squad did. The result is a build that can literally only exist on island servers where there is no active mammal player base, aka New Zealand. The kakapo is a flightless version of the parrot, and although parrots are undoubtedly excellent bird builds...
What? There are parrots that can't fly?
The flight...
What does he do? How does he get... Can he climb in a tree? I've never heard of this.
This weakness is too glaring to
Does
ignore.
he even have wings?
Due to invasive species like rats and cats establishing a presence on island servers, both of these flightless bird builds are seeing major declines in their player base.
Yeah.
And I would not be surprised if they all ended up switching mains. Flight is just too strong an ability to pass up. Which brings me to the next builds on...
Does it even have wings, or is it like a ball? It just looks like a dodgeball. It's just... Okay.
my tier list.
What the fuck is
So
that?
I see what these builds were going for. Being giant could potentially make up for the lack of flight, but in practice this didn't quite pan out. While these are technically the strongest birds in terms of base power and defensive stats, for their weight class they are woefully underpowered.
Ratatites?
They're one of the few megafauna builds that can be taken down by cheetahs, when they should be able to completely annihilate cheetahs with their powerful
Oh,
claws.
species name. Oh, it's
Their
a fucking
huge weak
ostrich.
point
Okay.
presents a lot of opportunity
Never mind. I thought they were like secret ostriches. I thought they were like rare ones, you know?
for counterattack
Never mind.
too. So if they ever get too
No,
bold,
ostriches
they're setting
suck. I hate
themselves
them.
up for a tough loss.
They're awful.
Lastly, the fact that they are forced to nest on the ground forces them into an even more vulnerable position than most birds, as ratite eggs are extremely valuable as loot. Objective defense is not an easy task even for high-tier builds, so for ostriches, emus, and cassowaries, this is a huge hurdle.
Oh, that's cute.
So for
That's cute. Is that a coyote? I fucking love coyotes. Eat up, brother. Eat them all.
Ostriches, emus, and
I love that. I love coyotes so much. He's going to steal the babies. They're all his.
cassowaries, this is a huge
He
hurdle.
eat a egg. I fucking love coyotes.
Next on the tier list, we
Eat
have
'em all.
the hummingbird. This build spec'd purely into mobility and just about nothing else, and as a result is the only bird build with full 360-degree movement, similar to a dragonfly. This, combined with its extremely small size, enables the hummingbird to very quickly change direction mid-flight, allowing it to easily dodge attacks and fly around obstacles. More importantly, it allows the hummingbird to access nectar, which is an extremely valuable source of energy that's normally inaccessible to birds, since birds are usually too heavy to land on flowers and not agile enough to access nectar mid-flight.
Cute.
This all sounds great, but the hummingbird also has two very serious weaknesses. The first is pretty obvious. They have no combat prowess at all, and any attack they fail to dodge will send them right back to the character select screen. But in addition to that, the insane
You
energy
died
crunch
to
will
a
send them
praying mantis?
back to the
He died to a praying of all fucking... That sucks. That's embarrassing. I hope you're reincarnated in a better body. Praying mantises are scary? No, they're not. Come on. They're tiny and they don't do anything. That bird sucks.
Character select screen. But in addition to that,
well, if I was the same size, that might be a little scarier. That mantis would whoop your ass. Well, if I was as big as a, you know, maybe if I was the same size as a praying mantis, I might be a little bit more afraid. No, that's true. That's true. No, I'll give it up. Yeah, big mantis would be scary as shit. My bad.
The insane energy cost of their flight ability, combined with their total lack of fat storage, means hummingbirds will run out of stamina very quickly if they can't.
Bro, stop hogging the fountain!
To me, this is a high-risk, high-reward
strategy
strategy where the risk far outweighs the reward. So I have to place them in F tier.
You're losing to a moth.
Boo! At the bottom of D tier, we have the pigeon. The pigeon build doesn't really have any critical flaws, but they're held back by mediocre stats. In particular, the pigeon is sorely lacking in any combat-focused stat, like power or defense. They do best in cities where their excellent navigation ability grants them an extra bit of safety, by nesting among high-rises in loot-rich locations. But even in cities, pigeon players tend to be the main source of XP for higher-tier predators. Plus, if you're just looking to play a bird build that's good at looting cities, there are better options available anyway.
Peacock?
The peacock build is another generally understated build.
They're just pretty.
With high HP, but little else to rely on. It does, however, have one of the highest intimidation proficiency bonuses in the game.
Dude, honestly, the Hollow Knight music for a peacock is inspired. I'll give it up for that. That's well done. Well done. Good job, Tirzu. Is Hollow Knight good? I actually just beat it when I was in Tennessee. I would play it at night. It's very fun. Very good. I've completed pretty much everything. I have to do the second Grim Troop fight. No. Hollow Knight, I think, is the best Metroidvania ever made. But that's just me. I still think that. But I still think it is mad confusing if you don't beat it all the way through. Like, if you forget it, or if you like, leave for, like, a week or 2 weeks, then you're fucked. You are so fucked. The backtracking is terrible. Yeah, I'm not big on the backtracking. Because, like, there's not much fast travel, and I know that they're trying to do that to incentivize you to, like, check out the world, but yeah.
Gaining a massive buff to all intimidation checks when its Eye Spot Feather ability is activated. As impressive as this ability is, the peacock's actual attacks do very little damage.
Dude, I'd be scared as shit of a peacock if I was as big as that.
A pretty easy win.
Man.
The peacock's diamatic display also blocks vision behind itself, making a stealth approach by a third-party attacker extremely easy. And while they can escape by flying, the feathers of a peacock are so heavy that getting airborne takes a bit longer than most birds, which can be the difference between dodging or dying when under attack.
He's done. Huh?
The flamingo is a bit of an AFK class. Very minimal skill is actually required to pilot this build. They opted to spec into the filter feeding ability, meaning all they really need to do to gain experience and progress their character is pick a random spot in the lake bed and start digging around with their beak, scoring free wins against things like snails and shrimp.
Flamingos are Smurfs. That's it. They just sit in the fucking plankton area and they just farm little fish.
However, when faced with a challenge from any player anywhere near its size,
beat its ass!
Totally
yeah!
They rely on water to impede the approach of predators in order to give them time to escape when attacked.
That's a hyena.
However, this doesn't always work. Their pathetic defensive stats mean they go down in 1 or 2 hits, and their slow flight startup means that oftentimes players will have time to rush them down even when they're in the water. God. This is an easy build to rack up a bunch of experience with, but also a very easy build to defeat if you know their weaknesses.
The chicken!
The humble chicken.
They're delicious. Top tier in taste.
T-Rex to exemplify how far the dinosaur faction has fallen. While I disagree with the implication, I don't disagree that chickens are indeed a low-tier build.
Chickens are a meme. Yeah.
While they aren't anywhere near as totally helpless as the kiwi or kakapo, they're still a barely average statted bird that lacks the ability to fly for any extended distance. They can certainly hold their own against most similarly sized opponents, but with poor escape options and no unique abilities, this build faces an uphill battle against most opponents.
Have you ever watched these before? Yeah, I watch Tirzu all the time. I met Tirzu. He's cool as shit. We met at Frostbite. He's a really cool guy. He's awesome. Also extremely handsome. This is going to sound weird, but whenever I like, there's a YouTuber that never shows their face, I assume, like, you know, they're probably, like, average looking, right? You know, not that it's a big deal, but, you know, you always wonder, like, you know, if they had a beautiful face, they'd probably show it, right? They would try to brand it. He's a good-looking guy. He's a really good-looking guy, seriously. Very handsome fella. It's the same thing with fucking Mexican wrestlers. I see them with the mask on. I'm like, I bet that dude's ugly. And then they take off their mask and they look like this. Hold on. What was his name? This fucking guy. I forget what his last name was. Andrade? This motherfucker wore a mask his entire career. Why did you do that? He's so fucking handsome. What are you doing? He's so good looking. He wore a mask for so much of his career. Insane. Why?
Okay, I shouldn't say no unique abilities, but to be honest, their fast respawn rate kinda backfired on them due to humans using the factory farming strategy.
Yep. You got farmed.
Next in feature, we have the Vulture build, the tankiest variant of the Raptor subclass. A good tank build needs to be able to accomplish two things. The first is area denial, which vultures do
What's
quite
the difference
well.
between vultures and
a few of
buzzards?
them can easily lock down a carcass. One of the
I think
most
I've asked this
contested points of
literally on
interest you'll
stream
ever see
before.
on the map. They can do this
Have
because
I
of
asked
their
this
large
before?
size and acidic projectile attack. The other thing a tank must be good at is shrugging off hits, and this is where vultures fall short. Their thick
I
feathers
feel like I have.
easily shield them completely from smaller attacks, but because of their hollow bones, blunt fours can easily crush their defenses and take them down in only a hit or two. So
Poor
while they can
fellas.
defend a carcass from hordes of smaller scavengers, they don't have much counterplay towards bigger, more aggressive brawlers.
The command post is now under hostile control.
The Woodpecker build spent the bulk of their evolution points optimizing and perfecting the peck attack, both in power and efficiency, with one goal in mind.
Whoever did the sound of this video deserves a raise. That's funny.
Perfecting the peck attack, both in power and
That's funny.
efficiency, with
That's
one
good.
goal in mind. To be able to hit insect players through cover. Burrowing is one of the safest, most effective ways insect
Ew!
players can avoid
Kill
combat.
it!
But the Woodpecker absolutely
him!
demolishes this
Get his
strategy.
ass!
One of the main advantages of this strategy is that having a powerful beak that's highly effective at drilling through wood also just means you've got a super sharp beak that's highly effective as a general purpose
That's
weapon.
gross.
One of the main disadvantages of this strategy is that pecking at wood gives the woodpecker's location away, alerting more powerful predators to its presence.
That's true.
While
That
it's
is
in
true.
the middle of
That is
pecking
true.
and is distracted.
These videos are so cool because I never really thought of
woodpecker
it.
build,
Interesting.
the toucan, opted to spec into more bulk and an even more powerful beak, which, while less useful for attacking insects through the wood, is still extremely powerful for PvP. All in all, interesting strategy. By no means flawless, but definitely has some solid strengths. So
This
I know
low? Penguins? I feel like penguins are like one of the most beloved animals, right? Penguins get like a huge buff just from human
I've been
interaction.
pretty hard on flightless birds up until now.
Oh,
So
damn,
you might
eat
be
his
surprised
ass.
to see me rate penguins as upper mid
Right on the
rather
chest.
than low tier. The difference is penguins actually swapped out their wings for an arguably equally viable alternative, flippers, which essentially allow them to fly through the water.
They get a
with
huge boost
incredible
because of
agility.
human
This
sentimentality.
gives them a downright broken matchup against fish. However, this strategy is pretty much only viable on servers where there are no land-based predators that penguins would still need to worry about. So if for whatever reason a
Like a
few
polar
polar
bear.
bears ever spawn in the Antarctic server,
Yeah.
it's kind of game over for that entire build. The predators they have
The
to
polar
contend
bear eats all the penguins. Literally all of them on the ice. Okay.
with in the water are even more dangerous.
Hard countered
And
by
while-
climate change? Nope. Nope. That just means we domesticate them. Checkmate. I'm going to have a penguin living in my bathtub. No, penguins have the buff of being extremely cute. So I feel like they're going to lose their homes and they're going to find new ones. Good for them. People are going to love them.
While their agility does help them dodge attacks,
Telling you.
ultimately it's still a totally
Keep them in the
one-sided matchup.
bathtub, in an
Their strategy is
inflatable
pretty
pool in
cool
the
and actually fairly
backyard.
dominant due to limited competition. But I wouldn't be surprised to
How does
see
that help the
entire
average one? The not cute ones die. That's natural selection. That means the penguins will get cuter. Because we only push and adopt the cute ones. It's just science, you know?
When player base collapse.
That's human
if the devs
selection?
ever
No,
add
it's
new
natural
DLC
selection.
in the
Because
form
it's
of an
natural
Antarctic land
to
predator.
choose cute things.
Or even if they just buff the land mobility of the leopard seal.
It is nature
Still,
to
top
hate
of C
ugly
tier
things.
is a respectable position for a flightless bird.
Goose!
At the bottom of B tier, we have the goose.
These things
I've got
are
an
assholes.
entire video dedicated to the goose build, but in short, the goose has solid base stats, including above average hit points. However, its abysmal power stat leads it to rely heavily on intimidation to secure territory.
Damn!
This can be unbelievably effective at times, and it's not uncommon to see top tier predators flee an encounter that they easily could have won. Still, the obvious flaw in this strategy is that if the goose's opponent resists being frightened, the goose will be wide open to a punishing counterattack. In addition, the goose's weak spot is easily exploitable by intelligent players, so careless aggression tends to be the goose's biggest strength and biggest weakness at the same time. All in all, still a surprisingly effective strategy.
Dude, geese
the
are
heron
assholes.
build put a huge amount of evolution points into maxing out the puncture damage it can deal with its beak, and it did so to great success. Herons have one of the highest damage pecks of any bird, and frequently one-hit their targets, even those—
Holy shit!
The highest damage pecks of any bird, and frequently one—
He killed that thing instantly!
Hit their target.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's the crit— This is the crit build. Yeah. This is like a fencer.
Targets.
Yeah.
Even those with scale armor, like large fish and
Owl is
juvenile
number one.
crocodiles.
Owl is
The
definitely number
effectiveness of
one.
their piercing attack is amplified by their long neck.
I'm convinced
which
now.
gives their attacks a deceptively long range, giving their strikes an almost cobra-like flash to them. They have downright oppressive matchups against fish, amphibians, and all other small aquatic builds.
Oh my god.
One vulnerability they do have is that their flight ability has a lot of startup, making it a bit less reliable as an escape option if they do happen to get ambushed. Still, it's certainly not terrible.
They're so inspired.
Another weakness is that their long neck presents a bit of a weak point, making lunging forward with repeated pecking attacks a bit risky if you get too predictable about it. Good players will be able to punish careless lunges quite hard.
Oh! What happened next? Oh no. What happened next? Oh god.
Be able to punish careless lunges.
What a horror film. Dude, what are you— Oh god. What happened after this? He let him go. Oh, okay. Good. It was a lesson. He learned a lesson.
In high B tier, we have the Falcon, a raptor build that opts to defeat its opponents using speed and superior maneuvering rather than actual power.
Oh god!
Falcons actually have a below average power stat for a raptor, and don't deal particularly high damage in close combat. Their talons are pretty small compared to hawks, owls, and eagles, and so instead of slashing and stabbing with their claws, falcons actually punch with their feet to disorient or concuss their target.
This guy's fucked.
And then finish the fight with their more powerful beak. In the right, concussed stabbing with are pretty small compared to hawks, owls, and eagles, and so—
This poor duck? Watch this.
So instead of slashing and stabbing with their claws, falcons actually punch with their feet to disorient or concuss their target, and then finish the fight with their more powerful beak. In the right—
His brain is scrambled. That poor animal.
Situation,
Jesus
this can
Christ.
do absolutely massive damage.
Nature is
one-shot
horrifying.
A mid-sized target at full HP. The drawback of this strategy is that falcons can only dish out high damage when they have the—
I once wanted to have a segment on this stream where we watch nature animal videos, but then I realized that it would just basically be a bunch of animal snuff films. So I don't know if people want to watch that, you know? So probably not.
Time to build up speed,
you know?
First. This makes
Animal
the
Live
Falcon a pretty
League.
poor defender for objective game modes, and means the Falcon can struggle to win fights if its first attack doesn't connect.
Nature is fascinating.
Follow-up attacks will likely not have the same force built up as the first. Still, the burst damage potential of this build cannot be ignored, so it earns its spot in high B tier.
Songbird?
This might seem like an odd inclusion to cap off B tier, but songbirds are a highly efficient build for their size, and do deserve recognition on this tier list. This is a huge group, including finches, starlings, sparrows, wrens, and birds of paradise.
Okay.
And while some are flashier than others, they all have relatively similar stats, with extremely high agility being their core
Dumb as shit. These birds are stupid. What the fuck? 40 IQ?
stat. Unlike
Dumbass
many of the
bird.
builds lower on the tier list that have difficulty getting themselves airborne quickly, songbirds have extremely low startup on their flight move, allowing them to reposition themselves easily and quickly. This makes
Damn.
their approach very difficult to punish, making
Yeah, that looks
songbirds
annoying.
excellent at chipping away at defensive
That'll
players,
piss me off.
and makes them great at stealing loot from slower builds.
Yoink.
Their safety in numbers strategy can actually be somewhat intimidating and disorienting too, making it rather difficult
Dude.
to attack a party of songbirds mid-flight.
That freaks me out. When birds start doing this, I don't know why they're doing it or how they all know. This shit freaks me out. I don't know about you guys. When I see a bird, like birds do that, that's the point. It fucking works. How do birds know? How do they know which way they're... I fucking hate it, dude. It's so freaky. I hate it so much.
While they certainly aren't invincible, having one of the lower HP stats
Boom!
among birds,
Got
they're
his
an often
ass.
overlooked but undoubtedly successful bird build.
Beautiful.
At the bottom of A tier, we have the Swan. The Swan is essentially a goose,
It's a
that
goose.
has the power stat to actually back up its attempts to
Really? Swans are stronger than gooses?
intimidate.
I didn't know
The
that.
wing attacks that most bird players use do very little damage and aren't very useful aside from pushing other players around.
That's a cute duck.
The Swan's wing attack can break bones and concuss foes.
No, it fucking can't. Oh, bird bones.
Because of
okay,
this,
that's fine.
Swans are one of the
Not my
best
bones.
builds at controlling important
Not my
points
bones,
of
but
interest,
hollow bones,
as
yes.
their hyper-aggressive playstyle can
Okay.
result in huge territory gains. Of course, they do have the same weaknesses as geese.
Grab its neck.
So
Yeah,
targeting the
got his
swan's
ass.
neck
Get
with
out
an
my
attack
face.
Can defuse the threat. But this is a bit riskier of a play against a swan than against a goose. All around, sturdy defender, definitely
That's an owl. That's definitely an owl. I was right. That is absolutely an owl.
A tier.
Tell me. What? What? Wait, that's not a... What? Wait, what do you mean?
around,
No,
sturdy
that's the owl. There's an owl up there. What? I can't believe that. That was owl right... No. That's an owl at the top. That's an owl at the top. No, what do you mean the next one's an
Defender,
owl?
Definitely A tier.
How could that be? Okay. I don't know how they... Okay. I disagree. I don't know what that...
Next in A tier, we
Okay,
have the
never
Owl,
mind.
the Avian faction's premier stealth assassin
That's
build.
stupid.
It owes this reputation to its special ability, which allows it to fly completely silently. This makes the Owl's strikes very difficult to defend against, as players just about never see them coming.
He's got to convince me that owl is A tier, because I think it's S.
While not as stacked in the power department as their daytime counterparts, Owls do have quite solid base stats. While they aren't
I
like
thought owls were smarter than... I'm so fucking stupid. I was literally thinking, I thought owls were smarter than this, and I think that because of popular culture. I think that because of the fucking Tootsie Roll owl, and because of the Winnie the Pooh owl, and cartoon owls. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. Only now have I realized that owls are not that smart. Why? Okay.
as their daytime counterparts, Owls do have quite solid base stats.
The Tootsie Roll owl is dumb, though? How? I think he's a pretty smart. He didn't lick it over and over, but you think he was going to waste his whole day with that fucking kid? If a kid came up to me and he said, lick this lollipop for 3 hours, I would tell him the same thing. I'd be like, 1, 2, it's done. I did it. I'm not stupid. I just don't have time for this fucking child.
While they aren't likely to one-shot high HP targets, they do have enough force behind their attacks to be able to defend themselves and their territory, even from powerful enemies. In addition to granting the owl the silent flight perk, the owl's thick, bushy feathers offer additional defense against attacks, enabling it to stand its ground in important objective defense scenarios. Interestingly, the silent flight perk did come at the cost of the waterproof ability that most bird feathers have, meaning that falling into the water or getting caught in a rainstorm can actually disable the owl's flight ability. A pretty unique weakness,
That's so
and certainly
sad.
something that can be played around, but interesting nonetheless.
I didn't know that. That's so sad.
In the middle of A tier, we
Where they're
have the
crows.
eagles
Oh,
and hawks.
crows will be high because
Hawks
they're
and
smart,
eagles follow
right?
the same basic strategy,
Yeah.
both having tailored their builds to focus on dealing maximum damage with their talons. Hawks are the smaller
I didn't know the
variants of
difference
this group,
between a hawk and an
because
eagle.
of this, they are far more agile. While not as powerful as eagles, their agility enables them to weave through cover better than most birds of prey. This makes them well suited for rushing down players both in open terrain and
That's
in
a
dense,
big
difficult
squirrel.
to navigate terrain like forests.
That's
Eagles,
big
in contrast,
food.
are much more powerful, but their larger size and wider wingspan prevents them from entering dense forests. Still, in
This
open
shit kills
prairies
me.
and
That's
mountains,
so fucked up.
eagles can
That's
be
so
incredibly
fucked up.
effective, dealing absolutely brutal damage
That's
with
so
their enormous
fucked up.
dagger-like talons. Enough to take down players in higher weight classes without even requiring team strategies. These are without a doubt some of the strongest
Pull
bird
the
builds
goat
in the
off
game
the
for
mountain.
PvP,
Good fucking
and
lord.
have been for quite some time.
Why would he do that? That's mean. Pelican?
At the top of A tier, we have the grappler tank hybrid, the
I hate pelicans. Oh, he's a grappler.
Pelican. The Pelican's
Hold on.
main strength is its throat pouch. Grappling enemy players can be a highly effective takedown strategy,
All right.
but birds struggle with this since they can't use their wings
I
to
won't,
grab,
I won't, I
and
won't,
since
I
their
won't,
beaks
I won't
aren't
do it, I
always
won't
the
do it.
most reliable
I won't do
grappling
it.
weapons,
I won't do it.
sometimes leading to targets escaping.
I won't do it.
The Pelican's grapple is, in contrast, almost totally inescapable, and
Huh?
works on targets much larger than you might think. While this attack style is most effective
Chad, what would you do if you got into the throat of a pelican?
against fish, it's quite powerful against other bird, rodent, and amphibian players.
No way he
although
could
it does
eat a
have its
turtle.
limitations. This, combined with the pelican's overall bulk, makes it
Is
one
that
of the
a
most
cat?
difficult birds to take down in single
Oh, okay.
combat,
I was
and
gonna eat
enables
the
it to
cat.
stand its ground against even top tiers like canines. So those of you who follow the channel for a while can probably guess what the top tier birds are going to be.
It has to be a crow.
If you can't, that's probably a good indication that you should be subscribed.
Pretty good, Tier Zoo. Pretty good. Pretty good. He just threw it out and then he just left it. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Those of you
Not
wishing
bad.
the devs could unban the Velociraptor build, look no further
Ew.
than the Secretary bird, as it has basically all the same awesome abilities and more.
Ugh.
Hunting on foot and in pairs, they prove time and time again that striking from the sky is overrated. They can easily defeat other high-tier builds such as the Cobra and
Bro, look at those skinny little fucking legs. The toothpick legs. That looks stupid. Dumbass, but I snapped that shit in an instant.
Mongoose with their high damage kicks.
I can't even see their
stomp
legs.
move has extremely high accuracy, allowing
What?
Secretary Bird players to score game-ending headshots with ease. And they do all this without completely sacrificing their flight ability. If they ever find themselves outmatched, which only ever happens against builds in higher weight classes, they can still retreat to the sky or treetops. The fact that this strategy works in Africa, one of the most unforgiving servers of all time, is proof enough to me that this is the optimal raptor.
No, it's ugly.
These last two builds are about equally matched, both opting for the same specialization,
crow,
intelligence.
Funny and smart bird. Yep.
Parrots
Yep.
are an extremely
No.
unique build
Yeah.
with several powerful abilities.
That's it.
Not the least of which is their sonic shriek, which can drive away
Yeah.
just about any player who invaded their territory.
Wait, really? They do that? They scream like
Especially
that?
when employed by a coordinated team.
I didn't
In
know that.
addition, due to their prehensile beak, parrots have the highest dexterity of any bird,
Got
putting
'em.
them among the best users of the tool use ability. And with an extremely high lifespan, if there was any build that could replace humans if humans ever get their intelligence nerfed, I'd bet on the parrot.
Come on. You're doing a lot here, Tier Zoo.
I made an entire video on
Stop.
parrots if you're interested, but when it comes to intelligence, there's one avian build that arguably outclasses them.
It's all over. Yeah, yeah.
Corvids,
Yeah.
such as magpies, crows, and ravens, also opt for a high intelligence playstyle, but with a far more expansive social aspect to it. While plenty of bird builds use cooperative team strats, the best corvids operate using a network effect, where knowledge is shared with a huge amount of players over vast distances. This knowledge can include
Did anybody else check their Among Us when it hit that? Would have made that I checked mine.
useful
Yeah.
points of interest, or even blacklists of dangerous areas
I thought that
or
was my
players
Among
to
Us,
avoid.
yeah.
But even individually, corvids have a lot going for them. With significantly higher stealth than parrots, corvids
see
are
them.
much better at staying out of conflict. Their pointy beaks, while not as useful for tool use, are a much better combat tool for dealing quick damage. It's also
Apparently
more useful
not.
for pressuring and poking opponents, or for provoking larger players into battle, so that they can reap the benefits of the aftermath. Corvids are
Wait, what? A crow could piss off animals and then get them to fight, and then he...
It's also more useful for pressuring and poking opponents, or for provoking larger players into battle.
No way. Holy shit. What a bird.
So that they can reap the benefits of the aftermath.
That does not happen a lot.
Corvids
no
are
way.
one of the best builds at making use
That's
of
the only
human-made
time that's
items
ever happened on
and
camera.
quickly figure out ways of abusing the system to score quick loot. All
I
in
did
all,
hear about
Corvids
that.
are basically what you'd get if you gave monkeys wings. Easily a top-tier build.
Oh god, what a horrifying thought. Good fucking lord.
So there you have it, the complete bird tier list.
Oh no.
Or rather, as complete as I thought possible for YouTube. If I didn't do a segment on your favorite bird, please let me know in the comments.
You did.
Despite being the longest video I've ever made, there were still a few birds that I cut from the video for time's sake.
Name
or because
3.
I felt I couldn't discuss the bird properly without getting into territory that was potentially too violent for YouTube. If you're interested in watching
Hold on.
properly without getting into territory that was potentially
I wonder why this bird prefers nesting in trees that have massive spikes everywhere. Surely this is purely coincidental and has nothing to do with psychopathic hunting behavior. Wait, what is he doing in there? What will he do? I want to know what that bird does. Shrike? No way. Shrike. What do they do? Derived from the Latin word for butcher. Huh? Because they're feeding habits. They catch insects and small vertebrates and impale their bodies on thorns. Helps them tear the flesh into smaller, more convenient fragments. And serves as a cache so the shrike can return to uneaten portions. Damn! This bird meal plans. Good for them. I didn't know they did that. That's fucked up. How do they find Dracula-ass bird? How do they find these trees everywhere? Oh man. That bird's psychotic. Gordon Ramsay bird. I don't know what. Okay. The Queen owns every single swan in the UK by law. Queen Elizabeth owns all the unmarked mute swans in the UK. Well, son of a bitch, you were right. Why does the Queen own all the swans? Historically, this legislation was created because swans were eaten as a prize food at banquets and feasts. Valuable rights of ownership. They're a plump game bird, little different from others we eat. It's deep red, lean, lightly gamey, moist, and succulent. Like chicken. Pretty good. Is it legal to eat swans? It's no longer treason to eat swans. Treason seems like a bridge too far. But in the UK, it's illegal. In the US, it's perfectly legal. Drake. Land of the free. Land of the free! Freedom meal. Freedom dinner. Why is that treason? All right. I'm going to pee really quick. Then we watch some Defunctland. I'll be right back. One sec. 57 seconds, chat. 57 seconds. Longest pee ever. All right. Good job. Thank you. Yeah, I drank this whole thing. This is 57 seconds worth of pee. By the way, I hate it when people say worst when they mean worse. I don't know why people switch that around. Do you guys get that too? That shit always pisses me off. Is your window open? No. No. Could you imagine? That was a long 57 seconds. Well, Mal was home, so I went to go say hi. Had to say goodnight to my baby. She's doing great. Thank you for asking. Okay. Ba ba da ba ba. The worst Six Flags roller coaster. Now, I wanted to see this one because Six Flags has really shitty roller coasters. So surely the worst one has to be god awful, right? Like, I've been to, there's a Six Flags in my state, and it's, oh boy. That's, whew, good lord. I actually stayed at the Nick Hotel. Yeah, I actually stayed there. I don't know if it's worth watching, but I did stay there because my sister wanted to stay there. She got a call from SpongeBob to wake her up. Yeah. SpongeBob called her and said good morning. It was very nice. Batman and Robin is... Dude, Batman and Robin was based. You mean the one at Great Adventure in New Jersey? That shit rules. Come on.
Amusement and theme park rides
that shit
are often
bangs,
divisive.
dude.
What is beloved by one fan might be despised by
Come
another.
on.
There are endless debates on whether any given ride is good or bad, thrilling or uncomfortable, fun or boring. But every now and then, the stars align and a majority opinion emerges, and fans, critics, and casual guests alike all come together in their shared love or hatred of an attraction.
Okay.
And in Six Flags' case, there is no coaster in recent history that has been so widely rebuked as Magic Mountain's Green Lantern First Flight.
This shit still exists. No. This shit still exists. Hold on. What the fuck? At Six Flags New Jersey, they have the Joker. That's literally this ride. It's just rebranded. This is the same fucking ride. Huh? That's different? No, it's not. It's literally the same thing. Oh, wait. Pulls plug on New Coast. It literally... Okay.
Green Lantern.
Let's watch the movie.
First Flight.
Let's watch the movie. When I saw this ride, I said out loud, no fucking way. Not loud. No fucking way. It's true. This looks like it's vomit-inducing. Roller coasters are passed between a bunch of different companies. Yeah.
Magic Mountain opened.
Particularly in Six
Flags
Flags, too.
Located in Valencia, a neighborhood of Santa Clarita,
They'll
California,
move entire coasters
opened
from
with
park to
38
park.
listed attractions. Of those, 3 were created by Intamin, a Swiss-based ride designer and manufacturer that had opened just a few years prior. Another designer and manufacturer, the California-based Aero Development, famous for its contributions to Disneyland, would provide 4 rides to Magic Mountain, including the park's signature coaster, Gold Rusher. This, combined with the Bradley and Kay Little Dipper Kitty Coaster, meant that the park would only operate 2 coasters in its first year. But this would soon change. Over the next 3 decades, the park would gain an additional 15 coasters, lose 3 of them, for a grand total of 13 by 2000. This put Magic Mountain, which had since been bought by Six Flags and renamed to Six Flags Magic Mountain, in striking distance of Cedar Point. Amusement parks thrive on records. It is almost a requirement for parks to have at least one ride that can boast being the tallest, fastest, longest, or first of its type. But the record for the most coasters in a single park is an especially coveted title. Six Flags Magic Mountain announced in late 2000 their intention to add 2 additional coasters, bringing Magic Mountain's total to 15 and beating out Cedar Point by 1. One of the rides would be a record-breaking Vekoma...
So they're just dumping everything there. They're just gonna put every single coaster in there, whether it's good or not. Just put it all there. Fuck it.
Boomerang named Deja Vu.
Okay.
And the other would be a coaster unlike anything on Earth.
Ugh.
Aero, which had become Aero Hus and then Aerodynamics, now had
Played
three
it?
coasters operating at Six Flags Magic Mountain, and they were partnering with the park to create a one-of-a-kind coaster. Using a design patented in the mid-90s by John F. Mayers, an attorney that apparently just patents coaster designs in his free time, Aero and Six Flags Magic Mountain set out to build the first ever fourth dimension roller coaster. A fourth dimension coaster is characterized by the addition of a horizontal axis, in which the cars can turn and spin guests perpendicular to the track.
That's so gross. That's so fucking disgusting. I hate this.
This can create additional inversions, or even keep guests upright as the vehicle inverts. Aero's coaster, designed by engineer Alan
That's
Schilke,
so gross,
used
dude.
4
It's
rails
cool looking. No, it's not. Look
rather
at
than
this.
the standard 2. 2 rails would keep the train on the tracks, and the other 2 would use a rack and pinion gear to control the spin of the seats. So while the coaster
I just
would
want to
appear
vomit
spin
looking at
freely,
it.
the
It looks
rotation
so
would be
nasty.
controlled and the same for every guest as the train made its way along the track. The coaster was an innovative concept from Aero, who had lost significant ground in the industry since their heyday decades prior. The coaster, titled simply X, or sometimes Xtreme, was planned to...
You know, I say that, but I played a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I would come up with fucked up designs. I'd be like, wow, look at these pussies not riding my coaster. All these fucking children, pussies. Oh, I'm too scared to go on that, but now I'm literally thinking that.
open in the summer of 2000.
So
but this would not be
I
the
am
case.
that guy, I guess.
Design issues and miscalculated construction costs
My
would delay
bad.
the build months, with previews taking
Beta.
place in December and the ride finally opening on January 12th, 2002. The ride would put Six Flags Magic Mountain at 15 coasters, one more than Cedar Point, awarding Magic Mountain the coveted title. However, the ride's debut was not the celebration that it should have been for Aero or Magic Mountain. Aero lost millions on the coaster. The unique design was supposed to put them back on the map, but it instead forced them into bankruptcy. On top of this, Six Flags' frustration over the delays and mechanical issues led them to sue Aero, which was the final nail in the coffin.
It was
for the
a
company.
shitty idea!
Meanwhile, Magic Mountain was doing their best to keep the attraction operating through constant mechanical issues, which caused delays in opening every day and multiple downtimes. The dispatch rate of the unique design was slow as well, and wait times could be as long as 5 hours.
What? Would you wait 5 hours for any roller coaster? Holy fucking shit.
The reception of the ride itself
I feel
was
like 2
generally
hours is
positive,
the
ignoring
most
these
I've ever waited, and I
inconveniences.
hated
It was clear
it.
that the ride was not functioning correctly.
Oh
In
my
early
God.
June of 2002, after only 6 months of operation, Magic Mountain closed X for repairs.
Good.
In the meantime, Cedar Point was able to win back the title of most coasters operating in a single
Wait,
park.
that does look like my roller coaster. It just goes straight up and then straight back down. That's the shit I would make.
Edition of Wicked Twister. This would be brief, as
That's
X would be
me.
up and running again
I
in
did
August,
that.
resulting in a tie between the two parks. Aero and its assets would be sold to the Utah-based manufacturer SNS.
That's
which created
definitely what I
SNS
did.
Aero to continue the company's legacy. However, SNS seemed to be only interested in the fourth dimension
The bowel
coaster,
movement? It's
and
the
using X's
colonoscopy.
design,
You're the camera.
SNS
Just
Aero would build the world's second fourth dimension coaster, named Ejinika, at Fujiku Highland in Japan. This coaster had a few design differences that fixed many of the issues of X, which was still struggling at Magic Mountain. After years of issues, delays, downtimes, and even periods of closure for maintenance, Six Flags bit the bullet and revamped the ride. In December of 2007, X closed for renovations, opening back up on May 24th, 2008 as X2 or X Squared. A new color scheme, new effects, new trains, and critically, a new loading system was implemented.
That looks kind of
X2
cool, I
operated
guess.
more efficiently and was better received
I'll give it
by
up.
guests. Despite all of the issues with the initial fourth dimension coaster, the promise of the concept did not go unnoticed. Rival manufacturer Intamin began designing their own fourth dimension coaster in the mid-2000s, debuting their version, named the Intamin Zackspin, in 2007. 2 Zackspins were created, Kirnu at Linnanmäki in Finland, and Inferno at Terra
That's
Medica
the
in
Joker!
Spain. Despite being fourth dimension coasters,
That's the
giving
Joker!
riders the ability to flip on a horizontal axis, there were significant differences between Intamin and Aero's design. First, the Zackspin's track is laid out vertically, resulting in a very small footprint and compact design. Second, while X2 had 7 cars to a train, with 2 guests on either side of a car, and all 28 guests facing the same direction, the Zackspin had a single vehicle, with 4 guests on either side, 2 facing one way and 2 facing the other. This resulted in difference number 3. The axis of the rotation was not centered to the riders.
Roller Coaster
Rather, it
Tycoon
was
2 with the Twitch integration feature when?
Twitch integration feature? That exists? Is that real? What would that even be? How would you even do that? There's an open source Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Huh? Our names as guests? No fucking way. Really? Holy shit. That's sick. It is insanely big. I'll look into that. Oh my god. I gotta look into that. Dude, wait. If we can play multiplayer, we should just have a night where we have a few people in chat design coasters. And then we pick the best ones. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. That's nice. Okay.
And finally, and most importantly, the Zaxxon models were free spinning. While Arrow's designed predetermined rotations, Intamin's varied depending on weight distribution.
Ugh.
The first two Zaxxons were rather short in length. In 2009, a slightly larger Zaxxon in Gronelund in Sweden, named Insane, would debut. 2 years after that, Intamin would create a fourth Zaxxon, identical in layout to Insane. This would be the first Zaxxon to debut in North America, and it will be located at none
so
other
gross.
than Six Flags Magic Mountain.
That looks so
On October
gross,
20th, 2010, Six Flags Magic Mountain announced the addition of 2 new coasters, a relocated kiddie coaster from Six Flags New Orleans,
Pog.
and a new Zaxxon themed to the Green Lantern titled Green Lantern First Flight. Six Flags, which used to be owned by Time Warner until 1998, still had a close relationship with the Warner Brothers movie studio, holding the long-term licensing rights to many of their classic characters and DC Comics heroes. The new ride would take this synergy one step further, as the new Zaxxon was set to debut at the same time of the Green Lantern film starring Ryan Reynolds.
I forgot about that movie. I forgot about that. They made it so you can have a park that's 1,000 times the maximum size of vanilla. Wait, what? So we could probably make a park in multiplayer with 200 people. Really? Maybe we do that then. 50 chat members make roller coasters. We do a roller coaster jam. And winner gets VIP or mod or some shit. That's a sick idea. We'll do that. Oh, dude. I definitely want to do a game jam with the new Nintendo game that comes out in a week or something. Absolutely. We're going to do a game jam probably the day after or 2 days after or whatever it is. So be ready to make games.
Which was scheduled to open June 15th, 2011. This was somewhat appropriate, as both would be received similarly. Green Lantern First Flight would be located in the westernmost section of the park, which at the time was named the Gotham City Backlot. It would be renamed to DC Universe to accommodate Green Lantern's addition. The ride would take over a small section of land that at the time held trees, lunch tables, and a Gotham City statue. Construction began in early 2011 and continued into the early summer. However, the ride would miss its opening date, being delayed 2 weeks past the movie's premiere. Testing began in June, and there were a few kinks to work out. In reality, this was probably just testing began in June.
What happened here? What is this spraying?
And there were a few kinks
Whoa, you see that?
out. In
What
reality,
happened?
This was probably just caused by someone not tightening the lid on the water test dummies. But never ignore an omen.
Water test
The ride
dummies.
had the same
Okay,
specs
they
as
all
Insane.
splashed.
It was 107 feet tall and reached speeds of 35 miles an hour. It was celebrated as the first ever completely vertical pattern zigzag roller coaster
Whatever the fuck
featuring
that means.
360-degree spinning seats in North America. What took them so long? Most importantly, for marketing, it was a record-breaking coaster, technically. The coaster itself broke no records. As aforementioned, it was a clone of Insane. However, the existence of the coaster broke arguably the most important record, which is, of course, the most coasters in a park.
Yeah.
Green Lantern
okay.
First Flight would
so
be
they
the
just
park's
had to put it
18th
out.
coaster,
Yeah.
beating Cedar Point 17.
Now with the most coasters on the planet.
Good marketing. Good marketing.
Six Flags Magic Mountain.
Well done, Six Flags.
This was
you
just
got
in
it.
time for Magic Mountain's 4th.
That's Aquaman? Huh? Man. You're in California. Can you not find a hot guy to play Aquaman? That's insane. The King of Atlantis. There he is. They're in California. There are hot people everywhere.
40th anniversary, and the park touted that they now had
Six
the
Flags
most
is so
comprehensive
fucking
collection
funny.
of thrilling coasters anywhere in the world. A media event was held for the ride on June 30th, 2011. The grand opening
By the way, no Green Lantern in sight. Just Aquaman is there. I don't.
ceremony was star-studded. Aquaman was
What?
there. Wonder Woman was
Oh, never mind. Fuck me.
there. And of course, the Green Lantern himself was there.
Yes!
In brightest
Let's go!
day,
He made
in
it!
blackest night, in spandex that hide nothing from sight.
He definitely should have worn something else. Oh no. Oh
Day,
man.
in blackest night, in spandex that hide nothing from
He
sight.
shouldn't have done that. Oh, dude. He definitely didn't test that. He was just like, I'll throw it on. It'll be fine. Oh. No way. Oh, I thought they got stuck.
The following day, the ride was open to the public. Guests would approach the ride, viewing the coaster, a large Green Lantern power battery, and a large Green Lantern illustration. They would pass under a sign for Ferris Aircraft, where
Yeah.
courage takes flight, the fictional aircraft company where Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern himself, was a test pilot. They would
Sick.
pass by a model of a plane and more information on Ferris Aircraft. As
Cool.
guests entered the Q building, they would be met with Ab and Sir's wrecked starship. The next room would
I fucking love theming, dude. I love theme park theming. I really do.
feature a Green Lantern power battery and a
Shit's
pre-show video
fascinating
of
to me.
animated Green Lantern illustrations. Next, they would be greeted by a sign featuring the Green
Twilight
Lantern
Zone
oath.
one is my favorite.
The line would then be split so that guests could board on both sides of the track. Guests would be seated 8 to a vehicle, 4 in each car, with 2 passengers facing forward and the other 2 facing back. The ride began and the spin was unlocked, giving riders
Yeah,
their
Disney
first
is
preview
way
of what
better
was
at
to
it
come.
than anybody
They would
else.
lock
But
in
Universal's
position as
pretty
guests
good.
began their ascent, resulting in
They've
guests
gotten way
climbing the
better.
lift hill at a number of angles depending on weight distribution.
Dude, I'm sorry to disrupt. So I went to Six Flags New Jersey. Dollywood is good at it? No, Dollywood sucks at it. I went to Dollywood. That shit was terrible. I went to Six Flags New Jersey, and there was some ride where it's like Justice League Battle for Metropolis. Is this it? Yeah, so it looks like it's going to have good theming, right? It's into the Hall of Justice or whatever, and it's like a theme park kind of thing where it's like this. It's like one of those laser rides. But you go inside, and there's an animatronic of Cyborg. Yeah, this motherfucker. Oh my god. It was the worst thing I'd ever seen. Just, it was some Five Nights at Freddy shit. Just the mouth is just... Hello, citizens! He doesn't, his shape up is terrible. He needs a haircut. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad, dude. I don't know how to explain it. There was a Batman there. I think this was opening day. I think that's, no, that's fake Batman too. Yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad. And it was weird because I walked in and I was like, oh, cool. Six Flags has some level of theming. They didn't. Look at this fucking Joker. The Joker, is there an animatronic? Oh, that's Pinterest. I was going to say, is there like an animatronics wiki? Okay, never mind.
Guests would then brave the 107-foot,
Six Flags really cheaps out on
lift
theming?
hill
I think Six
before
Flags
beginning
just
their
doesn't have any
zigzag
money.
descent
I don't think
along
they're
the
cheaping out.
828-foot
They're just
or
poor.
252-meter track. The most intense section
tough,
was the
you know?
final element, which whipped guests up and over a steep curve before locking the cars upright and returning guests to the boarding area. Guests would exit the ride on the backside of the Q building. The entire experience was about
Joked.
60 seconds. Reviews of Green Lantern First Flight were generally positive out of the gate, and
Oh.
fans and critics praised the coaster as an intense and thrilling addition to Magic Mountain.
I'm gonna throw up just
compacting
watching
some
it.
of the unique experiences of X2 into a small footprint. Some critics were underwhelmed, calling it a glorified flat ride, but overall, reviews were good. The ride had a maximum capacity of around 800 people an hour, but Magic Mountain almost always ran the attraction with fewer than the maximum amount of vehicles, resulting in the capacity being closer to 500 an hour. Guest demand for the small coaster was not as overwhelming as the larger attractions, but it seemed the Green Lantern First Flight was a solid, thrilling addition to Magic Mountain. However, guests' opinions were about to do a 180. As it turns out, Zack spins are much more about the spin than the Zack. It was reported that the maximum amount of 360-degree rotations the free-spinning cars on Green Lantern First Flight could accomplish was 3, with the minimum being 0.
Okay.
But many reported in the early months accomplishing 4, 5, or even 6 spins.
Oh, fuck.
The amount of rotations depended on the weight distribution of the
Oh,
car,
no.
and reportedly, how much the cars were allowed to spin. The latter rumor purported that there was a friction mechanism that the park or ride operators could
Whoosh!
control, so while the cars would still be free spinning and capable of 360-degree rotations, the amount of force necessary to make a full rotation could be much greater depending on this setting. But this has not
That's
been
so
confirmed.
bad.
Weight distribution, on the other hand,
Right.
definitely plays a huge role. Supposedly, ride operators in European parks where the other 3 Zaxspin coasters resided make an effort to maximize the number of rotations by purposefully picking heavier riders and pairing them with lighter ones. Of course, Six Flags would not make the same effort, resulting
Min-maxing.
in varying ride experiences. Fewer rotations leading to a less thrilling ride was not even the real problem. The biggest issue was the experience that fewer
They're not
rotations could
rotating.
cause. Not only is going
They're not rotating at all. You just get on this ride and you're just
varying
sitting.
ride
It's like you're on the bus.
Fewer rotations
Look at that. You're just...
leading to a less thrilling ride was not even
Wee.
the real problem. The biggest issue was the experience that fewer rotations could cause.
You know what,
Not
though?
only is
I would
going
like that. I would like that more. I would personally like... Don't spin me at all, brother. Lock it.
Upside
Lock
down
it in
fun,
place.
But
Whoa!
on the
There
Zaxspin's
they
intense
go.
zigzag descent, it is often necessary to avoid whiplash. Cars that are inverting with the curves of the track have the force of each sharp turn distributed more comfortably. But if the car remains upright the whole time, riders are violently pushed, pulled, raised, and dropped, banging around in their restraints,
Oh,
defeating the
man.
enjoyment and purpose of the ride. Plus, as previously mentioned, Zaxspins placed guests off the horizontal axis in which they spin, exacerbating the whiplash effect, as each guest is essentially catching up with the movement of the ride. The restraints were also less than comfortable, with many guests complaining of pain in the shoulders and, in some cases, hits below the belt. To put it delicately, it was a pelvic nightmare.
Hit you in the
This
pee-pee.
tainted the ride for
Yeah.
many guests, but the complaints were minimal during the ride's opening months. It wasn't until early 2012 that the ride would develop its reputation among coaster
it.
fans and regular guests as one of, if not the worst, Six Flags coaster in operation. Through late 2011 and early 2012, the ride experienced
You know what's
a
the
few
worst for your
breakdowns.
pee-pee? Why am I saying that? Talked about this on the stream before. These fucking things? My Six Flags is called Batwing. It's the one where you're strapped in and you're looking down. That shit is snug. That shit is snug. I hate it. You sit like that. Right up in there. Yeah. No. One less kid every time you ride it. It's so bad. Yeah, you go like this and then they flip you upside down. I fucking hate these. I hate these so much. CBT coasters? Yeah, I fucking hate these so much. These are my least favorite.
Leaving riders either
I hate
facing
them.
the sky or upside down for an extended period of time. This was either a
Do you think there's a roller coaster in the world with the initial CBT? There have to be. CBT roller coaster. I'm not putting this on the stream. For like cool Batman trolley. That's it, you know? Never. The Depression roller coaster won't let you enjoy the ride. What? What? The Depression roller coaster gives no advance. Oh, this is just about depression. I thought they were literally talking about. Okay.
a prevalent issue or something Six Flags wanted to avoid entirely, as an adjustment was made.
I thought they developed a roller coaster called Depression, and the whole point of it was that you couldn't have fun on it. And I was like, wow, that's a really interesting way of... Isn't that fascinating? The idea of putting together a roller coaster that doesn't derive any joy? I wonder how they did that. That's a really interesting experiment. And then I'm just fucking...
The ride's designed to prevent this from happening. The vehicles,
fucking
which prominently
stupid.
displayed fins that appeared in the formation of a throwing star, were given additional metal, filling in the gaps, resulting in a solid structure.
Okay.
Reportedly, this weighed the vehicles down and significantly reduced the amount of possible rotation.
That's an
And after
expensive
this change,
conceptual art
riders
piece, yeah.
reported a much worse
You're really
and
committed
much
to the
more
art.
painful experience. Some
Some
called the ride
eccentric
neutered,
billionaire.
fitting considering that others began reporting that this is what the ride did to them. This is not merely to engage in the immature humor of the classic low blow. The only ball busting going on here was that of the ride. The reports of crotch botches plagued the ride's reputation.
Stop calling them that.
The ride was advertised as an attraction capable of, quote, squeezing a lifetime of action into 90 seconds. But many riders claimed after the change that it only squeezed one's ability to make a life out of them in 90 seconds. The ride's bad reputation would only grow throughout the years.
Green Lantern is just squeezing your balls. I thought he was supposed to be a hero. You're supposed to be a good guy, Green Lantern. Help! Help!
And a palpable hatred
Come
was
on!
brewed. In July
Leave me alone,
2014,
Green Lantern!
Green Lantern First Flight and all of the Intamin Zaxpins were closed out of caution after an 18-year-old man died after falling out of the Inferno Zaxpin in Spain. It was soon revealed that the park had modified the attraction's restraint without the knowledge of Intamin, and the other Zaxpins were reopened. The following year, a new fourth dimension free spinning coaster would open at Six Flags Fiesta Texas named Batman the Ride, but this would not be developed by Intamin.
It's so fucking funny to me that they keep putting together these rides over and over, and they're like, over here it's Green Lantern, over here it's Joker, over here it's Batman, but they're all the same fucking ride.
Rather, SNS
I don't know why
Arrow,
that's so funny
which had
to
since
me.
been acquired by Sansei Technologies.
Batman
The
in
company
Texas
had built
is Joker
one
in New
additional
Jersey.
fourth-dimensional coaster in X2 style at China Dinosaurs Park, named Dinoconda, but this would be the last of its
China
kind that SNS
Dinosaurs
Sansei
Park.
would develop. Batman the Ride was similar to a Zaxpin, but different in a few key ways that solved many of the problems that Intamin's design had. First, riders were separated into cars of 2 rather than 4, and the axis was centered on the seats.
I think they have VR roller coasters now. I think they have AR ones, right? I know that the Mario Kart thing in Japan is like AR, like you put on a headset and you can see everything.
More specifically,
Something
the
like
riders' stomachs, resulting in a more comfortable experience and a somersaulting effect. Second, the cars use a magnet and fin mechanism that allowed for force spins in key areas, while allowing free spinning during the rest of the ride. This concept, again designed by Alan Schilke, was a huge success, and a total of 9 SNS free spins had been installed throughout the world. To compete, Intamin announced a new generation of their free spin model that shared more than a few similarities to SNS's version.
That's the one I
Although
thought of.
so far, none have been installed. As fourth dimension coasters spread throughout the world, Green Lantern First Flight continued to disappoint. The amount of negative reviews for the attraction cannot be overstated. It was truly despised by many. While there was a minority of people that enjoyed the attraction and thought everyone else was not tough enough for it, many more Magic Mountain visitors actively avoided the ride.
Can't ride the
And then suddenly,
superhero coaster.
In July of 2017, Magic Mountain closed the coaster, giving no explanation
Wear a
as to
cup.
why. Rumors circulated
Snowflake.
that a woman had hurt her back on the ride and was suing the park, but nothing official ever surfaced. In early 2018, trim brakes were installed, leading many to believe that the ride was just being modified for reopening. However, this was not.
Fucking conspiracy theorists. Look at the brakes. They're fixing it. Copium. They're gonna fix my favorite ride. How do they even catch
The ride
that?
remained closed for the rest of the year. In early 2019, Magic Mountain guests noticed that the ride was being tested. However, this time the rumor was not that
Coaster
the ride
people
would
are
reopen.
weird.
Rather,
Dude, I love theme parks, but whenever I see somebody at a theme park with like a coaster shirt or something, because like there are coaster fans, you know, and like I'm like, you know,
the coaster was being tested before it was to be sold or
to get
moved.
that into
This
it.
most likely was the case.
Then
as
again,
it
I
was soon
commentated
revealed
Super
that
Smash
Laurent,
Brothers and
the
travel
Six
for it,
Flags
so what
Park
the
in
fuck do I
Montreal,
know?
Quebec, Canada, was to receive the ride, which would be renamed Vipère. Six Flags Magic Mountain's official reasoning for removing the coaster was to make way for new development. No progress has begun on the area, and the queue still remains intact. The coaster was dismantled in late 2019 and transported to Laurent, where it was
There's
to
a
open in
relationship with the
2020,
roller
but the
coaster. Every time you get one of those big pog, by the way. Every time you get one of those coaster shirts that's like, I survived King Dakar, that's a parasocial relationship. King Dakar doesn't know you. King Dakar will never care about you. And he doesn't even know that you survived it.
COVID-19 outbreak has indefinitely delayed the ride's opening. Green Lantern First Flight's replacement was rumored to be an RMC Raptor single-rail coaster. Plans were filed with LA County, but the park's closure, also due to COVID-19, will postpone and potentially cancel these
King
plans.
Dakar loves
Luckily,
me.
the removal of Green Lantern First Flight
I
would
send
not
King
affect
Dakar
Six Flags Magic
DMs
Mountain's
every
title
week.
of the most coasters in a single park. More coasters had been added since Green Lantern First Flight's debut, and Magic Mountain now has a 2-coaster lead over Cedar Point, with Magic Mountain at 19 and Cedar Point at 17, although many fans would argue quality over quantity. Green Lantern First Flight was about as universally hated as a coaster could get. It was not without its fans, but the majority of guests seemed to agree that it was not worth the whiplash. Most disappointingly, the ride was received well before the modifications. It is possible that the coaster could have lived on with a much different reputation if Six Flags had not made the change.
That's sad.
It is not often that the removal of a ride of any kind is cheered, but if
Poor
there's a
Green
silver
Lantern.
lining to be had,
How will he ever
unsuspecting
recover?
guests will no longer be subjected to the pain and whiplash caused by Green Lantern. so long as they don't watch the movie.
Has Green Lantern been in anything good ever? I don't feel like he has. No. Okay. Poor guy. Can't get anything right. Defunctland, the failure of Disney's Chuck E. Cheese ripoff. What? Disney made a Chuck E. Cheese? It's not Disney Quest, right? No, it's Club Disney. Okay. Wait, is this Disney Quest? Fuck yeah, dude! And the recommended is Disney Quest. Disney Quest is based. I fucking love Disney Quest. That shit was excellent. I fucking love Disney Quest, bro. That shit was hype. So, before we get into the next thing, so at my Six Flags, we had a roller coaster called Two-Face, The Flip Side. This is in Washington, D.C., Six Flags America, okay? It looked like this. The idea is you could sit forward or backward. It would go out of the train. It would go up and around, and then it would go down backwards. So you're going forwards and backwards both times. This shit got stuck literally weekly. Literally on a weekly basis. It went like this. It would go up like this. It got stuck up there once a week, roughly. And the news team would report on it. The DC news team would be like, that motherfucker's stuck again. It's up there. He's up there. And people would still get on it. Every single week, people would still get on it, and you would see a full car of people sitting there for 4 hours waiting to be rescued by firemen. In like a ladder. Two-Face's devious tricks were never brought to light. Like, the news would be like, listen, don't get on this anymore. And people would be like, nah, I'm getting on that fucking coaster, bro. That coaster is pog. Don't do it. Like, it blew my mind every single time. You would be stuck in the air. You'd be here. Here, this is POV. This is you. You're stuck up here. That's you. You're up there for 3 hours. Like, okay. Coney, you're being a baby. I'd do it. Okay, well, I bet you like the Green Lantern coaster then. Okay. Enjoy having no testicles. It's disgusting. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, this ride would do this every time. They broke it down at some point. They're like, we're not dealing with this anymore.
The year was 1996,
I want to see
and
the
the Walt
Chuck E.
Disney
Cheese.
Company was in a very peculiar place. Walt Disney Studios was riding high, as they were in the middle of the Disney Renaissance. A return to form had yielded a plethora of box office success, while the rest of the company appeared to be in a state of disarray. Jeffrey Katzenberg, the president of Walt Disney Studios, was forced to resign by CEO Michael Eisner in 1994.
Damn.
This was because Katzenberg had demanded that Eisner appoint him to president after the death of Frank Wells had left the position vacant. Many prominent Disney shareholders and board members did not want Katzenberg as the president of the company, and Eisner, who saw Katzenberg as hungry for power and acclaim, did not feel comfortable promoting him.
Okay.
After he left, Katzenberg would form rival animation studio DreamWorks SKG and would sue Disney for promised royalties that he had never received.
He went DreamWorks on him.
The lawsuit
and then he
would be
released
settled a year later in 1997, with reports saying that Disney
Got his
paid
ass.
Katzenberg almost $270 million. In 1995, Eisner had appointed Michael Ovitz, the founder of the world-renowned creative arts agency,
Went Shrek
to the
on him,
position
yeah.
of president. For a variety of reasons, this
You know
did
what?
not
Just
work
for
out.
that, just because you didn't make me president, Shrek won. And just because you didn't listen, can I be president now? No? Okay, you sure? Shrek 2.
out. Eisner would dismiss him from the
Drop
company just over a year later in 1996. Ovitz would walk away with a severance package of nearly $140 million. During all of this, Eisner himself would cash in stock options of nearly $600 million. Money was flying all over the place at the Walt Disney Company, but
needs
none of
that
it was
much
going to
money?
the company's other major
shit's
divisions.
insane.
Disney Parks had gone on a roller coaster of its own during the preceding 5 years.
God, man.
And Eisner's proclaimed Disney decade was not going as planned. Many ambitious and creative projects were scrapped by the mid-90s. Disney's America was announced, and then canceled. Disneyland's elaborate Tomorrowland renovation, Tomorrowland 2055, was announced and then canceled.
Still no
Disneyland's
Puss in
second
Boots.
gate, Port Disney, was announced and then canceled. Disneyland's other second gate, Westcott, was announced and then canceled. Epcot's New World Showcase pavilions and renovated Future World pavilions were announced and then canceled.
Damn, they're
A
not
bunch of
making
Indiana
shit.
Jones attractions, a bunch of Muppets attractions, and a bunch of Toontown attractions all were announced and then canceled because of one bad egg. Euro Disney. The resort just outside of Paris, France had gone way over budget and failed
Oh yeah,
spectacularly,
this shit apparently sucks.
causing a domino effect throughout the company.
Yeah,
Euro
France
Disney was
Disney
not
blows.
the sole reason that all of these projects were canceled. For some, there were many other causes. But the
Cancel
failure was always
culture.
part of the decision, and more often than not, it was the deciding factor. Whether for financial reasons or personal hesitation, Eisner slammed the brakes on the Disney decade, but he still felt pressure to capitalize on the strong brand that the studios had created. Plus, the United States was experiencing an economic boom during this time, allowing families more leisure spending. All signs were pointing Eisner to an expansion of the parks, but Euro Disney, Disney's America, and the other failures were still on his mind. This led him to what seemed to be a brilliant compromise. In 1996, Eisner created a new subsidiary of the Walt Disney Company named Disney Regional Entertainment. This division would plan and execute Disney
They're bringing
entertainment
the
venues
parks to
throughout
you!
the United States. With this, the
They're
company
bringing
would
the
be
parks
able
to
to profit
you!
off
Hell
of its
yeah!
successful properties in an interactive setting similar to the company's parks in Anaheim and Orlando. However, what Eisner was planning was no Disneyland. He had something much cheaper in mind, and something much more 90s.
That's pretty smart. I'll give it up. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Opening up little, like... not a bad idea. I'll give it up.
In the early 90s, things were going
What
good.
is this?
Disney was making money as every company should.
Why does he do these intros?
Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast hit
Oh,
so big. They wanted to take them east. They tried to expand, but Euro Disneyland fell real hard. It did not go as planned. They were out of money, they were out of luck, but Eisner had an idea to pick the company back up. Moving to the malls, brewing the bread. Cancel all your plans, it's Defunctland. Cashing all your
How did they...
as quick as
How does this guy do all of this? What a cool channel. This guy's channel is excellent.
Defunctland is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
The 1990s, the Wild West of themed entertainment. Apart from the recent developments of the theme park industry, local entertainment was booming throughout the United States. Shopping centers that had existed for decades were being transformed into miniature amusement
I
parks,
do remember
with
this.
niche stores and small attractions taking over. Themed restaurant chains were sprouting up all over the country.
What did he say?
Shopping centers that had existed for decades were being transformed into miniature amusement parks, with niche stores miniature amusement parks, with niche stores
Whenever I say niche, people yell at me.
and small attractions taking over. Themed restaurant chains were
So
sprouting
fucking
up all
annoying.
over the country, with the usual suspects being Rainforest Cafe, the Hard Rock Cafe, and Planet Hollywood. The most unexpected of the new developments might have been the rise in indoor children's play places. These were a mix
I've
of
said niche, niche. I've said so many fucking things, and every single time somebody's mad at me, no matter what.
slides, ball pits, nets,
That's cancel
stairs
culture.
with steps taller than your body, socks with holes in them, vomit, disinfectant, those net bridges that your feet would get stuck in, a kind of terrifying helicopter thing where the mean kids would jump up and down and it would shake a lot.
Yeah.
The open slides with only like one hill, which was just a waste. I mean, I
Yeah.
climbed all the way up there. I'm gonna take the tube slide. And rug burns. So many rug burns.
And the whole place smelled like feet. The whole place smelled so fucking bad.
McDonald's opened its first indoor play place of this kind in 1987. This allowed parents to dine while their children played, and the concept was met with glowing reviews. McDonald's would continue to add play places to their restaurants, and others would quickly take note and expand upon the idea.
Running swing here? I don't think so. Climb and slide here? I don't think so. Then where?
Oh my fucking god. This was the tightest shit. This was literally... I cannot impress upon you how fucking cool Discovery Zone was. None of you were alive for it. This was the tightest shit I had ever been to. When you found... It's basically Chuck E. Cheese, but with more physical activity. Like zip lines and like huge jumps. It was so... Oh, fuck me, man. So much better. So much better. Look at all this. I don't think so! Don't play in your own house.
Discovery Zone opened its first location in Kansas City, Missouri.
This shit was in Glen Burnie, Maryland.
The facility featured an elaborate play place,
Paul.
a ball pit, a rock wall, an arcade, a maze, and a variety of other activities.
Discovery Zone was basically what a kid thought heaven would be like. Literally, yes. Literally, that is exactly what it was.
Children. Discovery Zone was a popular venue for birthday parties and group day trips. It also advertised itself as a good place for kids to engage in fun fitness activities. The company would quickly expand, opening 39 more locations until being purchased in 1992 by wealthy Chicago businessman Donald Flynn. In less than 3 years, the chain would expand to 340 locations. McDonald's had noticed the competition, and in 1991 had created their own chain of indoor amusement centers named Leaps and Bounds.
I've never heard of Leaps and Bounds. I have no idea what the fuck that is.
McDonald's would not be able to keep up with Discovery Zone and would sell all 48 Leaps and Bounds locations to the company in 1994. Around this time, Blockbuster Video, who owned about 20% of Discovery Zone, would up its stake to 50.1% and would assume control of the company in 1995. In hindsight, this was akin to Radio Shack investing in Toys R Us. What, too soon? The rapid expansion of Discovery Zone would prove unsustainable, and the company wouldn't make it to the 21st century. They filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in 1996.
That's sad.
And would do the same in 1999, this time ceasing operations. Over 100 locations closed immediately. This brought a flood of horror stories of children showing up to the center for their birthday party, only to be greeted by a note on the door informing them of the closure.
No birthday here, kids! Sorry, fellas. It's a Chuck E. Cheese right down the road. Maybe they'll take you. They didn't even tell them. Oh, move the cam up? Is it blocking the... What, like that?
Some of the franchised locations remained open, and 13 fun centers, along with the Discovery Zone name and logo, were purchased by the company's main competitor, a powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Let's go! That's my fucking dude. That's my fucking boy. He follows me on Twitch. We're buddies. That's my fucking dude. He blows dick at Fall Guys, though. He's a bad player. I would not put him on my Twitch Rivals team. But he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
America, say Chuck E. Cheese. Food and games and all kinds of features. For a taste of pizza time theater, you can smile, America. Smile,
oh my god, this song.
Smile, America, say Chuck E. Cheese.
Is he flicking a booger at you? Wait, this was my commercial? Washington, Baltimore Air. This was a commercial? Well, not when this was the 70s. I'm not from the 70s, you guys. All kinds of creatures. What does that mean? That motherfucker was so scary.
You can smile, America.
What killed me about commercials in like the 70s and the 80s is they all had like this kind of choir. Like they had to rent out a choir to sing about Chuck E. Cheese, whatever it happened to be that day, you know? O'Reilly Auto Parts, I don't know. He's flicking a fucking booger at... If I do this to you, chat, just know it's not a compliment. I'm not winking at you. That's got to be an obscene gesture in some cultures, for sure.
Started by Atari founder Nolan Bushnell, Chuck E. Cheese's opened its first location in San Jose, California in 1977. Bushnell had always had a respect for the Walt Disney Company and their theme parks, and he wanted to create an elaborate entertainment experience of his own. He would combine video games, animatronics, and pizza into a restaurant called Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater. Bushnell would expand this restaurant into a chain, and by 1984, the company had over 200...
Yeah, you guys didn't know that? The guy that made Atari made Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah. I just assumed that was well known. I don't...
50 locations. Unfortunately, this same year, Pizza Time Theater would declare bankruptcy due to debts acquired through expansion, the declining interest in arcades,
I just assume shit that I know is well known,
cases,
even though I
multiple restaurants that were located too close to each other,
virtually
splitting the potential profit of an area. The remaining locations would be quickly bought by rival chain Showbiz Pizza Place, which was started by a Chuck E. Cheese franchisee in 1980.
I've never heard of
Showbiz Pizza
Showtime,
did not
but I've seen
rebrand
it.
any of the Chuck E. Cheese restaurants, and the two chains would eventually be merged in 1990, with Showbiz Pizza Time Incorporated choosing to go all in on the Chuck E. Cheese brand, abandoning Showbiz Pizza's animatronic band.
Yeah, this is Showtime. They're way scarier. They are way scarier. Like, it doesn't look the same. Yeah, they're way worse.
The rocket fire explosion in the process. Throughout all of the financial issues and restructurings, there were still over 250 operating locations in 1992, with all of them being renamed to Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza before dropping the pizza from its title in 1995. On top of their arcades, animatronic shows, and pizza, Chuck E. Cheese's began investing more in indoor play places to compete with McDonald's and Discovery Zone. It was around this time that the Walt Disney Company took note of the success of these companies. While they might have been late to the game, they expected to fit right in.
Wait,
After
Disney
all,
did it?
Discovery Zone had been described as an indoor Disney World, and Chuck E. Cheese's used Disney as a major inspiration during its development.
I didn't know they were gonna make a Chuck E. Cheese. I thought they were just gonna make like an indoor park kind of thing. Like,
Disney utilized the same concept, implementing their attention to detail and intellectual properties, they could dominate the new market.
Oh no.
In 1996, Eisner appointed Art Levitt to the president of Disney Regional Entertainment. Levitt was the
It's a
perfect
good
person for the
idea.
job, and it wasn't the first time that he and Eisner had done business. At 28,
A
he
good
was
idea
a
to do,
salesman
like,
at a Los
regional
Angeles
Disney
furniture
shit,
store.
you know?
One day, Michael Eisner himself walked in looking to purchase some items for Disney. The fact that the CEO of one of the world's largest corporations was concerned with something as small as furniture was a true testament to Eisner's micromanagement. Levitt and Eisner apparently hit it off, and he was quickly named Director of Corporate Projects and Executive Assistant to Eisner. During his first tenure with Disney, he would also become an executive in charge of overseeing Walt Disney World's on-property resort and entertainment locations, including the Disney Village Marketplace and its Pleasure Island nightclub district. Levitt came up with the idea for an ESPN-themed restaurant to be placed on Pleasure Island. In 1993,
I don't get that. I still don't. Like, there are like ESPN restaurants and like ESPN like experiences, and I'm just like, how do you like I don't know, because I guess they're like sports grills where you watch it, so maybe it's the same kind of thing. I just feel like sports themed shit is like, what's the? Yeah, I don't know.
Levitt left Disney to head
I'm not coming against sports. I don't have a problem with sports. It's just like, what's the
Leisure USA, a company that operated multiple
WWF
Hard Rock
New York,
Cafe
dude.
locations. Just 2 years
wanted to go
later,
there so
he would
bad.
return to Disney,
I really did.
equipped with new expertise on location-based themed entertainment. After becoming the president of Disney Regional Entertainment,
That looks
he would
so
head the
cool.
creation of 3 national chains for the Walt Disney Company. The first was their attempt at a children's indoor amusement center to be named Club Disney.
Okay.
Club Disney is a now little-known project of the Walt Disney Company. Disney intended to build the amusement centers in suburban malls throughout the country.
Cool idea.
The spaces were designed for weekend
Good name.
visits, school field trips, and birthday parties.
Good
It would
idea.
also house family workshops, such as Poo-robics, which was described as a 10-week parent and child stretching and exercise program led by the beloved and befuddled
Okay,
Honey Bear.
that's
The
cute.
complexes featured play places, educational demonstrations, animation tutorials, karaoke, and kid-friendly computer games in a lab called the Mousepad. The e-ticket
Not a bad
attraction
idea.
of Club Disney was, of course, the play place. These varied from location to location, with some being themed to a specific franchise, such as The Lion King or Hercules, while others were not themed at all. The play places had varying names, such as the Jungle Climber, the Color-Rageous Climber, and the Supercalitoontastic Whatchamaclimate Time Toaster.
Okay.
Other attractions were
Good
a room
branding,
themed to
good
Peter Pan
branding.
where guests could see their shadow.
I'm not going
a
to try to
swing
say it. I was trying to work up the courage. I'm not going to do it.
themed to Tarzan, an activities area called Herc's Gym, motion-detected musical instruments on the Aristocat Music Wall, which sounds very similar to an attraction that used to be in
Aristocats?
Epcot's ImageWorks.
In the 90s?
An area for children under 3 called the Pooh and You Corner, a storybook time, and a variety of arcade games. At some locations, there was a Little Mermaid-themed area, where kids could, quote, peek through the portholes of a sunken pirate ship and find a treasure, or chat with a friend on a cellular telephone. There would also be periodic dance
That's funny.
parties themed to different Disney properties. These included the Lion King Limbo, the Mickey Macarena,
You know what?
and
This
the
is kinda
Roger
cool.
Rabbit
I'll
Bunny
give
Hop.
it up.
Some locations
It's a
had
good
a room
idea.
called the Applaudville Theater, where guests could dress as Disney characters and participate in a fashion show.
is a good
There were also
idea.
educational activities called Ed Ventures, and monthly activities, such as science demonstrations themed to Flubber, As with Chuck E. Cheese and Discovery Zone, a major focus of Club Disney was its elaborate birthday parties, with children getting to pick from a few options, such as Disney Princess Tea, Toy Story Search Party, Pooh-rific, Hercules Hero Hurrah, and 101 Dalmatians Bow Wow Bash. Some locations had a magician performing tricks as Merlin, and the cake for the parties was catered by the Cheesecake Factory.
Dude,
a child could only enter Club Disney with an adult, and both were given a special wristband with a barcode, so no child could leave with a different adult than the one they came with.
That's smart. Honestly, this is all setting up perfectly. These are all the right ideas. They've got everything in place. This seems like it would be excellent if I was a kid. I'd be so happy.
This was to ease the minds of
This
parents,
rules.
to allow the kids to roam free within the complex, and to ensure that no parents treated Club Disney as a daycare center.
Okay, that's kind of funny. You just drop your kid off, leave for 8 hours to go to work.
The clubs also served a Mickey Mouse-shaped pizza. Admission was $8 for kids and $4 for adults, which would be about $12 and $6 respectively when adjusted for inflation. There was also a large gift store called the Clubhouse Shop. One mother reacted to Club Disney's announcement by proclaiming, "Disney has invaded our lives, but I think the children enjoy all of it." The opening day of the first location, which was part of a new mall in Thousand Oaks, California,
I get why
began with
she's
a ceremony
upset,
featuring
but
Michael Eisner, Mickey Mouse,
you can't
and Goofy.
stop culture,
The head of
you know?
attendance calculating at the Walt Disney Company estimated that over 10,000 visitors would show up on opening day. And surprise, he was a little off. When Club Disney opened its doors on February 21st, 1997, only 1,000 visitors showed, proving that no one had learned anything from Euro Disneyland's opening. One sheriff was quoted saying, "We were expecting a lot more people. Maybe because Disney advertised that tens of thousands were going to be here, it scared people away."
Yeah, I don't... That's not really a place to, like... to take a bunch of people, right? Like, what's the limit on attendance? It can't be that high. How could you get 10,000 people in there? It's a 1K Andy Park.
Of the opening day crowd, 10 or so were protesters accusing Disney of paying Haitian workers 28 cents an hour to make Pocahontas-themed pajamas.
Yeesh.
The demonstrators were probably also disappointed that more people did not show up. Still, parents and children seemed to love the new complex, and 4 more would be built. Another in California, 2 in Arizona, and 1 in Colorado. Disney representatives had been enthusiastic of the chain's success, claiming that they were going to open another 100 clubs, quote, as fast as we can build them.
Please.
While reviews were
This
positive,
seems nice.
Club
What could
Disney
go
was
wrong?
not without its critics. One of the higher-end malls that Club Disney had moved into accused Disney of ignoring the complex's theming standards by implementing their cheesy design. Also, parents complained about the price of admission, especially the necessity for a separate adult ticket, as they were not participating in the club's activities and were required to be there.
Brother, come on. What the fuck? What was it, 20 bucks? $20 in the night? Well, $20 adjusted for inflation, right? Come on. Well, hold on. Maybe everything costs money. You know? Because, like, the arcade and maybe all the other stuff, that's valid as just an added fee that you're forced to pay. Okay, would you rather pay $12 for your kid and $6 for the adult, or just $18 for both? You know? It's $20 for literally nothing? Bro, there's a play place in there. There's a play place in there. Have your kid go there. That's free. Maybe the computers are free. I don't know. The food was $10 a slice. Well, yeah, the food's expensive, you know? It's not that bad.
Club Disney also proved that Disney was best off not teaching anything ever, as the Ed Ventures activities were the most highly criticized of the complex,
I ain't learning
with many
shit.
accusing them of being a mere tactic to convince schools to sign off on field trips.
True,
In the
smart.
end, Disney did not follow through with the plans for expansion, but not for these small complaints. The company was impatient with the investment, and less than 3 years after the opening of the first location, Disney decided to cancel the expansion and shut down the complexes. Club Disney was not the cash cow
That's
that the
it?
company had hoped for, and being the late 90s, Eisner was not in the mood to play the long game. The company was cutting costs across the board, and Club Disney became another casualty of the financial issues.
How long was it
The chain
open?
was closed on November 1st, 1999, having never expanded past its original 5 locations. This was around the same time that Discovery Zone ceased its operations, leading many to believe that indoor play centers were just a fad of the 90s.
Yeah.
As Chuck E. Cheese's would prove, there is some longevity to the concept,
Ooh.
so long as you innovate or evolve.
That is That has aged poorly now. Although I guess they have innovated. Now Chuck E. Cheese is playing Fall Guys on Twitch, so to 300 people. So, you know, he's doing great.
As for Disney Regional Entertainment, Club Disney would be the smallest of their 3 projects. Another regional chain Levitt would create was based off his original idea for an ESPN-themed restaurant, now possible thanks to Disney's 1996 acquisition of ABC.
It's your mother. Hi.
Hi. How are you guys holding up without me?
What is this? He's kissing the streamer. What is that?
Oh, we're okay. We were just watching a little TV.
Have the kids driven you nuts yet?
We've been keeping ourselves entertained.
Jess said she'd help you with the dishes tonight.
Well, the kitchen is spotless and dinner was great.
Wow, you should reward yourselves. Take them somewhere fun. That will have a huge impact on the league.
The complexes were part bar, part restaurant, part arcade, part gift shop, and part broadcast studio. It was such a hit among sports fans that there were apparently points where guests would have to be dragged out for staying an excessive amount of time. The ESPN Zone would also put on the ultimate couch potato competition, a sitting competition that challenged participants to watch TV without falling asleep or getting up, only allowing a bathroom break every 8 hours. One year, the winner watched TV for 3 straight days.
That's a Drake.
ESPN Zone would debut in Baltimore on July 11th, 1998. The brand would grow to a total of 9 locations, many of which would close in the mid to late 2000s,
That's a Drake
mostly
for
due
me.
to the recession. And the only remaining location, at Downtown Disney in Anaheim, closed June 2nd, 2018 to make room for the Disneyland Resort's new hotel. In between Club Disney and ESPN Zone would be Disney Regional Entertainment's most ambitious project. It was the main reason that the subsidiary had been created. It was the Imagineers' most puzzling concoction. It was Disney Quest.
Yeah! I fucking love Disney Quest, bro. I fucking loved Disney Quest. Disney Quest was my shit. Okay, so we're gonna watch the movie, but guys, if you don't know what Disney Quest was in Orlando. It was this huge fucking building that looked like this. It was basically like an IRL arcade. They have these. They're like Buzz Lightyear bumper cars, but you could shoot balls at people, like cannonballs. They had, well, this is just an arcade, but it looked really cool. They had this where you all stand on like a pinball thing, and then you like bump around. It was so fucking cool. And then they just had like an actual arcade. Disney Quest was so fucking cool. It was the tightest shit I had ever seen. But sadly, it did not last long for reasons that we will see in just a moment.
On September 28th, 1995, the video game
It was
developer
so
Sega
fucking
announced
cool.
plans for a new ambitious project. Their goal was to create location-based themed entertainment centers, a hybrid of amusement parks and arcades, and place them throughout the United States. The concept was simple enough. Instead of putting arcades into malls, they wanted to put malls into arcades. In order to do this, they would create state-of-the-art games and attractions, and insert them into complexes complete with small shops and food courts.
Don't these still exist? Isn't this called like GameWorks, right? Something
Sega
like
had
that?
tested the idea in Japan in the mid-80s, and reactions had been positive. The industry seemed promising in the United States as well, with chains such as Dave & Buster's finding success with a similar concept. Sega had the resources to physically build the indoor amusement centers, but it couldn't hurt to partner with a company that could drive the project creatively. They would find a partner in a familiar entertainment company that starts with a D. That's right, DreamWorks. Sega and DreamWorks announced their partnership to create a chain of indoor amusement centers named GameWorks, with filmmaker Steve...
Get fucked, chat! You said it wasn't GameWorks. I knew it was GameWorks. I know my shit. Get fucked. I know what I'm talking about.
Steven Spielberg providing significant creative input.
I don't know how
GameWorks would grow
I
over
think
the
I
next
knew
2
that. I think I knew that because I wanted to go to GameWorks so fucking bad when I was a kid. Because they had Guitar Freaks. I wanted to play Guitar Freaks so bad. I had a... This is a tangent. I had a psychotic obsession with Guitar Freaks when I was a kid. I went to the Ocean City Boardwalk, right? I went to the Ocean City Boardwalk. This is Ocean City, Maryland. And there are a bunch of arcades on here. Here's one now, Playland. Guitar Freaks was on there. And it was so fucking cool. It's basically like Guitar Hero, but with only 3 buttons. How is it fun? I don't know. But I actually bought the way to import it from Japan because it didn't exist in America, right? And I spent like probably $100 at the arcade of my mom's money playing Guitar Freaks. And I bought this controller and this, and I found the way to import it onto your PlayStation. You had to put a little spring in it to push down on the top of it. It was crazy. You had to like hack your PlayStation to do it. And I was fucking obsessed with Guitar Freaks for like a year. And I would go there and my dad fucking hated it. My dad hated it. My dad thought I was so fucking weird. All I wanted to do was play Guitar Freaks and Pump It Up. Every arcade, every place that had an arcade, I wanted to play Guitar Freaks and Pump It Up. That's it. I fucking loved rhythm games, brother.
Decades, opening over 30.
My dad wanted me to play lacrosse. I said, fuck you, Dad. I'm gonna dance. It's just like Footloose.
Locations both in the United States and around the world. The chain sounds a lot like another venture attempted by an even larger creative force. The Walt Disney Company and its subsidiary, Disney Regional Entertainment, would develop an indoor entertainment center for families named Disney Quest that would debut in 1998. However, Disney Regional Entertainment was not even created until over a year after the GameWorks announcement. So did Disney copy the idea? It's certainly not the first time they've mimicked concepts under the helm of CEO Michael Eisner. The question is, why? Out of all of the entertainment
Coney
concepts sprouting
rhythm
up
game
in the 90s,
money match?
why
See me in
GameWorks?
Friday Night Funkin',
Most
bro.
of
I'm
the
sick.
locations and attractions that Eisner
You know how much
imitated
Step
posed a direct
Mania I
threat
played
to
when
the
I was
amount of
young?
tourists
I
that
beat
would be
his ass.
visiting Disney's parks. But GameWorks wasn't
I
stealing any
beat
business
his
from
ass.
Disney. The locations hadn't even been announced. So why expand into an emerging, volatile market and take on a company that has more experience and resources in that field? That risk does not seem to make sense from a business perspective, but it makes perfect sense if you look at it from a completely different angle. Who founded GameWorks? Sega and DreamWorks. Who founded DreamWorks? Steven Spielberg, David Geffen, and Jeffrey Katzenberg, the former head of Walt Disney Studios that had constantly butted heads with Eisner and had been ousted from the company a year prior. Disney Regional Entertainment was in part created as an easy way to expand the Disney Parks experience to smaller cities throughout the United States, but there was something bigger going on here. Eisner was spiraling, and he was taking the Walt Disney Company down with him.
Why'd this put it like that? Spiraling. I forgot he made Quibi. It was Quibi, right? I can't believe they ever thought Quibi would pop up. It's so, like, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, if it did work, people would be like, of course it did. How could you see it not? But since it didn't, everybody's like, why did they ever think that would work? What is Quibi? They're basically, like, 10-minute videos. Like, 10-minute movies or TV shows, and the idea is it's, like, you subscribe to Quibi, and they have, like, big stars on it. And it's like TV shows, but they're only 10 minutes. But YouTube does that. It just doesn't have stars, but who gives a shit if you're waiting for 10 minutes, you know? It's like, I don't get it. It was bad YouTube.
Fly over Mars. Take a trek through a prehistoric jungle.
This was the tightest shit.
Tour a house that has not yet been built.
Guys, I know it looks silly. This was the coolest fucking shit I had ever seen.
A special helmet and a glove, and you're off.
You're gone, John. Your history.
Look at that.
It's a computer-generated world.
Oh my god.
Where you see and move and feel. Will real life ever be the same?
That's Mass Effect.
Though it had been implemented into specialized use for fields such as medicine and engineering since the 1970s, virtual reality technology wasn't seen as ready for consumers until the 1990s. One of the first commercial uses of the technology would be
What the fuck is he playing? What is he playing? It looks futuristic, but that's like a buck hunter shotgun.
Insertion of virtual reality pods into arcades, malls, and movie theaters. These had horrible graphics, constrained movement, high costs, and generalized filth. The system in one game could easily cost around $50,000 to purchase, and generally cost the consumer around $5 to play, which would be closer to $100,000 to purchase and $10 to play when adjusted for inflation.
Yeesh.
With the high costs involved, VR cafes began to open across the country, allowing patrons to try out the latest in VR technology. While excitement around VR remained, the boom of VR arcade games tapered off by the mid-90s. By then, the idea of VR had caught the attention of video game console producers, such as Sega and Nintendo, both of which attempted to create VR headsets for home use.
I owned a Virtual Boy. I owned it. It makes you very sick. It makes you extremely sick. And your neck has to be like this, because it's on a table, so you're like this. It hurts like crazy. How is the battery life on it? Die. It was so bad. Did you have Wario Land? No, I had Mario Tennis. I had no desire to get any other games. I played one game. It was Mario Tennis. Now, Mario Tennis was tight. I liked it. Is there a way to show you what it looked like? Hold on. Because, like, I don't know if there's YouTube. Virtual Boy gameplay. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is it. Oh, God, but you can't really get the full experience. Okay, how do I... It's like this, but not... Like this? Oh, this is AVGN. Where's the... I just want gameplay. 2D playthrough. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This was the game. Shit hurt. It hurts so bad. It hurts so fucking bad.
Both meeting less than ideal results.
Oh,
By
man.
the late 90s, the future of the medium was bleak, but GameWorks, and therefore Disney, saw potential, and virtual reality games and simulators would be the main attractions of both of the planned complexes. On June 20th, 1995, Disney announced that the Walt Disney World Resort Shopping District, the Disney Village Marketplace, would receive a major renovation. In September of 1997, it would be renamed to Downtown Disney. In its 20-year existence, the marketplace had already undergone a few major expansions. The most notable of these was the addition of Pleasure Island, an elaborate-themed nightclub district that debuted in 1989. This divided the complex in two, with the other section being named the Marketplace. These two sections saw their theming slightly adjusted in order to fit the Downtown Disney renovation.
It's weird to see this now, because this still exists. Now it's called Disney Springs. But it's weird to see like old versions of it and all the stuff that's still there and a lot of the stuff that isn't.
Named Downtown Disney West Side, opened as well. This new section would include a Cirque du Soleil show, a Planet Hollywood, and a ginormous indoor theme park. Disney Quest opened its doors on June 19th, 1998. There was little build-up to its debut, and the structure was nearly finished a year prior to its opening, with Disney refusing to confirm or release any information, not even announcing its official name until a few months before. The public and the press were confused on what exactly would be inside of the large building when it opened.
Nobody
and
knows
Disney
what's
Regional
in there.
Entertainment seemed the most confused of all. The subsidiary's president, Art Levitt, acknowledged that the team was having a difficult time describing Disney Quest. It was more than an arcade, but it wasn't really a theme park either. When questioned in the months leading up to its opening, Levitt and other executives referred to the complex as the ultimate interactive adventure, which means almost nothing if you think about it. Disney provided a few press releases and promotional material.
But it was so
overall,
cool, you guys.
The debut of Disney Regional Entertainment's
It was actually
flagship
so
concept
cool.
was surprisingly quiet.
Please believe
Still,
me.
In the summer of 1998,
Just
a
go.
large crowd
Just
gathered
go
to
to
enter
it.
Disney Quest for the first time, not sure what to expect from the new experience.
Hello, I'm Michael Eisner. I'm here in the virtual reality studio where Disney Imagineers are creating a whole new world of storytelling. Tiny TV screens inside this headset actually
Oh, is
allow
this the
you
Aladdin
to
game?
step into the world of Aladdin.
I
on a
fucking knew
magic
it.
carpet ride.
All right,
It's called
you get to be on a carpet ride and you chase down diamonds.
virtual.
It was
because it's
so
a world
cool.
which only exists inside a computer.
You get the
Reality,
diamonds.
Because unlike film or television, you see not just what's on the screen.
Look at him go.
But what's above, around, and behind you. And you control when you return to the real world. I wonder where the exit is. Oh well. Welcome to the wonderful world of Disney.
You can stay there as long as you want.
The
Dude, that headset was mad heavy. That headset was like 30 pounds.
building was a huge
It was so bad.
5-story, 100,000 square foot blue box. On the front and back of the building, there was a large set of Mickey ears with Disney Quest in large print.
It was
the
so
building
bad.
had no windows, adding to the mystery surrounding its contents. Concept art for the complex gave the building a slightly different, more three-dimensional style. also incorporating a proposed monorail track to the downtown Disney complex. Exterior ticket booths were located to the left of the entrance. Guests would enter on the ground floor, a simple yet elegant lobby. There were bronze busts of famous Disney characters placed throughout the room. The centerpiece was an artificial sky, with supercalifragilisticexpialidocious surrounding the trim of the faux window. This was the setup to the illusion that the elevators were actually flying you to a new land. It was a subtle and fun touch. At the end of the lobby were the turnstiles to get on the elevator. Once through, guests boarded the highly themed lifts, named the Cyberlators.
Bro, the elevator had a movie on it! The elevator had a movie with the genie!
These featured an en-route show, starring the genie from Aladdin. This 45-second video explains to guests that they are being transported not just to the next level, but to a new location entirely. After this, the elevator doors opened, and guests entered Disney Quest. Like the classic castle parks around the world, Disney Quest was designed with a central hub, known as Ventureport. Upon entering the main area, guests could see a structure that appeared to be a futuristic telescope. Connected to Ventureport were 4 bridges, known as gateway branches, leading out to each themed zone. These were Replay Zone, Score Zone, Create Zone, and Explore Zone. The Replay Zone, located on floors 3, 4, and 5, featured Midway on the Moon, a classic arcade where guests could play games like Pac-Man, Air Hockey, Skee-Ball, and Tron.
For free! Do you know how crazy that was for me as a kid? I know it's not free because you have to pay to get in, but all the arcade games were actually free.
An attraction called Buzz Lightyear's Astro Blasters also resided in this area. This was much different than the Buzz Lightyear dark rides that can be found at Disney parks throughout the world. That was actually so cool to me. Disney Quest version was an attraction that combined bumper cars with dodgeball. Each vehicle contained 2 guests.
This was really funny.
One would drive the car, and the other would fire dodgeballs at the other vehicles. The next zone was Score Zone.
When you got hit by a ball, your car would do this. You would just be stuck. And I got really sick once because somebody just kept shooting me over and over. It kind of pissed me off. Some asshole who I think was like in high school was like sitting across from my mom and I, and he just kept shooting us. But like when you got shot, you would just end up here again. So let's say you shot me, POV, you shot me in my car, okay? And I'm back here, so now I'm facing you. So if you just waited, you got to shoot me again.
Also located on floors 3, 4, and 5.
It was so annoying.
The game in this area was the Mighty Ducks Pinball Slam. Guests would stand on platforms and lean in different directions, controlling a virtual pinball on a large screen. Another game in the Score Zone was one of Disney Quest's premier VR attractions, Ride the Comics. Guests would don large visors and hold motion detecting sabers, swinging them violently as they fought villains in a digital superhero world.
It scared the shit out of me.
There were multiple bays, made to look like spaceships. The last attraction in the Score Zone was Invasion, an extraterrestrial alien encounter. An extension to the Magic Kingdom attraction that had opened 3 years prior, Invasion continued the world building that extraterrestrial alien encounter began.
Okay, I was gonna say, so extraterrestrial is, no joke, the scariest theme park ride I've ever heard of or been on. Not a joke. Not a joke. That shit, it's legitimately fucking frightening. They changed it, and now it's Stitch. But it was so fucking scary. Like, people died on that ride. Is there a movie on that ride? It blew my mind, dude. Oh, they shut down the Stitch version too? Good. Because there's a part on that ride where Stitch says he ate a chili dog, and then he burps in your face, and it smells really bad. And I fucking hate it. All the kids are like, ew! And I want to strangle him. I hate that part so fucking much. I legitimately felt simmering rage when they did that to me. Yeah. But yeah, the extraterrestrial ride was legitimately, like, scared me to death. And my mom got me to go on it because she was like, it's Disney. It's not that bad. It was so fucking bad. Did people actually die, or are you just mad? No, not for real died, but on the, like, in the theming, they died. Like, it was, like, basically Alien. It was like the movie Alien, but on a ride and for kids.
Game story. A space outpost filled with American colonists is being invaded by alien monsters. In a moment of desperation, the President of the United States enlists the help of L.C. Clench, the chairman of Excess Tech. Played once again by Jeffrey Jones. In a pre-show video, Clench
Jeffrey Jones? No way it's that Jeffrey Jones. Oh. Oh, no.
Describes his new
I do
military
not see
technology, the XS-5000, that requires
Oh, I didn't turn captions back on.
a pilot and multiple gunmen to operate. After the pre-show, players would enter the XS-5000 and be teleported to the planet.
What did he do?
Operating two
Look it up.
joysticks, the gunmen had the ability to shoot lasers or missiles, as well as capture colonists. The pilot would navigate the ship around and eventually back to the teleporter, and also trigger the ship to jump to get out of tough situations. The immersive experience used 3D graphics and a variety of multi-angle screens. During the 4-minute game, players would run into some familiar-looking monsters, with grotesque designs similar to those found in the Magic Kingdom attraction. The third themed zone was the Create Zone, located on the 2nd floor. This area featured the Animation Academy, an interactive demonstration similar to those found at other Disney parks. In that, participants were given a tutorial on how to draw Disney's animated characters.
Trying to play
One
video
difference
games.
was that Disney Quest version utilized digital touchscreens.
This is how you
while the
draw
others
Donald
used
Duck.
paper. Due to this difference, the Disney
Shut
Quest
up,
attraction was only able to accommodate 18 guests at a time. Other attractions in the Create Zone included Radio Disney Songmaker, which allowed guests to create their own original song by mixing different styles, sounds, effects, lyrics, and more. Sid's Create-A-Toy, a Toy Story-inspired area that let guests combine different toy parts to create a new one. And Magic Mirrors, which allowed guests to take a picture of themselves and manipulate it into a cartoon. The most popular attraction in the Create Zone was Cyberspace Mountain. Cyberspace Mountain was a simulator ride in which guests could design their own roller coaster.
You got to make your own roller coaster and then ride it.
It began with a tutorial presented by Bill Nye the Science Guy, explaining to riders how to properly construct their coaster. Cyberspace Mountain allowed guests to ride their creations in a simulator car capable of tilting, turning, and even flipping them upside down. A more advanced version of this concept would later appear in Disney parks as the Sum of All Thrills, a 2009 addition to Innoventions in Epcot. The last zone was the Explore Zone, located on floors 1 and 2. Guests could get to the area either by the stairs or from the 3rd floor Aladdin-themed Cave of Wonders slide. However, this was closed after less than a year of operation. The Explore Zone had 3 large attractions that were technological marvels for their time. The first attraction was Aladdin's Magic Carpet Ride. This attraction was another VR game that required a headset. Guests would sit on a motorcycle-like seat, and after putting on the headset, would find themselves magically transported to Agrabah. Guests would ride on the magic carpet while attempting to release the genie, who was trapped in the Cave of Wonders. The second attraction, Hercules in the Underworld, was a 3D attraction that took guests on an adventure with the characters from the film.
I never
Groups
did this!
Of players, each with their own joystick, steered Pegasus and the heroes in an attempt to defeat Hades.
Yo!
The third immersive attraction was the Virtual Jungle Cruise.
I did
guests
see
would board
this.
an inflatable raft.
I don't remember the
sitting on top
Hercules
of a
thing. That
large
must be
pad
new.
in front of a screen. The game started in the Jungle Cruise at the Magic Kingdom before a virtual skipper sends guests to the age of the dinosaurs. The skipper accidentally drops the device that controls the time machine, and guests paddle down the river in an attempt to grab it.
This shit made you so
the
tired.
pad below reacted to the
This
players'
made you
paddles
so
and
tired.
the flow of the water to maximize realism. A less immersive attraction in Explore Zone was Treasure of the Incas, which had guests drive toy trucks through a maze in order to win prizes. The drivers operated the vehicles on a screen, and a teammate that could see the top of the maze would yell directions at them.
That's kind of fun. That's a fun idea. That was kind of neat. So the guy driving the car could only see in front of them, and the person on top could, like, look
Disney
down.
Quest also had a few restaurants.
It was a
that guests
very,
could eat
like,
at.
reality
These counter
TV
service eateries
challenge.
were Food Quest, the Wonderland Cafe, and the Cheesecake Factory Express, a smaller-scale Cheesecake Factory concept exclusive to Disney Quest. Once guests had explored the entire complex, they would walk down a spiral staircase and exit through the first floor gift shop. Despite the lack of marketing, Disney Quest at Downtown Disney was a success, sucking tourists and shoppers through its shiny new gates. However, Disney Regional Entertainment was not surprised or impressed by the crowds it initially drew. After all, it was located within the Walt Disney World Resort, catering to a dedicated, if not captive, market. In fact, it seems that Levitt and Disney Regional Entertainment didn't view Disney Quest Orlando as the chain's official debut. It was a mere test for the planned regional complexes, and the next Disney Quest to open would be given the fanfare one would expect from Disney.
They had 2?
Hi, everybody. I'm Janet Davies.
And I'm Jim Rose, and welcome to one of the most incredible places in Chicago this year. It's called Disney Quest, and it's located on the corner of Ohio and Rush in Chicago, just 1 block west of Michigan Avenue.
JR, right behind us is a 5-story building that is an indoor interactive theme
They built it in
park.
Chicago?
It is full of high-tech virtual reality games and gadgetry. I tell you, it is 90,000 square feet of pure fun, good family fun. And
Of all the places to put it, fucking Chicago?
I guarantee there is no place in the United States like this, except in Orlando, where the original Disney Quest
That's
is.
your mistake.
Before Disney Quest Orlando opened, Disney Quest Chicago was announced. This would be the first of hopefully many Disney Quests throughout the world, with Disney projecting around 30 locations. Disney Quest Chicago opened a year after
Orlando's. It's a shitty spawn point. Can't be helped.
On June 16th, 1999. The complex, located on the corner of Rush and Ohio, was given a large opening celebration, with an entire television special documenting the ceremonies. The building was similar to Disney Quest Orlando in that it was 5 floors, but it was slightly smaller at 90,000 square feet as opposed to Orlando's 100,000.
Is it the same?
Having Disney Quest in Chicago was an ambitious step for Disney, but it was also a decision that made perfect sense. Chicago was the third most populated American city, and it was also the birthplace
behind New York and LA, I guess? I don't know why I paused it. I'm just guessing.
Of Walt Disney. It was far enough away from both Orlando and Anaheim to deliver Disney to an entirely new market. And GameWorks was set to open a location just outside of the city in the summer of 1999 as well. But that was probably just a coincidence. The main goal of Disney Quest Chicago was to become the Magic Kingdom of the Midwest. Due to the lack of space for the Chicago location, some of the features and games were forced to have fewer stations, but the main layout and attractions remained the same. While many locals were excited to have a Disney theme park come to their backyard, experts and journalists were more skeptical. Apart from the criticism of the complex's cheesy architecture not fitting in with the surrounding area, they weren't sure whether Disney would see a return on the investment. Interest in both GameWorks and Disney Quest was dwindling fast. The ever-changing landscape of technology was diverting consumer focus to the internet and home consoles. And while the public was eager to experience both indoor amusement center concepts, the chances of locals becoming regulars was falling by the minute. This meant that Disney Quest Chicago would have to rely more on tourists, which did not bode well for a large-scale regional expansion. While critics lacked confidence in Disney Quest, Disney had far too...
They got the Army Man to show up? Bro, Army Man is here? That's crazy.
The head of
People love him.
At the Walt Disney Company estimated that around
the Army
3 million
Man.
guests would visit
No
Disney
Mickey in
Quest
sight, by
per
the way.
year.
I didn't see Mickey
However,
once.
This would have been nearly impossible.
Mickey doesn't get out of
as
bed
by this quote from
below
a 1999 article
$20,000
from the Chicago Tribune. The average length of stay is in the 2.5 to 3 hour range. So to cram in 3 million visitors a year while maintaining some crowd control, Disney Quest would have to stay open about 17 hours a day, every day, and remain at full capacity the entire time. Apparently, no one had learned anything from the opening of Club Disney, which learned nothing from the opening of Euro Disneyland. In late 1998, Disney had announced that a third Disney Quest would be built in Philadelphia.
I hope that
this
never
location
opened.
would have been located on the popular Market Street as part of an ambitious redevelopment
Thank God. That's
of
a
the
bad
area.
idea.
The city
No,
was
not
thrilled to be
Philadelphia.
chosen by
Anywhere
Disney.
but Philadelphia.
And by the time of Disney Quest Chicago's debut, the space was being cleared in preparation for construction and was set to open in the summer of 2000.
Yeah, no way.
However, production delays pushed the project back to the summer of 2002. In late 2000, both Disney Quest Orlando and Disney Quest Chicago received a brand new attraction. Hercules in the Underworld was replaced by Pirates of the Caribbean: Battle for Buccaneer Gold.
I did this! That's why I never saw Hercules. I did this shit. Bro, this shit was impossible. I don't think you could win. This shit was the hardest game I've ever played. To shoot the cannons, you had to do this. It was...
Which featured large screens surrounding a
There's a
miniature
giant
pirate ship
skeleton
that
that's
guests would
just an
board.
asshole.
Each player would have a physical
Where's the
cannon that
skeleton?
would fire digital cannonballs at enemy
This
ships.
was so bad.
A
Where's
more
that
advanced
skeleton?
version of the game's technology would later be used in Toy Story
they're not
Midway
showing him,
Mania.
okay.
Players would also encounter a serpent that looked very similar to the Lego model that opened at the Downtown Disney Lego store in 1997. Guests playing the game would have...
That motherfucker! I hate this fucking guy! All he would do was talk shit. It was impossible to win. This dude just killed... Okay, this guy killed you so many fucking times. I hated this dude.
Roger, which was not an easy task.
I hate the Jolly
majority
Roger.
of players would lose the game, with
Yeah.
their boats sinking into the water.
Yep.
It is worth noting that both the Pirates of the Caribbean and Aladdin Disney
Nobody
Quest
won.
games were designed by Randy Pausch.
Nobody won
a
that
virtual
game. Literally nobody won that game. Ever.
reality specialist and professor famous for his talk and book, The Last Lecture, which he produced before passing away in 2008. The new Pirates of the Caribbean game temporarily reinvigorated excitement in the Chicago location, which had already waned in its 18 months of operation. Unfortunately, it was too late. Disney Quest Chicago surprisingly did not
Not
live up
memeing. I beat that with my family. Well, either you have a very cohesive, strong family bond, or you're fucking lying. And that's strike one. We take out chatters that lie 3 times on the stream. I want you to know that. So that's your first strike.
to Disney's
Don't make me
unrealistic
call security.
expectations. and Disney announced that it would close the location on September 4th, 2001.
Not lying, I love my family. Strike
the
two.
complex was simply not generating enough revenue for the company to justify paying the expensive rent of downtown Chicago. Also, the complex was diverting a massive amount of time and money that Disney and the Imagineers could be spending on more promising and more profitable projects. On top of this, reviews of the Chicago location had not been stellar. The lines were long, the price of admission, $16 for 2.5 hours of games, was too expensive for many.
That's 2.5, 16 is 6? $6.50, right? 6 an hour? 6-ish. 6-ish an hour. That's not bad.
And the complex
with inflation. Ooh.
Did not deliver the Disney magic that the theme parks could. Disney Quest Orlando complemented the resort well, but Disney Quest Chicago, alone in the heart of a busy city, felt cold and corporate rather than warm and colorful. Along with the announcement that Disney Quest Chicago would be closed, Disney Regional Entertainment announced that Disney Quest Philadelphia would be scrapped.
Yeah, no.
Disney essentially abandoned the prime real estate in the middle of construction, leaving only a large plot of dirt. Locals coined it the Disney Hole, and to this day, it has not been developed further than a paved parking lot. This, along with the closure of Chicago, slightly tarnished Disney's reputation in both regions.
Damn.
Despite the cancellation of all future plans for Disney Quest Orlando remained open, receiving little attention from the company and little to no updates. Apart from the closure of the Cave of Wonders slide and the addition of Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for Buccaneer Gold, the Treasure of the Incas interactive maze game would be closed after a few years of operation. Cell phone frequencies caused interference with the remote-controlled trucks, and on one occasion, one of the vehicles burst into flames, which is terrifying considering that this occurred in a building that had no windows and a main transportation system of a magic elevator.
Disney made a death trap. There's no way out. There was a restaurant too. All it needed was one grease fire. Holy shit. Everybody get on the magic elevator. Robin Williams is hitting you with his genie shtick as you're trying to escape for your life.
The space was eventually filled with Let's Go Jungle arcade games. The Magic Mirrors attraction closed in 2005 and was replaced with additional seating. And perhaps the most disappointing removal was the Cheesecake Factory Express around 2008. In 2011, the Cyberlator's screens were turned off, and they became just regular elevators.
I remember that. I went one time after that, and I was like, wait, wasn't there a genie on this fucking elevator? I swear to God, last time I was on this elevator, I saw a fucking genie. Where's my genie?
A few years after this, to help promote the film Wreck-It Ralph, a large structure of the title character as well as multiple Fix-It Felix games were added to the complex.
You ever see, like, two things that intersect at the same period of time? I did not know that Disney Quest and Wreck-It Ralph existed at the same time. That's insane.
Along with a few minor additions and a few major closures toward the end of its lifespan,
Good Lord,
were the only changes Disney Quest Orlando saw. The subsidiary Disney Regional Entertainment lasted until 2010, when it closed 5 ESPN zones and sold 2 more. The branch dissolved, with Disney Quest being absorbed into Disney Parks and Resorts. The indoor theme park was left to die, with Disney giving discounts on tickets and sometimes offering them for free with certain vacation packages.
Ugh.
Finally, on June 30th, 2015, it was reported that Disney Quest was going to close at the end of 2016 to be replaced with a new NBA-themed attraction. However, 2016 came and went, with Disney Quest staying open the entire year. It wouldn't be until January 30th, 2017 that Disney would announce that Disney Quest's final day was to be July 2nd. To commemorate the closing, pass holder discounts made ticket prices, which had increased slightly in its nearly 2 decades of operation, exactly $19.98, as a tribute to the year that it opened.
It was
After
cool.
19 years of operation,
talked about the
Disney
giant elephant brothel.
The what? Is this something I should know about? What? You saw this on Reactors? I was gonna say, this sounds vaguely familiar. Could you have sex in the elephant? Is that real? It burned down? That's what you get when you live in sin. You fuck in the elephant, you die in the elephant.
Quest closed its
Oh,
doors.
man.
The building sat abandoned for 1 month, until demolition began in August. Construction has begun on the NBA Experience, which is set to open in the summer of 2019.
Sports.
The closure of Disney Quest Orlando,
That
along
is
with the
up, by
recent
the way.
closure of Anaheim's ESPN Zone, brought an end to the ventures of Disney Regional Entertainment,
Damn,
with
dude.
every location of all 3 chains now defunct. But what about Michael Eisner?
What
He
about
seemed
him?
to be largely absent from the development and debut of Disney Quest.
That's what I wanna
unlike
know.
other projects, such as Euro Disneyland and Disney's America, where he was on the front lines promoting and explaining the new parks. He did endorse Disney Quest in newspapers and a few television interviews, but it seemed to be less of a priority for him, and certainly not one of his passion projects. When the initial concept was pitched to him in the mid-90s, he told the Imagineers to, quote, "kill the project. Why should we go forward with it? So what if we can make money?" The exact reasoning for the strong reaction and what eventually changed his mind is hard to say. Maybe it was as selfish as the announcement of GameWorks, in his desire to take on his former partner and new rival. Maybe it was as innocent as the Imagineers strengthening the concept and presenting the promises of the new technology. Either way, the lack of attention on Disney Quest was typical of Eisner's second era. 1994 was the watershed. Frank Wells' passing, Euro Disneyland's failure, the defeat in Virginia, and his own health issues
The defeat
had turned
in
the
Virginia?
ambitious, creative executive into
Did
an
they lose a
unfocused,
battle? What
fickle,
happened there?
and often angry CEO. The development of Disney Quest was indicative of the state of the company after the tumultuous 7 years since Euro Disneyland's
war?
opening, and it was a mere preview of the mind-boggling creative choices and shocking business decisions that the next 7 years would bring. Their renaissance was over, and Disney was about to enter the 2000s. Buckle up. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Nice transition.
Waiting, capiche? Now don't be late, babe.
What the fuck was that? Was that like a hint? The war for Disney's America. Huh? Demolition of Six Flags Astro World. That's from the Superstar Limo? I don't know what that is. Superstar Limo? I've never heard of that. The next video, scroll back up. This? Disney's scariest attraction, Cinderella Castle Mystery Tour. No, the scariest attraction is the fucking, the alien one. Don't lie. That shit was so scary. This one, yeah. This was the scariest shit I'd ever been on. This scared me so much. Oh my god. The history of the Muppet Show? History of Muppet Baby. This dude loves the Muppets. What the heck? Big Muppet fan. All right, the worst attraction ever? Okay, we'll watch this in a second. Let me go pee. Hold on. He did a series on the Muppets. How do people like... Okay. I'll be back. I'll ask you guys that. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. I like the Muppets, but I don't like the Muppets. How do people like the Muppets that much? Gold pea split? It was kind of fast. It was kind of fast. I mean, me washing my hands several times over definitely didn't help, but I did get it pretty quickly. So who won the fight? Is the fight over? Why did my viewers go up? Is it over? Fight hasn't had. I thought it would have stayed low until the fight's over. D's won the fight. Who's D's? Just kidding, everybody. I know who Deez is.
I think it's fantastic.
Mr. Eisner?
Oh, hi, Michael.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Eisner. Sorry to disturb you, but I'm delivering.
Colin Mockery? Why is Colin Mockery here?
Bring to you Mr. Barry Boswick and Mr. Richard Kind. If you'll just sign for them. Really? Yeah, right on.
What the fuck?
Thank you very much.
Oh, hey, Michael.
Richard.
Hi, Michael.
Barry. So?
What a use of his talent.
We were told to meet the big cheese at the Disneyland Resort.
The big cheese? I'm not the big... I wish I was the big cheese. This is the big cheese.
Oh!
He's small.
Gee, I've been looking for you all day. Well, I want to give you a personal tour of Disney's California Adventure.
What would you do? I hate the way these things move. Thank you, Hazmat. I keep forgetting to unsubscribe. Yeah, I would unsubscribe from you if I was subbed to you after that Pyro Myth replacement. You're crazy for that one. Top 5? Good fucking God. What are you doing? That's insane. It's Inkling and Ike. That's it. Half Inkling, half Ike. They're so fucking bad. Watch. I'm telling you, bro. Cringe. Character sucks. Dude, whenever I see like a character doing this, I can't wait to give you a tour at Disney's California Adventure. That shit fucking kills me. What if a person did that?
Ooh,
what if a human being moved like this?
Gee, I've been looking for you all day. Well, I want to give you a personal tour
I
of
hate
Disney's
it.
California Adventure. Ooh, what do you say we start with a ride on California Screamin'?
So, Mickey?
What?
It's just you and me, and I love that ride, and I want to go on it with you.
Okay, boss.
Okay, boss. You know...
He sounded like Reggie. What was that? Mickey, our 2 friends and business associates have died, but that does not deter me. I would love to ride the roller coaster with you if you would have me.
So, Mickey, it's just you and me, and I love that ride, and I want to go on it with you.
He's so matter of fact, like they're bullet points. I love that ride. You love that ride. We both love that ride. Let us ride it together.
Okay, boss.
Okay, boss.
Good for them.
You know, Mickey, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful theme park.
The other 2 they just left, by the way. They need medical
And
attention.
now the story.
Call someone. What the fuck?
Of a company in panic, and the one CEO who just couldn't seem to catch a break.
Parasocial relationship? Yeah, bro, that's a social relationship. Come on.
It is Defunctland.
They're literally walking together. Come on.
On July 17th, 1955, Disneyland opened its gates to the public, and along with elaborate theming, it had an expansive, magical parking lot. Due to its placement in Anaheim, Disneyland's land was far from sprawling. This made the parking lot prime real estate for any kind of expansion.
I've never
including a
been to
potential
Disneyland.
second
I hear
gate.
it's mad
While a variety
small,
of concepts for
right?
a second park were proposed over the years, it wouldn't be until
hear it's
1982 that
fucking
the Walt
tiny.
Disney Company would seriously begin to consider it. On October
I've always
1st of
wanted
that
to go.
year, Epcot Center in Orlando, Florida's Walt Disney World opened. This created the Walt Disney World Resort as it is known today, and it made a multi-day vacation to the resort
Disney
necessary
World
if
is
guests
Paul.
were going to explore
I'll tell
all
you
the
that.
offerings. 2 years later in 1984, it was becoming increasingly clear that, despite Epcot's success, Disney as a company was not doing well. A string of box office failures from their studio and big budget projects for the parks had brought Disney to the lowest point in the company's history, and many feared a takeover. In a bold move by the company,
takeover?
then CEO and President Ron Miller was ousted, and Michael Eisner was brought in as the company's new CEO. Eisner had big plans for the company,
Who could've
the
bought
most notable
Disney?
of which were to turn the company's failing studios around, make the existing Disney parks more appealing to older audiences, expand internationally with the...
Bro, the Country Bear Jamboree is so fucking funny. I'm glad you pointed that. I love the Country Bear Jamboree. Have you guys ever been to the Country Bear Jamboree at Disney World? It's literally just 20 minutes of animatronics singing, but they're clearly from like 1950, and they're awful, but Disney refuses to update them. They're so fucking funny. It's so funny, dude. It really is.
Edition of a European park, and finally make
It's
Anaheim
so
a
funny.
multi-day resort with the
I love
addition
that
of a
shit.
second gate. In 1987, the Walt Disney Company acquired the
I went to Disney World for grad night back in 2011, and we were there from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. The place is massive. Yeah, no, Disney World is... I regularly, whenever I go, I'm there from open to close. So, like, 10 a.m. to midnight or 1 a.m. Like, because I want to do everything, you know? And this is just Magic Kingdom, not the other shit. Place is huge. Okay, if you guys ever go to Disney World, okay? This is the tip. They're going to try to upsell you on a park-to-park pass. Do not do it. Never. Never, ever. Do not buy the park-to-park pass, okay? It's a scam. It's a bait. Because it takes you about an hour and a half to go from park to park anyway, and you're giving up a lot of time. Don't do it.
Corporation.
Telling
Decades earlier in the mid-1950s, Walt Disney had
It's
asked
insane.
oil tycoon and television producer Jack Rather
That's
to
like
build
the
the
first
Disneyland
tip that
Hotel,
you hear.
since
It's like
Disney lacked
101
the
stuff.
funds, having spent most of his money constructing Disneyland. Since then, and up until Disney's acquisition in 1987, the Rather Corporation had owned the Disneyland Hotel and property near the theme park. The obvious
Disney
next
World
step
Tier
after
3
obtaining
sub.
the necessary
True.
assets was to
Disney
finally build
W.
a second theme park in the Disneyland Resort. And it might have been that simple, had Eisner not gotten distracted.
What did he do?
Apart from the Disneyland Hotel, the Rather Corporation also owned the RMS Queen Mary, a retired ocean liner that was permanently docked in Long Beach, California. After Disney acquired the Rather Corporation, Eisner became interested in transforming the Queen Mary and surrounding land into a new resort called Port Disney. Port Disney was to feature hotels, a cruise ship dock, and an all-new ocean-themed amusement park called Disney Sea. Eisner pitted the cities of Anaheim and Long Beach against one another, trying to decide whether to build Disney Sea as the second gate to the Disneyland Resort or build it in Long Beach within Port Disney. The announcement was made in January of 1990.
I want to go there. What the fuck? That's tight as hell.
Anaheim and Long Beach both worked with Disney in order to bring the new theme park to their city.
What the
However,
fuck?
the citizens of
Bubble
both cities
park?
were not thrilled with the Disney expansion, citing the issues the residential neighborhoods of Anaheim already faced due to the existing park. This, along with a variety of other legal, logistical, and budgetary issues, caused Eisner to announce in late 1991 that plans for Port Disney and Disney Sea had been scrapped in favor of an alternative idea that the Imagineers had been drafting. Due to the popularity of Florida's Epcot, Eisner and the Imagineers believed that a West Coast version of the park was the best idea for Disneyland's second gate. The park would have been almost identical to Epcot, with a few notable changes, such as a larger spaceship Earth, improved Future World attractions, and a much different world showcase, including a steel dragon coaster in the Asia Pavilion and a boat cruise around the entire world.
Bro, if you're going to bring one park over, why would you bring fucking Epcot? Of all parks? Epcot is Pog? Shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up. Epcot is not Pog. Epcot is learning. Epcot is like learning and development and... No, Epcot's... Why are my viewers going... Okay, guys, I'm not trying to grill you. If you just got in here, where the fuck were you like an hour ago? I'm not mad at you. I just don't know why my viewers just went up 250. Were you guys watching something? Were you guys watching Metagame? It was Metagame, wasn't it? InfinityCon stream? That was it. Okay, the Smash tourney ended. Okay, got you. Hi, everybody. No, I thought it was between that Metagame, which is airing, and the Logan Paul fight. I was like, okay, my viewers are going to be lower tonight. I don't really care. But it just, like, jumped like crazy over the past, like, 30 minutes. That's okay. Hi, everybody. I'm not mad at you. Welcome. I'm glad you guys are here. Hello.
WestCon was announced at the same time
How
as
was
the
InfinityCon, by the way? I tuned in, and I really love Offline Smash. I signed up for CEO. I'm going to Riptide. I'm so excited.
Of Port
I'm
Disney
so
and
fucking
Disney
excited,
Sea
dude.
in 1991.
Oh, my God.
1 year later, Euro Disneyland would open,
So
which,
hyped.
for a variety of reasons that are too
I
long
miss
to
it.
discuss here,
Cola won?
failed
Good
horribly.
who was
The
top
budget
three?
for
Who
the
was
park-
top three? Sorry to Cola post. Sorry to Smash post. Cola Ned Myron? Myron? Let's go Myron. I didn't know he was doing online shit, so maybe he just wasn't doing online that whole time. Damn.
Parks division was cut
I
dramatically.
love Cola, dude.
And as
He's good
ideas
as
for
shit.
Westcott grew, it became clear that the company could not afford such an expansion. But Eisner did not give up on the Disneyland Resort, and despite the issues, went forward with his plans for a second park. Eisner had a simple technique that he often used when he decided on new projects. The technique is known as jealousy. Whenever Eisner saw another company doing something successfully, he decided that Disney would do the same thing. Moreover, he would take the idea and do basically the same thing in basically the same place. For instance, after...
That's YouTube. That's what YouTube is like. That person did something tight as hell. I'm going to do that.
Seeing the success
Hell
of
yeah,
the
dude.
amusement park zoo hybrid Busch Gardens Tampa
In the
early
same
90s,
place, too.
he greenlit
Perfect.
Disney's Animal Kingdom. The park was just over an hour from Busch Gardens. After seeing the success of the Church Street Station nightclubs in Orlando, Florida, Eisner greenlit his own nightclubs
Hell
in Pleasure
yeah.
Island.
Let's
at the
go,
Disney
Michael
Village
Eisner.
Marketplace. Pleasure Island was about half
Big
an hour
content
from Church Street
CEO.
Station.
Fuck yeah.
So when Westcott was canceled and Disney returned to the drawing board, it wouldn't be long until Eisner was presented with a new idea. Since the Disneyland Resort at the time provided such a short visit to vacationers, many of the guests would go explore the other
When's your
tourist
subathon?
offerings.
Dude, if I was younger, I literally would do a subathon. Being 32 with a kid sort of limits my possibilities a little bit. When you're 32 and when you have a child to take care of, it does sort of make things a little different.
Of California after their trip.
I'm late.
Disneyland
What did I miss?
President
We
Paul
all made fun
Pressler
of you while you were
recognized
gone.
this and pitched an idea to Eisner.
You gotta show up
If
earlier
Disney
so we
could
don't make
provide
fun of
all
you,
the
right,
sites
guys?
and attractions of the state of California within the Disneyland Resort, then guests would have no reason to leave and spend their money elsewhere. This concept would develop into the plans
got
for
boomed
California
for 3
Adventure,
hours.
a California-themed theme park to be located in the already California-themed California. Concept art for the park was
Late
released in
Andy.
1996, a year after Westcott was canceled. The release stated that California Adventure would feature everything from soaring above Yosemite Valley to the glitz and glamour of Hollywood movie
Where's the
making.
shitty
The original
ride?
concept art from the park had a sense of serenity, and it seemed to be designed as an intimate, romantic tribute to California. In the Hollywood section of the park, there was to be a recreation of the theme building, the observation deck, and former restaurant at the Los Angeles International Airport, which was being renovated by Walt Disney Imagineering around the time that California Adventure was in development.
Speaking of subathon, where's the Donkey Kong Country Marathon? Good question. I think next Sunday in a week, because I have to do it before the end of June, and Father's Day is the week after, and we might have plans for that. Oh, also, I haven't announced this officially, but it's happening, so I might as well just send this to you. Root is now officially sponsoring the stream. I got a shit ton of these. I'll be giving some away. I'll have a code. We're back. Root's back. I love Root. It's great. I haven't drank it because I haven't officially sent out the tweet. But if you guys want to try it, you'll be able to try it soon. I need to figure all that out. I know I'm probably not supposed to do this because whatever, but what are they going to care? Anyway, yeah, Root's great. Okay.
To be the show building to one of California Adventure's signature attractions, Superstar Limo, a high-speed dark ride that would take
Is there a
guests on
Coney
wild
flavor? We're
paparazzi
working on it,
chase
brother.
through Hollywood.
Fruit punch.
As guests boarded the attraction,
I think
they would
that's
be
me.
greeted
I
by
think I'm a
Michael
fruit
Eisner
punch
himself.
kinda guy.
Eisner would tell guests that they had to get
Maybe
to
like a
the big
peach
premiere
mango,
Grauman's
you know?
Chinese Theater as soon as possible.
I'm cherry
to sign a
lime,
contract
actually. I
for their
fucking
next
love cherry
film.
lime.
But he warned guests that the paparazzi were all over town, and if they were
Get the
caught
code back
doing
up so I can
anything
get
to
it for
ruin their
cheaper?
image,
Yeah, I'll work
then
on it.
Eisner would have to cancel the deal. The limo driver would then floor it in an attempt to get guests to the movie premiere on time. According to Disney historian Jim Hill, the ride system would have been a combination of a traditional dark ride and a family-friendly roller coaster. The ride would have also included a variety of jokes and gags. For instance, guests would fly past.
Fuck,
the
I missed
and
all this
driver
from
would-
talking.
and if
I'm
they
sorry,
failed to sign a
everybody.
Eisner would tell guests
I'm sorry, everybody. I was too busy talking.
that they had to get to the big premiere Grauman's Chinese Theater as soon as possible for himself. Signature at the time
Go
that
back.
California Adventure was in development.
Okay.
This was to be the show building to one of California Adventure's signature attractions, Superstar Limo, a high-speed dark ride that would take guests on a wild paparazzi chase through Hollywood. As guests boarded the attraction, they would be greeted by Michael Eisner himself. Eisner would tell guests that they had to get to the big premiere Grauman's Chinese Theater as soon as possible to sign a contract for their next film. But he warned guests that the paparazzi were all over town, and if they were caught doing anything to ruin their image, then Eisner would have to cancel the deal.
What? The CEO of Disney is telling you to go sign the contract, but if somebody takes a picture of you, you can't?
The limo driver would then floor it in an attempt to get guests to the movie premiere on time. According to Disney historian Jim Hill, the
What
ride
a
system would have been a
weird
combination
idea.
of a traditional dark ride and a family-friendly roller
Why not
coaster.
just ride
ride
in the
would have
limo?
also
Why does it
included
have
a
to
variety
be-
of jokes and gags. For instance, guests would fly past the famous Tail of the Pup hot dog stand with a large man in rhinestones creating sounds of flatulence. But as guests turned the corner, it would become clear that this was actually Elvis Presley squirting mustard onto a hot dog.
I need to hear that again. You fly past the hot dog stand, and it sounds like Elvis is farting, but he's actually spraying mustard? I think that's what they said. Let me...
Miss Tail of the Pup hot dog stand with a large man in rhinestones creating sounds of flatulence. But as guests turned the corner, it would become clear that this was actually Elvis Presley squirting mustard onto a hot dog. The ride ended with guests reaching the Chinese theater, only to have Eisner tell them that he would have to cancel the contract because they had been caught by the paparazzi. Then, a picture taken of guests while on the ride would be shown.
I'm not paying you shit.
Tabloid reporting on their limo chase. After this, guests would exit and walk the red carpet into the Chinese theater, which was the gift shop and exit to the attraction, where fake Oscars, on-ride photos, and t-shirts would have been sold. The original concept of Superstar Limo was nothing groundbreaking, but it seemed that it would have been a fun dark ride that would have fit perfectly in the Hollywood section of the park. However, the mid-90s version of the attraction would not be the one that guests experienced when the park opened. And this time, it wasn't Eisner's fault.
Okay.
In August of 1997...
Oh no. Oh no, I didn't... Okay.
Paris, France. Diana, Princess of Wales,
that
was killed in a limo accident.
That would
her driver was supposedly
take out the
fleeing
limo
from
ride.
paparazzi
Yeah.
when he lost control of the wheel. The tragedy captured the attention of the entire world,
Man.
who grieved the death of the princess and the other passengers. As for Eisner and his team, they now had a big problem.
Yeah.
Superstar Limo could no longer be a high-speed paparazzi chase, because it would now seem that it was some sort of twisted reference to the tragedy. The Imagineers scrambled, briefly considering cloning a Disney
was a bad
MGM
idea to
attraction
begin
the
with.
Anaheim Park. Top contenders were the Great Movie Ride, the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, or Rock and Roller Coaster, which at the time was still in development. Of these, the Tower...
Rock and Roller Coaster is literally the same thing, by the way. Rock and Roller Coaster is like, you gotta get to the show on time. Run through the things and play Aerosmith music. Loving an elevator. That's the whole fucking ride. That's it. But it is a roller coaster,
Terror was probably considered to be the top contender.
It's a good
as
ride,
Eisner
though.
was
It is a
heavily
good
pushing
ride.
for the idea of a ride-hotel hybrid. On top of most everyone besides him thinking that this was a bad idea that logistically would be problematic, if not impossible, it was also clear that the budget for California Adventure would not allow for this, or any of the other potential attractions, which meant that the Hollywood section of the park would not have a ride on opening day. Or would it?
Oh, no.
Forced, whether by situation or executives, to write a treatment for an acceptable version of Superstar Limo, the Imagineers had a few solutions. 1. Remove most of the references to paparazzi. 2. Remove any high-speed element by having the limos inch forward through the show building. And 3. Add more setting-specific jokes and gags. The idea wasn't good, and the Imagineers considered Superstar Limo to be dead. Unfortunately, if their job was to please the boss, they had done it a little too well. Eisner,
they
who had
wanted
been in the
it to be
entertainment industry for
bad.
decades, adored the inside jokes and Hollywood gags. He loved them so much that he greenlit the new, terrible version of the attraction. Imagineering, most likely baffled at what they now had to do, did their best to make the attraction work. This included scrapping the Chinese theater gift shop and adding the theater as a show scene in the ride.
Is
in
that
order to
Whoopi
fill
Goldberg?
time. After budgets were slashed even more, the theme building exterior was scrapped in favor of a cartoonish cutout look. This art style was also used within the ride itself. The only three-dimensional animated figures would be that of celebrities. But due to the lack of budget, these would have to be celebrities whose likenesses were cheap or stars that the Walt Disney Company already had contracts with. Also, these were not
That's fucking Regis. I knew it. Regis, baby! It's him!
animatronics, but barely animated figures
It's your
with
fucking
minimal,
boy!
unconvincing movement. At some point, Eisner realized that the ride was going to be bad, so he made a few quick changes to save face. First, he removed a reference to DreamWorks animation that read Dream Jerks Animation, which referenced the ongoing feud between former president of Walt Disney Studios, Jeffrey Katzenberg, who now worked for DreamWorks, and Eisner. Also, Eisner asked Imagineering to remove him from the ride, and the on-ride footage was replaced with a sleazy Hollywood agent barking orders at guests, proving that Superstar Limo foreshadowed more than one catastrophe. The retooled ride opened with California Adventure on February 8th, 2001. So was it as bad as they thought it would be? Yes. Yes, it was.
There's no worse feeling than knowing something is shitty before it happens.
Here and around Hollywood Boulevard, there's lots of fun and interesting...
What the fuck is that font? What is this? I can't even read this.
places to eat and shop.
The
All geared
kerning,
to bring
it's
out
so
the
tight.
Hollywood in everyone. And if you've ever wanted to be a star, then you have to ride Superstar Limo.
Dude, I remember these videos.
From the
They
moment
used to
you
do
board your limo
promos.
at LAX and journey through Malibu, Beverly Hills, Bel Air, and Hollywood, you are Hollywood's newest sensation. Hey, enjoy your 15 minutes of fame, babe.
Ugh.
The cartoon cutout exterior of Superstar Limo features a variety of landmarks from Los Angeles, such as Union Station, City Hall, and the Beverly Hills Hotel. One section features the world's shortest
Didn't
railway.
they change this to the Great Movie Ride? No, Great Movie, well, maybe in California actually, but Great Movie Ride, as I understand, is in Disney World, and it's been open forever. They recently closed it. But Great Movie Ride was like at the Chinese Theater in Disney World. This is the California Disneyland.
City Hall, and the Beverly Hills Hotel. One section features the world's shortest railway.
It's Monsters
Los
Inc. Now,
Angeles'
no, I think
Angel's
it's the
Flight. The railway, which was
like a
constructed
Mickey
in
and Minnie
1901,
thing, I
had
think.
recently reopened.
Oh,
but
it's
an
Monsters
accident
Inc.
resulted
now
in
in
the
LA.
death of a
Okay, gotcha.
passenger on
I didn't know it was
February
in LA.
1st, 2001, exactly 1 week before California Adventure and Superstar Limo would open. However, the prominent
Dark
reference
rides
on the
now
queue's
are so corny to me. I feel like every dark ride is just like you're in a cart and now it's just screens everywhere. It's not like practical effects, right? Like Fast and the Furious did that. And I get why they do it. It's way cheaper, but it's like
exterior would not be removed.
I don't know. It's
Another
all the same
interesting
now.
feature was the flower bed that was decorated to look like a pool. After making their way into the queue, guests would find themselves in the baggage claim area in the LAX airport. The inside jokes to California and the entertainment industry would begin with a female announcer giving instructions to arriving passengers.
The white zone is for loading and unloading only. No schmoozing.
Further into the queue, guests would encounter television screens playing an entertainment news report
Oh my
featuring a
God.
horrifying puppet version of the late Joan Rivers. Rivers would describe Hollywood's next biggest star, who was set to arrive at LAX that day.
Yeah, what's the theming on this? They're like Thunderbird puppets.
The star turns out to be the guests entering the ride.
What the
in
fuck
this
is
queue area,
this?
there were more cartoon cutouts that helped foreshadow what a terrible experience guests were about to have. One example of this was a baggage carousel with packaged Oscars. After guests winded their way through the queue, they would approach the ground transportation section of the airport and board their limo. A sparkly, purple, cartoonish limo. A cast member guides them into their cars and tells them to enjoy their premiere. Guests are then
It's
sent
sort
on
of
their
like a
way
really
into their
shitty
soon-to-be
Great Movie
recurring
Ride,
nightmare.
right?
An announcer tells them to keep their hands, feet, and egos in the limo at all times. Ha!
Got
the limo
'em.
enters a dark tunnel, and the guest agent appears on the screen
Oh my
attached to the
God.
ride's vehicle. Despite being a creepy, gross puppet, this turned out to be the most realistic part of the ride.
Now don't be late, babe.
The first showroom is Beverly Hills, and Regis Philbin pops out of the door, fanning himself with money. Next up, Melanie Griffith with Antonio Banderas.
Melanie Griffith? I don't know who this is. Oh, it's Antonio Banderas. They're still together. Good for them. Good for them. I don't know who this is. Night Moves? I don't know any of these movies. Stuart Little 2 as Margallo the Bird. I don't know any of these movies. Good for her, though, I guess. I do know Antonio Banderas. He was Puss in Boots.
Then immediately following, Cindy Crawford. And this
Okay.
is just the beginning. The next show scene is the Sunset Strip. Here, guests get to see Tim Allen and Jackie Chan. After this, guests enter a second tunnel and are reminded by their
Jackie
agent
Chan?
to not be late. The third show scene is Bel Air, where guests can see Drew Carey with a handful of star maps.
Drew Carey? Why Drew Carey? Why is Drew Carey here? Okay. How? Yeah, he was cheap. How much do you think they paid these dudes to use their likenesses? Drew fucking Carey. Because of ABC? Yeah, I guess. What was he on ABC? What was Drew Carey on? Was that Drew Carey show? I didn't know that was ABC. Okay.
Guests also run into sponsors trying to get them to sign advertising deal.
That's me. That's me. Yeah, every day of my
A
life.
third tunnel
Yep.
features another reminder from their agent before the Malibu show scene. Here, guests encounter Cher, standing in the corner of the scene as if she doesn't want to be there. The limo then enters
Okay.
the studio lots, where guests encounter paparazzi, screenwriters, and production assistants, all represented through cheap cutouts. After this, guests arrive for their premiere, where none other than Whoopi Goldberg greets them. Guests are shown an on-ride photo
Cool.
of themselves before entering a final tunnel, where their agent tells them that they are a superstar. And that was Superstar Limo.
You won! Good job. You did it.
So now, everybody, I thought we'd go over to Superstar Limo.
Yeah,
You know why?
Why?
Well,
Because I'm on it.
Excellent.
that's right, because you're here at California Adventures.
Wait, what? Okay, it's 240p, but I think this is Rosie O'Donnell. This is Drew Carey. This is Vince Vaughn. Oh, it's Drew Carey showcast. Oh, so that's the Mimi. Jeff Probst.
You know why?
Why?
Well,
Because I'm on it.
Excellent.
that's right, because you're
Imagine having to go on Superstar Limo because your boss, Drew Carey, is on it. Hey, guys, let's all go look at me. Maybe one day, if you're famous enough, you'll be on Superstar Limo.
California Adventures, right next to Disneyland.
Exactly, located right next to Disney.
Superstar Limo has
It's
an
actually
exact.
Superstar Limo.
The picture of me in Superstar Limo looks exactly like you. You just can't believe it.
Really? It's kind of
It's like a photograph.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Here we
Cool.
go. Now, this is not a scary fast ride, right?
No. This is just like a scenic, like as if you were new in Hollywood and you want to become a superstar. You ride in.
Yeah.
Come on, my darling, let's take a ride.
Yeah. Say hi.
See you on the way back.
Say hi to me.
Ryan fucking Stiles. There he is. It's Ryan fucking Stiles. Wondering why the fuck am I doing this? Man. Yeah, they got all of them. Colin Mockery was earlier. And my boy Ryan Stiles is here now.
Yeah, this is a real easy ride to go on.
Yeah? Okay.
Whoa.
Wow. There's Regis Philbin. And that's my
Oh, see?
Introducing vivacious Melanie Griffith and dashing Antonio Banderas. Wow. And there's Hollywood beauty Cindy Crawford.
Oh, Cindy.
Cindy Crawford.
Oh.
All right.
Hey, there's Tim Allen. Hold your sides, everyone. It's Funny Man Tim Allen. Welcome to Bel Air.
Oh my God.
How about a map to your house, Drew Carey?
Isn't that Robert Zemeckis?
Hello, party. Hold your breath now.
Whoa! We got a picture of him.
Come on.
I forgot they used to do this all the fucking time. To push their rides and shit, they would do so many fucking promos like this. On Disney Channel, on ABC. Oh my God.
Why, the always entertaining Cher. Movie.
Wow.
What do you do with this park in like 10 years when half of these celebrities are dead or irrelevant? Apparently all of them are still alive. Good for them. Well, not Regis. What do you do? Like, what if Cher... What if, God forbid, Cher, like, got busted for, like a big drug ring or something? She was like El Chapo, right? I guess you could just, like, replace her, right?
Hollywood favorite, Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopee. All right, we're going to Sorrow, California.
There might be no better way to illustrate the reaction the public had to the ride than the on-ride photos. It is no surprise that the ride was received negatively, with guests complaining that they had waited a half hour to ride the cheap pop-up book. Superstar Limo was not the only issue. California Adventure as a whole was berated by the general public and critics alike.
But overall, the lines were so short at times out here.
I thought it was closed. This is outstanding.
The concept was bad, the execution was worse, and Superstar Limo was unforgivable. It is no surprise that on January 11th, 2002, less than a year after the park opened, Superstar Limo was closed. Management had no replacement in mind. They just realized that guests visiting California Adventure would be a lot happier if they never experienced the attraction.
They turned a Hillary animatronic into Donald Trump when he won. Dude, I remember hearing about that. Is that true? Was that one actually true, that they had a Hillary animatronic all built? Because I went to Disney, I think in 2016. No, it might have been 2016. It might have been like November. And we went to the Hall of Presidents because I was like, no way they've got that asshole up there. No way they put that shit together that quickly, right? Like, if that motherfucker is up on the stage 2 months after the election, or whatever it was, like a month after the election, I would be like, no, because it would have been November. Never mind. No, so I came a year after. And I was like, no way they have it up that quickly. And they didn't. He wasn't up. And maybe that's why. Supposedly, they always build both, but they were confident they wouldn't have to build one. Dude, I can't wait for all the documentaries and all the bullshit about, like, That happened on South Park too, right? They had a whole plan for a season, and then Trump won. And then they had to scrap everything. That's fascinating to me. You know? Anything like that. Where they had to scrap because that election was so sure, right? Man. There he is. As good as you'll get, right?
The building sat abandoned in the Hollywood Pictures backlot for 4 years. Rumors circulated of various redressings that the ride could undergo. Jim Hill reported that the Imagineers
anybody
were
owns
considering
animatronic
retooling
Drew
the
Carey
ride into Goofy's Superstar Limo, where Goofy would drive guests through Hollywood, and the C-list celebrities would be replaced with classic animated Disney characters. To pull this off, Disney would take over 100 Disney figures that had been placed in Disney stores throughout the United States, and move them into the new show scenes. Another idea was to reopen the ride as is, and over the course of a few months, introduce animatronics of the Muppets cast at various points in the ride. These characters would be wearing hard hats and be actively renovating Superstar Limo as guests rode through it. The Muppets would also be commenting on how horrible the current version of the ride was. The finished product after the transformation would be...
That's kind of creative. That's a really creative idea. That's a really interesting idea. Huh. And it's perfect for Muppets, too, because they're like a meta commentary on stardom and showbiz, right? Damn, that's interesting. Theme parks are cool.
Miss Piggy's Superstar Limo. Of course, neither of these ideas happened, and the building continued to sit abandoned. It wouldn't be until after Eisner stepped down from CEO in 2005 that the Superstar Limo space would receive a new attraction. As the first step in what would become a $1.5 billion expansion and renovation to California Adventure.
But then again, why would you spend all that money on Muppet animatronics just to be like, your guest is riding and you're like, damn, this shit sucks. This is awful. Why did you wait in line for this? And the guest is just like, yeah, I just wanted to see Kermit. I don't know. Thought Kermit would be on this ride. My daughter loves Fozzie. My bad.
New management team constructed the Pixar.
The Muppets are just berating you for wasting your time.
Mike and Sully to the rescue. The simple dark ride would take guests throughout the events of the first Monsters, Inc. film, and it was set to open on January 23rd, 2006. But that is not the end of Superstar Limo's story. Oh no. The ride very much lives on, in the absolute worst way possible. Since the Monsters, Inc. Dark Ride was a quick fix for the park, coming a year before the major expansion, it didn't have the budget to bulldoze the space and start over. Quite the opposite, really. In order to save money, the Imagineers decided to utilize as much of Superstar Limo as possible. This included retrofitting the cutout exterior with floor designs, which actually matched the film's intro animation.
Not bad.
Repurposing the limos into Monstropolis taxis, reusing the track layout and some of the tunnel sequences.
That's fine.
And there was one more thing. Oh yeah, they stripped the C-list celebrity figures and dressed them into various animatronics throughout the ride. Some of these zombatronics are more obvious than others, and the Drew Carey and Jackie Chan figures are especially easy to spot.
Oh my god! Zombie Jackie Chan is still here! Holy fucking shit! Drew Carey still lives on in this suit! They stuffed them in the suit! Oh my god! That's insane!
But don't worry, most, if not every figure in the ride was reused in some way.
That's sick.
While the new ride has received mixed reviews, and its inclusion of the previous
That's the share!
These attractions' assets is unsettling to say the least.
I think it's sick! Good shit. Use every part of the buffalo. Fuck yeah. Why am I gonna make a new one, you know?
It is a far better
That's
dark
hot.
ride than Superstar Limo.
I'll give it up.
While Disney might wish they could erase Superstar Limo from the memories of the unfortunate park guests that experienced it, it is still important to remember the ride and the other missteps of California Adventure. The story is a good reminder that even a company as big as Disney can still get themselves into financial difficulty, creative gridlock, and even some pretty wacky situations.
Pretty
On the
wacky
next,
indeed.
Defunctland.
All right, I gotta see this scary ride. Okay, I have to watch this. Guys, this is the scariest ride Disney has ever made, and it scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Basically, and you're gonna learn all about this, okay? It was called Extraterrestrial. And it's just this giant fucking alien.
No, make it stop. Zombie Jackie Chan is not real. He can't hurt me.
He can't see you at least. He didn't have eyes, you know? He's okay. This shit was so scary. the ride opens, and I know they're going to say all this, but let me tell you my perspective. The ride opens with this. You see this cute little alien here? You see this very cute little alien? He dies instantly. He dies in the pre-show. He doesn't die. He gets turned into a very scary, awful monster. And I think he gets eaten by that monster, or maybe he died. I don't know. But he gets fucked up. Yeah, that cute little guy. This guy kills him. And then other people die. It was very scary. Yeah. This giant thing comes out, and then all the lights in the place goes out. And then you can feel, like, you have straps on you, and you can feel him on you, and he breathes on you, and he spits on you. He's, like, stomping around the place. It was the scariest thing for an 8-year-old. How old was I? Extraterrestrial came out in 1995. I was 6. I was 6. 7? 6. It makes more sense when the ride was originally going to be themed off aliens. Yeah. It was definitely an alien ride, and they should have kept it that, because I had no idea what I was going into. I was so scared.
Hello, I am Kevin Perjurer, and welcome to the first video in my new series, Defunctland, where I will be creating my very own amusement park using...
Is this his first, like, video?
Attractions that are no longer operating. For background/context on the series,
good for him.
Please visit thepurge.com with the link below. Today we will be attempting...
It's so funny to watch early content of, like, big YouTuber, because it's so different. It's so different from when they started, because, like, you find out what works and what does, you know what I mean?
Resurrect
That's
Disney
interesting.
World's past attraction, Extraterrestrial Alien Encounter. This show, found exclusively in Magic Kingdom's Tomorrowland from 1994 to 2003, has a long and fascinating backstory.
Scared the hell out of me.
So let's get right into it. When Michael Eisner became the CEO of Disney in 1984, he wanted to be more personal than the company's past executives. He attempted to do this by beginning
Michael
his
Eisner is
transition
all
with a
over
tour
these
of
videos.
Disney's
This guy
parks.
hates him.
He invited his teenage son, Breck, to come along with him.
Breck?
After a tour of Disneyland, Breck expressed the sentiment that the park lacked a cool factor. This worried Eisner, and he began conducting exit surveys to determine if the parks were failing teenagers. The consensus was that Disney lacked thrill rides, but instead of going the typical approach of adding roller coasters, he decided that he wanted to add exciting and intense shows to the parks.
To traumatize children.
This is when the George Lucas that everyone loves, not the George Lucas that everyone hates, entered the picture. He began collaborating with Eisner to add attractions like Star Tours and the Indiana Jones Stunt Spectacular. This gave Eisner the idea to incorporate another sci-fi movie into the parks, Ridley Scott's Alien. Because I know when I think of Disney, I think of this.
How are you gonna put this in this video, bro? Why do I have to watch this?
It's safe to say that this was an unorthodox
That's DMCA
choice for an
and
attraction
gore.
at a Disney park. The concept was, believe it or
Why do I
not,
have 360p? Get the fuck out of here.
than
1080.
theme.
Engage.
The Alien ride was to be like Buzz Lightyear's Space Ranger spin, but instead of shooting laser beams at Zurg, you're in pitch black darkness shooting shotguns at murderous aliens. The head Imagineers were appalled by the idea, and they convinced Eisner that this would be a horrific addition to Tomorrowland. This angered him, but he decided to give up on the ride. However, a small group of young Imagineers weren't ready to let the idea go.
Cool.
And they found a solid excuse to pitch it again. An attraction called Mission to Mars was in dire...
I love Baby Donald. Baby Donald is so goddamn cute. I love Baby Donald.
And they found a tooling. Mission to Mars opened in 1975, replacing the similar attraction Flight to the Moon. Flight to the Moon, originally named Rocket to the Moon, was one of the original Disneyland attractions, and all three variations of the show were very basic. Guests would enter the theater, which had a circular design with screens on the floor and the ceiling, simulating a trip to outer space. By the 1990s, it was viewed by guests as quite boring. The new Imagineers hoped that they could replace Mission to Mars with a show starring Xenomorph, the alien from Alien. Eisner loved the idea, but the head Imagineers did not. The head Imagineers decided to go to George Lucas, who agreed that Alien was not a good fit for the park, although it could have just been the fact that he was jealous of the film's success. You know, he gets like that sometimes.
There's no way to know what's going to happen. You know, we're never going to beat Titanic. Nobody can.
So Lucas convinced Eisner that he should drop the alien tie-in
Doom or
and make
George
the
Lucas?
attraction less frightening. Eisner
I'll
told
live
the small
with
team of
Titanic.
Imagineers to continue with the attraction with the
James
help of
Cameron
Lucas,
beat
but
Titanic.
without the use of the franchise. This original attraction would be called Extraterrestrial Alien Encounter. In 1994, test audiences experienced the show for the first time, and they were horrified. Many complained that it was too scary, but Eisner didn't agree.
They were right. It was too scary. It was too fucking scary. It was way too scary. It was so scary.
He was concerned that small flaws
It was great. No, it was very scary.
in the show, such as plot.
Okay, I don't know how to describe this. Nothing else in the park is anything like this. Okay? Everything else in the park is like fun and bouncy, and like the scariest thing is maybe Space Mountain. This shit was like, no, it doesn't fit any of the other theming. Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
We're holding it back from being as scary as it could be. The attraction closed after a few weeks of testing for adjustments.
If you put me in
but
this
Eisner
now, I'd
essentially
be scared.
gave up on the project 6 months
It was
into
so
the
fucking
retooling
scary,
for
you
unknown
guys.
reasons. Nevertheless, he allowed Extraterrestrial Alien Encounter to open.
Scott, the Magic Kingdom has a whole new land for you to visit. It's the all-new Tomorrowland. Hold on to your
Is there
seat as
video
Scott
of it?
gets set for a
Probably.
chilling
I
visit
kind of
with
want to
an
watch it now.
extraterrestrial.
See if it's actually scary.
Fear not, people
I'm not
of the
capping.
future. We are simply visitors from your past.
Okay.
We are friendly. Hi.
Sounds
And we
like
come
Coney was a
looking for
baby when
scary
he was a
attractions.
little child.
We do.
Laugh at
I
him,
miss when
chat.
Disney
Nope,
World
Coney was a
promos were
fully
hosted
grown
by
adult
drunk
as a
dads
child,
instead
and I
of
was
annoying
still
kids.
scared.
Hi, where are you from? London, England.
It was
All right, so
frightening.
you're an alien. Yes.
Man, this guy is trashed.
Look at this shit.
I know you're all a little nervous, but I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. No, it's all right. So just part of the chair. Hopefully.
This shit was so scary, you guys.
All right, everybody, here comes Mr. Alien.
That's not what he looked like, by the way. Guys, it was scarier than this. Okay, it doesn't do it. It was definitely scarier than this. Please.
This is not good. I mean, it's great, but it's not good. There's something loose in here.
Guys, it was pitch black in this room. Okay, you couldn't see any of this. You weren't pointing at the alien. Everybody's pointing. Okay.
It's over there. Sorry, it's over there. No, I'm not going to tell you what happened. But you don't want to miss it.
That did not happen.
Not going to miss you.
You did not get
Anybody
gooped.
seen my shoe?
So the attraction was broken into 3 parts. Guests entered the Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center, greeted by a video showcasing some upcoming showcases at the center. These are quite humorous. Mission to Mars, History or Hoax, referencing the previous attraction Mission to Mars while also taking a shot at NASA truthers. Championship Pet Show, with the tagline, because when it comes to your space pet, what goes down must not come up. And the Walt Disney Company's Pan-Galactic Stockholders Meeting. Then XS Tech is introduced as the current holder of the convention space. The video has an introduction by the company's president, L.C. Clench, portrayed by Jeffrey Jones.
I did not know that was Jeffrey Jones, by the way. That blew my fucking mind.
That detail becomes quite important later.
I did not know it was him.
If something can't be done with excess, then it shouldn't be done at all.
This video is quite eerie, and
Yeah.
white noise is pumped into the room to add to the effect.
This was
The next
scary
area
enough.
is a demo hosted by a robot named Sir, short for Simulated Intelligence Robotic. He shows the audience an example of XS Tech's teleportation technology, the focus of the main show they are about to see.
That's the cute
no,
baby.
You may not get out. You're a lucky volunteer.
During the 6 months in between the soft
is that
open and
Was that Tim Curry?
Lucky volunteer.
That's
Not
Tim Curry!
Get out. No, you may not get out.
Guys, this is very scary.
You're a lucky volunteer.
During the 6 months in between the soft open and the grand opening, some parts of the pre-show were tweaked to be more sinister in an attempt to scare children away before the real horror. This is most likely done in this section.
Yeah.
Sir decides to test the technology on a cute alien named Skippy. Sir tells Skippy that he is going to teleport him across the room. This has some pretty gruesome results.
Phase 1 of the process has begun. Disintegration into molecular components.
He killed the baby!
And here's the little skipper now. Oh, shut up, Scruffy. You're not burned. You've just got a healthy glow.
Now comes time for the main show, which is difficult to describe. Special restraints were added to the Mission to Mars seats that enhance the experience.
He turned him into a monster.
The restraints lower and a video begins on the screen attached to the walls around the room. 2 XS tech employees begin to introduce the demonstration, but are interrupted by Clench, still voiced by Jeffrey Jones, still important later, who claims that he doesn't want to teleport someone in the audience, but instead himself.
Yes, very.
Hello, everyone. I recalculated our plan. You see, if we bring one of you here, well, just get to meet one of you. However, if I'm teleported to Earth, I can meet all of you, shake each hand, and personally answer all your questions about the wonders of excess. I'll be with you in just a moment. Prepare yourselves for an unforgettable encounter.
During the process, however, a mistake is made, and an alien from a foreign planet is transported into the room instead.
Yeah.
The alien breaks out of the teleportation tube, and the power surge causes the lights to go black.
Pitch black!
Some special effects enhance
Pitch black! You can't see anything!
the attraction's experience. For one, each chair is surrounded sound speakers that assist in visualizing the location of the alien in the dark. Also, water is misted on the audience to simulate the creature's saliva, or excess blood, as he eats the employees. The final main show has some more changes that weren't in the original version. For instance, many audiences didn't realize that the alien had the ability to fly, so dialogue was added to make it more clear.
Spinlock, since when does Clench have wings?
Wink.
Bro.
Also, Eisner noticed that the audience was screaming over integral plot details,
Yeah.
so the ride's pace was changed, and this line was added.
People of Earth, quiet! Listen to me, please! Don't scream! If you remain perfectly quiet, it probably won't eat you.
The experience
They had to
ends
tell people to stop screaming.
with the alien being captured, appearing in the tube one final time before the shields barricaded in.
Scary as shit
house
on the
lights
fucking
come on
planet.
And guests exit the area. And that was extraterrestrial alien encounter.
Terrifying.
So what is there now? Well, in 2004, it was replaced by Stitch's Great Escape.
And he burps in your face and it smells awful. I fucking hate this ride.
Essentially a kid-friendly version of Alien Encounter. Instead of the alien licking you and eating people, Stitch burps in your face.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That's the only thing anybody talks about. That's the only thing anybody talks about. There's a point in the ride where Stitch burps in your face and everybody in the audience goes, ugh. And it's not even like a fun, like, ugh, like it's a silly thing. People on the ride, they fucking hate it. Everybody on the ride is like, why did you do that, Disney? That's disgusting. But the animatronic is great.
Many fans
Stitch
of
does
Alien
look
Encounter
amazing.
despised this ride, and it never became truly popular among anyone. In fact, in September 2016, it was announced that the attraction would become seasonal only, as opposed to daily
Awful.
as it had been for 12 years. So
Killer.
why was it closed? Well, no one really knows, but there are some good guesses out there. Most obviously, the experience was absolutely terrifying, and
Yeah.
many guests complained that it was inappropriate for the Magic Kingdom.
Rightfully so!
Also, Lilo and Stitch was a huge hit in 2002, so the change makes sense from a marketing standpoint when you consider that Alien Encounter didn't have a movie tie-in, and there had recently been
I
a
hope
welcome
I got it
addition of a
canceled.
cartoon alien
I
to
hope my
Disney's
screams
character
got it
lineup.
shut down.
Perhaps the most interesting reason for its closure is
That
Jeffrey
brave,
Jones.
handsome young boy
Yes,
won't stop
now that is
screaming.
important. He stars in the footage throughout the attraction as Clent.
Oh, they're gonna talk about it. Oh. Okay, for anybody that was wondering why I was like, oh, that's Jeffrey Jones, this is why.
In 2002, 1 year before Alien Encounter's closure, Jones was arrested for child pornography and luring and photographing an underage boy. This is a huge no-no for Disney.
Yeah.
They don't like to be involved with sex offenders, and I don't blame them. This is speculated
would?
as one of the reasons Alien Encounter was nixed.
Yeah.
So that is the history of extraterrestrial Alien Encounter. Click on the link below
That's that's why I was like, oh, it's Jeffrey Jones, that fucking guy. Okay. Man. What else we got? Tomb Raider the Ride? Jaws Ride? Jaws Ride? I don't know if that one's good. I'm not really big on Jaws, you know? The Curse of Sesame Street? There's a... What is this? The Curse? Wait, this is the scariest attraction. This is... let's see if this one's scarier. Which one's scarier?
Halloween.
Now I have to
What
know.
attraction should I do for a spooky episode this year? I know. I'll just go to a nondescript listicle site that does minimal research in a lazy but effective attempt to capitalize on nostalgia and familiarity.
Like
Well,
Watch
what do you
Mojo.
know? The top 3 scariest defunct Disney attractions. Let's see. No, already.
Yup. Scariest
Yeah.
one.
Ugh.
That's not scary.
Did that one twice. Wait a minute. What is this? What the hell?
In the deepest depths of hell is where dead and forgotten.
I know Scary Adventures of Snow White or something, but I don't know this. I've never heard of this. This ride is fucked. Is it US or is it like China or something? Is it like a different... Well, if it's China, it can't have skulls, right? They hate skeletons. China is so afraid of skeletons. Japan? Okay, that makes sense.
They go to defunct hell.
In 1971, the Walt Disney Company purchased an option to adapt author Lloyd Alexander's 5-part series, The Chronicles of Prydain, into a feature film.
The what?
At the time of the purchase, Walt Disney Pictures was beginning to feel the effects of Walt Disney's death 5 years prior, and while the company had been working without their leader for some time, they had expended many of the movie concepts that he had discussed or had already set in motion. This meant that the studio would have to find new source material on their own that would align with the Walt Disney brand without the help of Walt Disney. The company's animation...
Chinese viewers, don't leave. The skeletons are not real. Any Chinese viewers, please stay. Stick around. Don't ignore them. If you ignore them, they only dance faster. Chinese viewers, please stick around. They're not real.
Division, tasked with releasing a new animated feature once every 3 to 4 years, first turned to concepts that Walt had once considered. This resulted in 1973's Robin Hood and 1977's The Rescuers.
The
But
Rescuers is
quickly
based.
realized
That's one of
that
my
digging
favorite. Well,
through
The
Walt's
Rescuers
trash
Down
was
Under, I
not a
like way more.
blueprint for future success. Due to a variety of pre-production issues, the Chronicles of Prydain adaptation, originally slated for a 1980 release, was pushed back to 1984, with The Fox and the Hound taking the 1980 slot. Production on The Fox and the Hound was rocky to say the least, with internal fights breaking out among producers and animators. The arguments always seemed to come back to the question of what would Walt have done, and more often than not, the winner of the argument had the idea that felt the most Disney. By the time the Chronicles of Prydain adaptation, now working with the title The Black Cauldron, entered production in 1980, the what would Walt do mindset was proving to be counterintuitive. It became clear that it was impossible to mimic a creator that was known for pushing creative boundaries. Because of this, the Black Cauldron team was allowed to take a more ambitious route for the animated film.
This shit's fascinating to me, dude. As somebody who has to like try to come up with creative shit for like Panda and the rest of my jobs, it's like seeing how people adapt other people's mindsets like this and try to come up with a way that's like sort of that is in line with their previous stuff while also different. That's kind of neat.
A darker, more epic tale than most of Disney's.
Because how do you do more Disney shit as
interpretations
times
of medieval
change?
times was at peak popularity. The early 80s loved castles and knights almost as much as the late 2000s loved vampires and werewolves. The film centered around a young farmhand named Taran,
fantasy
a
was
psychic
huge.
pig, and a sinister villain named the Horned King. The film's storyline was often unclear, and it had drifted quite a ways from its source material. The Black Cauldron was set to release in 1984, However, that same year, a management shakeup at the Walt Disney Company resulted in Michael Eisner,
I hate fantasy.
Frank Wells, and
One of my
Jeffrey
least favorite
Katzenberg
settings.
joining the company.
That's why I can't get into
After
like
seeing
Elder
a test
Scrolls or
screening
anything.
of The Black Cauldron, Katzenberg, the new head of Walt Disney Studios, was horrified at the product, claiming that it was too intense for a family
Here
audience.
comes Eisner.
He demanded that the film be edited, not fully realizing that an animated film cannot be edited the same as the live-action productions he was used to
Fantasy
working
is
on.
what stopped
After
me
the
from getting
animation
into
team
Game of
explained
Thrones
this to
forever,
him,
but Game of Thrones is
Katzenberg
actually
became
excellent.
frustrated and stormed off to edit the
I
film
eventually
on his
gave it a
own.
shot.
The film's producers called CEO Michael Eisner, who was able to convince
very good.
Katzenberg to stop and calm down. The film was eventually edited, with over 10 minutes of the more graphic sections of the movie being cut. The film's release was delayed to 1985, where it debuted in July as the first Disney animated feature to receive a PG rating. The film,
Wow.
taking over a decade to produce, cost an estimated $44 million, making it the most expensive animated film at the time of its release. Critics praised the technical aspects of the film, but lauded its storyline and characters. It grossed just over $21 million at the box office, resulting in an over $20 million loss for the Walt Disney Company. The film's failure made the new executive team question the existence of the company's animation department, with Eisner, Wells, and Katzenberg seriously considering transitioning to a solely live-action model for Disney.
Oh,
The Black
jeez.
Cauldron was a failure and an embarrassment, and merchandising the film was certainly out of the question. Almost all of the Walt Disney Company wanted to forget its existence. Almost.
Except Japan! Japan loves this shit!
Now, there's Tokyo Disneyland.
Yes!
The
Let's
Japanese
go.
may not be buying our cars, but they are buying our culture. Here's American industrial
Free a
robots
booze.
telling the
Free a
history of
booze.
Japan, a program not to mention World War II.
Okay, that's... You didn't have to throw that in there, narrator. Come on.
Oh, while the band plays on, Japan's eating it all up like rice.
Okay, that's strike two, buddy. Yeah, you watch yourself. You don't have to be doing this. Just report the news.
In its first year, Tokyo Disneyland expects 10 million visitors. The mouse biz is big biz in Tokyo these days. Now, if they'd only buy our Chevrolets.
That casual racism is scarier than any jump scare I could come up with.
Holy shit.
On April...
I cannot... I know I say this a lot on these. I cannot express to you how different the world was, like, 25 years ago. Guys, I don't know how to explain it. I'm telling you.
15th, 1983, 2 years
really
before
was.
the Black Cauldron's debut, Tokyo Disneyland opened.
Less,
a joint venture
but I'm
between
just,
the
you
Walt
know,
Disney
throwing it
Company and the Japan-based developer, the Oriental Land Company. Tokyo Disneyland was immensely popular right out of the gate, with attendance figures similar and often better than the Magic Kingdom and Disneyland. This was good news for the Walt Disney Company, although many executives were disappointed that the profit from one of the company's biggest successes in the last decade had to be shared. Disney and the Oriental Land Company did not reinvent the wheel for Tokyo Disneyland, and the park is very similar to the Magic Kingdom in Walt Disney World. This is most obvious with the park's icon, Cinderella Castle, but the two nearly identical structures have a key difference. In the Magic Kingdom, Cinderella Castle hosts the popular restaurant, Cinderella's Royal Table. This is absent in the Tokyo Disneyland version. On opening day, there was nothing but closed doors where the entrance to Cinderella's Royal Table was supposed to be. This was because the castle was not meant to host a restaurant. It would instead house an attraction named Cinderella Castle Mystery Tour, a creepy walkthrough of the castle's dungeons complete with encounters with famous Disney villains.
A walkthrough?
A manager in the Oriental Land Company described the unique setup as, Cinderella Castle is Tokyo Disneyland's symbol, and Mystery Tour is its ride.
Wait, like a... Oh, maybe they'll explain it, but like not a dark ride? An actual... Dude, I don't know about you guys. When I hear that I'm going on like a hayride or like a ride of some sort, like a dark ride, I'm like, okay, this isn't bad. When I hear it's a walkthrough, I fucking hate it. I hate haunted house walkthroughs. I don't know why. Like, me having to walk through it, I hate it so much more, dude. It's just... Oh, fuck. Just put me on a car, you know?
Mystery Tour came from the fact that any attraction utilizing the castle space would have to take place underground.
Put me on a hayride.
This inspired the idea of the castle having dungeons that
What's the
guests could
difference? When you're on a ride, there's no... You're not in control. So if I'm riding through something and I'm really scared of something and I hate it, I can just like close my eyes or count to 20 or something and then it's over. If I'm walking through it, I have to take that initiative. And my problem with walking haunted houses is that I fucking know what's gonna happen, but I have to do it anyway. Does that make sense? I know exactly what's going to happen. I know that that motherfucker is going to be waiting there. I know that that thing is going to jump up, but I have to do it anyway. As opposed to a ride where it's like, okay, that thing's about to go. I do not see it. It went. And then it's done, you know?
Mystery Tour takes inspiration from a Japanese...
Don't do it then? Dude, there was one time, okay? Mallory hates walkthrough things too. We went on a haunted thing at Six Flags in DC, Six Flags America, right? And it's a hayride. And we're like, okay, cool, a hayride, whatever. We get on the tractor, we ride it. We realize it might be a little scary, whatever, but, you know, Mallory's sort of a baby. You guys saw her play that $1 Steam game and almost lose her mind, right? So we get on it, we do the hayride, whatever. And after about 10 minutes of the hayride stops. And you have to get off and walk back to the park. Mallory was hyperventilating. She was losing it. And then at the very end, I don't know if you guys have ever done this, but at the very end of pretty much every hayride or walkthrough or whatever, and I know you guys know what I'm talking about if you've done this, there's a very long path, right? At the very end, there's a very long path to get back to the entrance. And on those very long paths, without fail, every fucking time, there's a guy with a chainsaw. Literally every time. Every single time, there's a guy with a chainsaw. It's the last scare as you're walking. I talked to Mallory, because I've done these trails before. I worked on a haunted trail. I told you guys this. I'll tell you the whole story later. I worked on a haunted trail, and I was like, and I lean over to her. Hold on. Let me give you the actual effect here. Okay? So, I lean over to Mallory, okay? As we're about to, yeah, okay. I lean over to Mallory as we're getting off and we're going down, okay? We're walking down the path, and she's like, thank God that's over. I'm like, there's gonna be a chainsaw guy behind us. She goes, what? She had no idea. She had no fucking idea. She lost her shit. It was the scariest thing she'd ever been through. It was so bad. I tried to tell her. I really tried to warn her. I really did, you guys. You don't understand. I tried so hard to warn her about the chainsaw because I knew it was going to happen. So, guys, when Halloween happens this year, when it happens this year, and you go on some kind of hayride or walkthrough, remember, that long path at the end, that's there on purpose. Be ready. Tell your friends.
Japanese
Or don't.
Ghost House. Both have labyrinth structures depicting scenes of horror, and both showcase terrifying monsters.
Wait, what?
The story that
Go back.
Dungeons that guests could tour have to take place underground. This inspired the idea of the castle having dungeons that guests could tour. Mystery Tour takes inspiration from a Japanese ghost house.
Oh my god.
Both have labyrinth structures depicting scenes of horror, and both showcase terrifying monsters. The story that the Imagineers created had the magic mirror from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs taking on a recurring role.
Okay.
But this caused a slight hiccup in the attraction's production. The Imagineers felt that the magic mirror would not be recognizable if its actor's face was, quote, distinctly Japanese. However, they were also aware that the voice, language, and dialect could not be American.
Hey, chat, what's the sub goal for? You can only find out once we hit it. It's actually a surprise goal. We're at 1139 out of 1140. I'm going to reveal it once we know, but I can't tell you until we hit it.
In order to meet these self-imposed restrictions,
oh my god,
Imagineers had Tokyo Disneyland's entertainment division translate and record the lines for the mirror. They then took those recordings and filmed an American actor lip-syncing to them back in the United States. At the time of its opening, Tokyo Disneyland still used the A-to-E ticket book system in the United States for the mirror restrictions. Language and dialect could not be American. In order to meet these...
Wait, so they said that the magic mirror would not be recognizable if they were Japanese, but it couldn't be American, so they made it Japanese and then had an American guy do the face?
United States.
Huh.
At the time of its opening, Tokyo Disneyland
Thank you, Kevlar. Nope, resubs don't count. It has to be new subs. It has to be new subs. You guys know that. I only need one more.
Guests to purchase an admission ticket to get in, and additional tickets to ride the attractions in the park, typically buying them in a ticket book which held multiple ride tickets. The attractions were ranked in ticket categories from A to E, with A being for the more mundane rides and E being for the more thrilling attractions. The Castle Mystery Tour was listed as a D attraction, placing it among the ranks of the Country Bear Jamboree and the Enchanted Tiki Room.
Okay, okay, so the Country Bear Jamboree and the Enchanted Tiki Room, those are rides? They're not even rides, they're shows. You sit down and then animals sing at you, and then you leave. They're great. They're great, don't get me wrong, but that's all you do. You just sit there. Oh, as you know, gift subs don't count. Thank you, Re-Evolution, but we have not hit our goal. Gift subs do not count, but thank you. Yeah, you just sit in a room and the animals sing at you. So if this ride is supposed to be like those, it better be very simple. Thank you, Poppy Noodle Gaming, for the big sub. But unfortunately, I think I did just get hit with sub decay. So we are actually at 1143 out of 1144. So we just need one more. We're very close to that, though. No, 1145 out of 1146. Okay, so it got subbed a little bit less, hit a little bit more decay. It's unfortunate. I did take a week off last month for vacation, so that's probably why. Sometimes I'm gonna get hit with decay, you know. But with your help, we can hit the goal. We're almost there.
The Tiki Room. The tour was presented with the tagline, "Can you conquer the evil forces of the Disney villains in the castle?" Guests would gather outside of the attraction.
That doesn't seem that scary, dude. Disney villains are kind of pussies.
Castle. They would then be welcomed in groups
Cruella
of around
doesn't.
20 to
Cruella
30
wants to
people,
kill
being led
dogs.
by
She
a
doesn't want to
cast
kill
member,
me.
typically
You know?
female, wearing a uniform similar to the huntsman from Snow White. The tour was reliant on the cast members.
What if I gift 100? Don't.
That is rarely implemented.
Don't.
The Jungle Cruise and the Great Movie Ride are two of the only Disney attractions to utilize it. A spiel ride typically provides cast members
True,
with
kill
a
me or
pre-approved
fuck off.
script.
Yeah,
It is
just
then
I gotta stop talking. Sorry, I'm being annoying. I want to watch the movie. Yeah, I feel like Cruella isn't gonna do shit. Kill me or go the fuck away. You know, shit or get off the pot.
The tour was reliant on the cast member spiel, a ride style that is rarely implemented. The Jungle Cruise and the Great Movie Ride are two of the only Disney attractions to utilize it.
I hate this shit. When the ride has a college kid doing improv. I hate that shit so much.
A spiel ride typically provides cast members with a pre-approved script. It is then their responsibility to memorize and repeat all of the information while hitting all of the beats. This is to ensure the guests receive all of the necessary exposition to understand the ride, and often more importantly, to allow the cast member to believably interact with the attraction's characters and props. Within these requirements, the cast members are generally encouraged to stick to the script while also making it their own. This personalization can take the form of timing preferences, body language and delivery, and sometimes, though mostly discouraged, script changes. The Mystery Castle tour was unique in that the cast member had to both give a spiel and navigate guests through the attraction, since there was no tracked ride vehicle to do this for them. The exact wording of the script mixed traditional Japanese courtesy with the casual speaking style that is expected from Disney's cast members. This was one of the more difficult aspects of training Japanese cast members, since their culture is very specific when it comes to communication and service roles. Guests are given a short introduction describing the tour of Cinderella Castle that they are going to receive. Those on the tour will be treated to areas such as the gallery, the ballroom, and the tower. The guide leads them into the first room, pointing out portraits of famous Disney heroes.
Who?
Princess Aurora, Pinocchio, Snow White, and Taran from the Black Cauldron.
How did he get there? How did Taran make it onto there?
Just as the guide begins to applaud the heroes and their victory.
This is me and Twitch rivals. I'm Taran. I was on a team with Ludwig, Atrioc, Connor Eats Pants, and that's me. I'm that guy.
Against the villains, the magic mirror shows up on one of the walls, displeased that the villains are being demeaned once again. The portraits on the walls change from the heroes.
I'm just happy to be on the wall, brother. I'm just happy to be on the wall.
Continues to argue with the guide. The mirror wishes to show.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the. I was gonna say, who the fuck is this guy? But it's the puppet guy, right? Up here.
Power of the villains, and challenges the tour group to enter the mysterious dungeons of the castle, with a door on the wall swinging open on its own. The guide is surprised and urges guests to follow her through the door and down a large staircase, descending 2 stories. Guests walk past prison bars and can hear bats screeching around them. The guide comes up on a spooky laboratory, with a book open to a recipe for poison apples. Miscellaneous magical science equipment is indiscriminately scattered throughout the corner of the room.
Okay.
The witch's shadow can be seen as a crow rocks back and forth on a skull. The guide decides to leave before the witch shows up.
taking guests down a series of dark tunnels. The witches heard laughing as they escape. The group walks further into the dungeon, with the magic mirror appearing to be reflected down a corridor. They quickly encounter a scene of a swinging axe controlled by a knight. The scene gets
I did beat
scarier
Clint
when a
Stevens. Yeah,
previously
got his
still
ass.
set
Yeah.
of knights
I
on
actually
swinging
retired him. That's why he's not on Twitch anymore. Got him. I can't believe I lost to that guy in Fall Guys. Champs. 4th place.
axe controlled by a knight. The scene gets even scarier when a previously still set of knight's armor begins to shake in fear. A chest along the wall is pushed open by living skeletons, and the guide screams and gives chase. During the flee, guests pass a short corridor.
Holy shit!
A projection of the Night on Bald Mountain portion of Fantasia plays.
Oh my god!
Chernobog gathering his army of demons. The guide quickly directs guests away from the scene, walking a bit
Yeah.
before stopping at what appears to be a peaceful water feature. However, Maleficent's minions appear in the water below, threatening guests to either leave or face the evils of their master. As guests rush down the hallway, the goons follow, peeking their heads through holes in the dungeon walls. Guests get a glimpse of the
Holy
outside
shit,
of the
dude.
castle, with a lightning storm swirling around it. After this, a talking skull warns guests not to continue, but the guide pushes on. The group then enters the Cave of the Hidden Jewels, filled from top to bottom with shiny golds and diamonds. The guide is thrilled, but a lightning strike reveals that they are not alone in the room. A large dragon roars as steam escapes its jaws. The guide waves guests out of the room and into an elevator. Everyone is relieved, until the voice of a demon echoes throughout the lift, revealing that he is controlling the ride as guests ascend. The doors open and the guide timidly exits, afraid of what could come next. The group enters a room filled with tapestry displaying the story of the Black Cauldron. The guide then describes the film's plot, an integral part of the
because nobody saw it.
Spiel, considering that no one watched the film.
Yeah, okay. Way to take my joke, video maker. Actually just stole my shit.
A translation from jtcent.com outlines this part of the script.
Come on,
The
man.
guide
Let me
says,
have my moment.
Once upon a time, the world was ruled by evil. The Horned King, the evil lord, used the Black Cauldron to manipulate and control the soldiers of death. Then, the courageous and pure-minded hero, Taran, deprived the power of the Great Kiln using his Sword of Light, and peace was restored to the world. The magic mirror interrupts the guide once again, taunting the guests and saying, "This is the final challenge. Will good win or evil prosper? The good will face this challenge with courage. The Black Cauldron is waiting to swallow you whole." The guide then chooses a guest, almost always a child, to carry the Sword of Light into the next.
Almost? Almost always? You pick a grown man?
Next room. Guests enter the room of the Black Cauldron, with skeletons lying around on the floor.
Dude.
The room goes dark before.
What if you're from China, right? And you go to Japan to go to Disney World and you walk into a room full of skeletons? Oh God. They have to have a hospital nearby, right? Like,
enter the room of the Black Cauldron, with skeletons lying around on the floor.
No.
The room goes dark before the fire and
People
smoke
ignore.
illuminate the face of the
You just
Horned
walk
King,
with your
a
face toward the
large,
wall.
terrifying animatronic that looms above guests. The
Report
Horned
this
King
to the
addresses his
embassy
victims
immediately.
by saying the most terrifying anything to ever appear in a Disney anything. He says,
Everyone welcome. In this Black Cauldron, everything in the world is controlled. Don't be afraid. It will all be over shortly. No one can escape from here, and you'll be sacrificed to the Black Cauldron. O Satan's kiln, awaken and resurrect the soldiers of death. Rebuild an army without rivals. The army of death, rise. The devil's servants, go and capture them and throw them into the cauldron. Don't leave anyone behind. The Black Cauldron wants more bodies. I swear to the death.
Jesus
Nobody
Christ.
can destroy me.
just as all.
What if to exit the ride you have to go into the cauldron? Ah, fuck me. Got it. That's the way out.
Seems to be
have to
lost.
walk down the
A light
stairs.
illuminates in the group. The chosen one and the guide are pointing the sword of light directly
Kill
at
him!
the Horned King.
What's that? Capture those fools and gratify the Black Cauldron.
Blast
the
him!
sword shoots beams of light, and the Horned King screams as lights flicker, smoke bellows, the music intensifies, and he is defeated. The lights dim as the guide cheers that they have won. The rest of the group
Good job,
follows
kid.
suit, celebrating
Usually
their
almost
victory.
always a kid.
The sinister music is replaced with a triumphant symphony. As a door rises, light spills into the room, and guests exit, encountering the only portion of the ride to display English, with a sign saying, "Good conquers evil."
True!
The guide directs everyone's attention to the tour's hero, placing a medal around their neck.
The guide then thanks everyone for going on the adventure before directing them back outside.
Good for them.
The Mystery Tour was one of the most unique and bizarre Disney attractions ever created.
That doesn't seem that bad.
Extraterrestrial alien encounter.
Definitely not as bad as that. This one's way worse. Japan's just full of scaredy cats. This one's absolutely worse. I'm telling you.
Addition to the Magic Kingdom's Tomorrowland, which is widely considered Disney's scariest creation ever, warned guests up front of the ride's intense themes. Mystery Tour did the exact opposite, drawing guests in, promising them a tour of the beautiful Cinderella Castle.
I'll give it up.
Only to send them on a horrifying chase through the castle's dungeons.
Yeah.
Mystery Tour was one of the longest attractions at Tokyo Disneyland at about 16 minutes in length.
Okay, that's way scarier. 16 minutes long of walking through dungeons? You thought it was going to be like a whimsical tour, and then you're facing skeletons and ghosts and shit?
As previously stated,
all right, maybe I was
a
wrong.
single sign at the end of the attraction is the only English guests would be subjected to during the tour. Unlike most rides at Tokyo Disneyland, which make an attempt to implement English throughout for international guests, the guides quickly learned to warn American and European guests not to ride the attraction because of this.
Imagine little Stacy, right? You have a little daughter, Stacy, who sees Cinderella's castle and wants to go on the Cinderella ride. And you're like, okay, sure. And then you go into this, and you have no idea what the fuck is going on for 16 minutes. Almost 20 minutes of subjecting your little girl to all this pain and torture. And at the very end, the only thing that you could see is good conquers evil. You don't even know what's happening. That guy's just stirring a pot and just...
The Mystery Tour
oh my God.
On July 11th, 1986.
That's horrifying.
Tokyo Disneyland created some promotional material
Where's
for the
Cinderella?
Ride, with the massive crowds that the park drew in.
Oh, that's funny.
The Mystery Tour's success was almost guaranteed. In its first few months of operation, wait times of 2 to 3 hours were common. Tokyo Disneyland would further promote the Mystery Tour by creating this absolutely terrifying walk-around character. My God, who approved this? The Mystery Tour also appeared in a Tokyo Disneyland video game made for the Super Nintendo in 1994. The
oh,
attraction
shit!
serves as the final stage of the game, with Mickey running through the dungeons of the castle and passing by familiar scenes to those that have experienced the Mystery Tour.
I'm gonna play this. Oh my God, I didn't know this existed. There's an NES game on Disney World that I loved as a kid. Because I love the parks. I didn't know that they had this for, like, Super Nintendo. I gotta look that up.
The Mystery Tour
That's
operated
hot.
for 20 years.
Play it on the
with
cab?
little to
It
no
probably
change
isn't
or
there,
notable
but I'm gonna
events.
find it.
The attraction quietly closed its doors on April 5th, 2006.
Does
Guests
Pete still
experiencing
hail
the attraction
Satan?
in its final days were each given one of the hero's medals, as opposed to just the chosen one that held
Oh,
the
they
Sword
all
of
got
Light.
medals.
Many have speculated the exact reason for the Mystery Tour's closure. The most widely believed theory is that the attraction was too scary for younger audiences, which seems plausible given the ride's dark theming, script, and character designs. The ride was not one of the most popular in the park, whether it be for its sinister nature or its secluded entrance.
Man.
Another speculation for the closure is the attraction's limited capacity and high operating costs. While the Mystery
Well, you have
Tour
to
most
pay.
likely-
You have to pay for the host. That's sort of the issue with Great Movie Ride too. Is like you can't just leave it alone. You have to pay a minimum wage college kid trying to do improv to like guide you along. You know.
couldn't cycle more than 1,000 guests per hour and did require multiple cast members performing spiels. This reason is less likely given that the attraction's maintenance costs were much lower since there was no ride system in place.
No, that's true. That makes
all
sense.
of the speculated reasons, the one with the most solid basis is a theory regarding the structural integrity of the ride and Cinderella
Oh,
Castle.
God.
The
It's
same
gonna
year that
collapse?
the attraction closed, Japan increased its earthquake preparation regulations.
Oh, fuck.
With a newly required seismic structural check for buildings more than 3 stories tall.
Yeah.
The check evaluated the structure's ability to sustain motion caused by earthquakes or tsunamis,
Oh,
as well as analyze
yeah.
the stability of the
Good.
foundation.
Good
Many
idea.
believe
Good
that additional
decision.
Earthquake support was needed for Cinderella Castle and the attraction, and that in order to meet these new requirements, the attraction would have to be removed and reinstalled. The Oriental Land Company, possibly due to the attraction's dark themes, low
Yeah, it doesn't
capacity,
need to
and lack of
exist. Yeah,
popularity,
get that out of there.
decided that
Holy
rebuilding
shit.
it would not be worth the time and money. On April 15th, 2011, just over 5 years
Ouch!
after Mystery Tour's closure, a new castle tour entitled Cinderella's Fairy Tale Hall opened. The attraction is a lot different than its predecessor.
Aw.
It is essentially a walkthrough exhibit, with mini figurines, artwork,
Ugh.
and photo opportunities. Disappointingly, there was no continuous story to Fairy Tale Hall. It's almost the exact tour that was promised to guests at the beginning of Mystery Tour before
Good for
things
them.
went awry. While it is unfortunate that such a bold and unique attraction was replaced with a much safer alternative,
The addition of Cinderella's fairy tale hall makes perfect sense, and it arguably fits the theming and tone of Cinderella Castle better than Mystery Tour did.
Okay, let's imagine that they cover up Cinderella's Mystery Tour, right? They bar up the door, but some people are still left down there, and they create their own society based around the ride that was there, okay? Almost like us, you know? And then after like 50 years, those people get out, and they terrorize the park, you know? Boom. Game of the year.
Cinderella Castle Mystery Tour was one of the most unique Disney attractions of all time. It is the only Disney attraction to prominently feature characters from the Black Cauldron, and it is one of, if not the darkest Disney attraction.
Dumb idea? Shut the fuck up. That's a good idea. Get the fuck out of here. I have had the idea for years, and I know it was an episode of American Dad. I know. I didn't know. I had the idea before I saw this episode. I swear to God. But each of the parks, okay? It's like BioShock, right? And it's Disney World, but it's like BioShock, and each of the parks is its own section and a level, and it has a guy that's like running it, right? Like the boss of that section. That would be the tightest shit ever. That would be so fucking tight.
Its unique style has inspired the creation of other attractions of its kind. For one, Disneyland Paris'
Put a
Sleeping
BioShock
Beauty
in
Castle
Disney World.
houses a walk-through attraction called the Dragon's Lair, which allows guests to go underneath the castle and encounter a massive dragon animatronic. Most notably, a new castle walk-through attraction that opened with Shanghai Disneyland.
Dude, that's smart. That's a screen. Wait, how does that work?
In 2016.
Wait.
A new castle walkthrough attraction that opened with massive dragon animatronic.
Wait, hold on.
Most
Where does the
notably,
screen start? The rope is real, but the screen is the back of the well? Wait, I'm confused. The screen is halfway through the wall? Yeah, how is... Huh? No, but the back of the well doesn't...
Castle walkthrough attraction that
this rope is part of the screen. Is this rope part of the screen?
Opened with Shanghai Disneyland in 2020. Most notably, a new castle walkthrough attraction that
Oh. Parks are fucking crazy, dude.
Opened with Shanghai Disneyland.
It's not moving?
In 2016.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this part's fake, but how is that part... How does it curve? You know? I know it's forced perspective because you can only see it here.
The attraction uses similar elements to the Mystery Tour, with
tight,
more tame theming and scenes. Many fans are disappointed that the Mystery Tour was removed, but a larger amount of theme park and Disney fans are unaware that it ever existed.
I didn't know
with
about
so much
this.
focus
That's
going to
crazy.
the U.S. parks. It is surprising to many that the most unique attractions are actually those that exist overseas. The Japanese market and the Oriental Land Company
movie.
pushes the Imagineers to step outside of their comfort zone, and it is in that environment that a new level of art can be produced. The more ambitious the storytelling, the more strong the audience's
I
reaction
would like to bring your
whether it be
attention to the
negative,
Devolverland Expo
positive,
game
or
that was
Oh, I played
released
that.
last year.
It was
It's
good.
basically what you described, but focused on Devolver digital releases.
I played that. Fall Guys were in it. It was great. I also got to play Phantom Abyss. Have you guys seen that? I got in the beta for that game. It's NDA, so I can't show any footage, but it's pretty good. It's a projection on a wall with a rope moving mechanism timed to the animation. Damn, Imagineer in chat. Imagineer in chat. The War for Disney's America. Nick Resort. I've seen it though. Like I've already watched this, and also I stayed there. I don't know. Mac tonight? Oh no. That moon guy has a different meaning now. You stayed there? Yeah, I stayed at the Nick Hotel. My sister loved it. Legends of the Hidden Temple one is good. I guess that one would make sense, right? We've watched that here. Muppet Land? Dude, I hated Dragon Tales. I'm not watching Dragon Tales. As you get lower, they get worse. Right? Not as interesting. Not worse. I mean, these are all good videos, but... What the fuck is Confrontation? You never saw Confrontation? Confrontation is it's a Universal Studios ride where you get like really close to King Kong. There's like a big ass animatronic. It's gone now though. Dragon Tales. It's almost time for Dragon Tales. Come along, take my hand. Let's all go to Dragonland. There's Zack and Wheezy, who are brave of heart, and something so small and so very smart. There's I don't know the rest. I just know that part. Couldn't remember the rest. The Coney Island one is good. I've never seen that. I'll search for myself. Dude, 40 minutes? Do we watch 40 minutes? A 40-minute movie? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, fellas. What else is there to do? I guess that's true. Disney's best coaster, Space Mountain. I'm down to watch Legends of the Hidden Temple. 17 minutes, that's good. But I feel like that one's not going to be interesting. What's interesting here, you know? Zubumafu? Didn't watch it. Sorry. The Space Mountain one is so good. This one? Is it? We could do the Beetlejuice one. No, come on. Damn, Nick Hotel is the most popular by a mile. Holy shit. Son of Beast. I went on Earthquake. I remember this shit being freaky. That shit was horrifying. What time is it? 11 o'clock? See, the thing is, if we watch the 40-minute one, this has got to be a different night. Because the 40-minute one, it's already 11, you know? And we got to watch the money show, and we got to check on the babies, right? I'm watching Sesame Street.
251. Ow. 252.
What's the curse of Sesame
I told
Street?
Cody here to make my website look great. And when I went to check it out, it said he made 404 errors. That means 404 whacks. 253. Ow. I should have used Squarespace. Ow.
This is part 3 of a series? Oh, is it? Can you not watch it starting
Throughout the
here?
late 50s and 60s, one extraordinary person was climbing their way through the ranks of television. Her name was Joan Gans Coney. As a public television producer, she was creating some of the most provocative and challenging programming of the civil rights era on New York's public.
It's like DMC3. All right, maybe we just switch to money then.
Public television station, WNDT. At a dinner party in 1966, a conversation between her and Lloyd Morissette, an executive at the notable nonprofit, the Carnegie Corporation, sparked an interesting question. Could television be used to teach children? Complaints of the abundance of sex and violence on television, as well as the influence of advertisements, have brought upon a national debate.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll switch. We'll do the Muppets one soon, but we're going to do the money show. Let me switch over. Don't worry. Guys, we'll be back. We'll be doing more Defunctland later. People like it. I like it too. It's good. Watch the Toys R Us one. Well, hold on. Let me see. I actually went to that Toys R Us. That's the one in New York, right? Yeah, Times Square. We'll watch that one soon. Don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. Fellas, do not worry. It will be soon. There's 3 more episodes of this show. Okay? Defunct Tuesday. We'll find some time, you know? All right. So this show, the purpose of this show, in case you're showing up for the first time, basically, they give 2 people $100,000 in a briefcase, and they tell them to hide it anywhere. You have 2 hours to hide it. Or 1 hour? I don't remember. But you only have a little bit of time to hide it, and then they get 2 days to try to find it anywhere in the city. 1 hour? Okay.
Chicago, Illinois. A dense urban jungle.
It's
in
pretty good.
America's
It's pretty good.
Say a stranger hands
Oh, they're
you
in
a
Chicago.
briefcase worth
Oh, shit, they moved. They're not in
$100,000
Miami anymore.
And gives you 1 hour to hide it. Anywhere.
Listen carefully.
Meet me by the river, below Wacker and Wabash.
If you can keep it hidden for
I've been there.
48 hours, you win the money. Domestic partners Ron Stozinski and Bo Nolan feel they are up to that challenge.
How many words?
Domestic partners? What did they mean by this?
I'm willing to lie to do what I have to. I'm more than willing to do that and throw somebody under the bus if I have to in order to do it.
Would you throw me under the bus?
I have never, honey.
Sounds like...
They just called them honey. Why can't they? Okay.
I'm very close with my family, especially with my mom. She's 82 years old. She lives on her own. So the game plan is, you know, put a down payment on a nice house in the suburbs, have her be with us. So that's
It's the
kind of
old
big plan.
days,
We are
you know?
doing it for mom and a little bit for us.
I think we have to have that attitude that it's ours to take, because if there's any doubt in your mind, it's going to eat at you.
Investigators Michelle Wood and John Carolus will have 48
Was it
hours
legal
to
yet?
find
Oh,
the briefcase.
true.
If
Damn,
they
that's crazy
discover
to
the
think
money
about.
before time runs out, they keep the $100 grand.
She already told me how we're splitting it.
Wait!
80-20.
Oh, wait, no, they're the
It's only
investigators.
fair.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I was going to say, where's the
we have to
monster?
give some of it away to charity because that's a given. We have to give some to our police charity that we donate to. I know my mom gets part of it because she's got a crappy job and her retirement isn't very good.
And my wife was laid off about a year and a half ago. And so this helped
Come
pay the
on.
bills.
Assisting them in the
Let's
investigation
go!
are interrogators Paul Bishop.
I'm
and
so
Mary
happy they're on
Hanlon
every
Stone.
episode. I really am.
They will be provided with the
Oh,
GPS
dude.
route,
These
the
two
cell phone
rule.
log, and all
Let's
receipts.
fucking go.
All Ron and Bo have to do is take the money and run.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hold this. Here's the key.
Did that briefcase really
Push
have
the button for
100,000? No, it
instructions.
didn't, right?
Got it.
I know
Got it.
they've showed it a few times, but they definitely swap it out, right? There's no way they just gave a dude 100K. No way.
Okay, you ready for this?
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
The contents of this briefcase are worth $100,000. You have exactly 1 hour to hide this case anywhere you
Why can't they just put it in the river? Why does everybody always say that? They always meet by a body of water, and literally every single episode, somebody's like, throw it in the ocean. It's $100,000.
You will be taken into custody
Come
by
on.
investigators. Choose your hiding place carefully, because in 48 hours, it
You
will
have to
determine
get it
whether or not
back.
you get
You can't just
the
lose it.
$100,000.
Can I hide it inside my house or car? Yes. You are allowed to. You can put it anywhere you
All
want.
right, do you have a plan?
Let's talk about a couple places to hide. What have you
All right,
thought to...
let me give you what I got planned out.
Okay, you go
Tell me what
first. You go
think.
first.
All right.
Wait, use the handcuffs to keep it there. Wait. You tie it to the dock. Dude, you put it in a giant plastic bag, like a trash bag or like a tarp, and you wrap it up, and then you use the handcuffs to tie it to the dock. You know what I mean?
There's a little beach that I've been to.
Ooh.
We can go there at the end after we've hit it and act like we buried it
That's
in the
a
sand.
good
We'll have sand
idea.
all over our clothes. We'll have sand in our shoes. Where we're actually going to hide it is Michael's house with the games.
You and I are totally in sync because two of the things that I both thought of was Michael's house. And I also thought about the beach.
I want to be a little cocky about this because I really think we've got this. So I want to be able to celebrate. And what I want to celebrate with is my favorite cupcake from this little bakery called Bleeding Heart Bakery at Belmont and Damon.
Okay.
That will allow us an excuse.
He's
to get to
already
Damon.
celebrating
Then we'll go north on Damon
with a
run from
cupcake.
there to Michael's house.
They're losing.
So if they ask us during
No,
the
they're
interrogation,
losing.
which I am scared
I know,
crap out of
I
me
know,
about that.
I know.
All we have to say is,
He's
yeah,
so
we went there
fucked.
because it's our favorite bakery and we knew we got this because you're never going to find it. So we're eating cupcakes because
Celebrating.
we're fat and that's what we do. All right. All we have to do, because I don't want to call him, obviously, what we'll do is we'll call work, talk to Cindy.
Okay.
They'll call Michael.
Okay.
Because they can do a three-way call at work, right?
Yeah, why don't you do that? Why don't you call Cindy?
Cindy, this is Bo.
Okay, what we want to do is we want you to call a friend of ours. Remember Michael from the party the other night? You could call him just to make sure that he's home.
And please call him in a conference call.
They
Just
are
Belmont
actually
and
making
check it
a
out.
plan,
Check
not
Damon
like the
and
last
stuff on
girls
Gotcha.
that just drove to the end of a street and were like, this is good.
Michael, it's Bo. We're gonna need your help to hide this stash. We're gonna come to your house. Are you home?
This stash.
Thank you. See you soon, buddy. Bye.
Cindy, before you go, if anyone calls you, are you okay with lying?
Yeah. Atta girl.
That's why I love.
This is the same plan as the other people. The married couple, they were just like, hey, we're going to leave it at a friend's house. And then the interrogator's like, I don't fucking know.
Thank you, honey. Talk to
Where
you
could
soon.
it be?
Bye.
Wow, awesome. I'm flabbergasted that just worked out.
I'm sweating like a chubby chase with a box of donuts outside a weight loss clinic.
But I'm
Guys, I just wait. I wonder if we could do. Hold
so
on.
what I want to do is when we get out of the car, I'm going to take my coat and put it over the briefcase because I don't want them like asking witnesses, did they see anybody walking with a briefcase? So if they do, they're not going to see that. They're just going to see me with my coat in my hand.
Never mind. I was trying to see if there was a way to run predictions. Because, like, you have to pay money to watch these on YouTube. So I was like, oh, people haven't seen them. So I was like, okay, well, you know, I wonder if I can run. But it does say whether they win or not.
Fabulous.
If
All
you
right,
look it up. I didn't see this episode, but I saw the last two. Yeah, there's like a wiki.
Sure they're good.
That sucks.
It's my
I would love to run predictions,
Could
but people
we
be
get,
cheating.
4, please. To go.
I've been paying cash. And we need a
Damn,
receipt
dude, I'm
too, hon.
hungry
Thank
now.
you. Awesome. Thank you, hon, so much. Gotta go. I'll keep the receipt.
Yeah, they first stopped at the cupcakes.
Okay.
At Montrose.
Okay, I know.
This is going so fast. We're going to barely make it to the beach. We're going to do it, though.
Here's Montrose.
Yep.
So I need to find a place to park.
There's one right here.
Perfect. And then we gotta run over to the box and pay for parking. Wait a minute, this thing doesn't take any, it takes credit cards only. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We gotta find a spot that we can't park.
You know what?
Obviously there's a bank, but I don't think we have time for that. We're gonna have to go.
You know what? We don't have time not to. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
How about the grill?
Do you guys have 4 quarters for $1? Do you guys have change for $1? Do you have change for $1?
no.
Do you have 4 quarters? No?
They're so
Do
screwed.
you have 4 quarters for $1? Do you have any change? Thank you.
I know you're hurrying, but let's not be.
Hi. Can you give me 4 quarters, please? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go this way.
They're so out of breath, dude.
Let's go.
It's so early
on.
and they are winded.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's go.
Next time, can we just take the money and stroll? Maybe.
All right, Bo, where do you want to put this thing?
Oh, I want to put it in with all the other games.
What if we just pull these
Games?
forward and set the briefcase up behind and then
Oh.
put the games in front of it?
Fine with that.
All right.
All right.
All right. Please fit, please fit, please fit. Please, 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 please.
So, if anybody comes or anybody calls, you haven't seen
That's
us
kinda
since
smart.
Our game night.
Okay.
All right. If you got a call from the airport, if they happen to like for some reason get your phone logs, someone's calling. Are you taking a trip soon?
Nope.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, you are, Michael.
Uh-huh.
All right, all right.
Because you're taking a trip soon, and they were just calling to say that there was a schedule change for your flights.
What if someone comes looking?
If someone comes looking, let them. It's all right.
Okay.
Just lie through your teeth, but let them do what they need to do.
Sounds good. We gotta go. Let's go. Michael, thank you.
Michael.
Damn,
Talk
this
to you
guy's a
soon.
party animal.
All right,
Did
baby,
you
let's
guys
go.
see the
All right, back to the car and off to the beach.
rock band shit in the background? And all the board games?
We're going.
This dude's
Damn it,
house is the
fuck.
hot spot.
Damn it!
What's the matter?
I didn't want any receipts, anything to connect us to this corner.
We had to pay for parking and we couldn't be illegal.
Damn it!
Honey, calm down. It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be, but I'm not happy that we have this proof now that we stopped there. So it all depends on
Oh,
how good
no.
these investigators are. They have 48 hours though to find out. Or we could stop somewhere else and at another box. If you see another box here on Damon, get another receipt.
Yeah, because I think I still have some change. Oh, that's so smart. Come on, go. Go, lady.
Go for Bo and Ron.
5 minutes remain in the hide period.
Oh, no.
Please find a safe and legal place to pull over and wait for the officers to arrive. Thank you.
This one right here. Do you want me to stop here?
Perfect.
Okay. Okay, receipt. Come on.
That's not gonna work.
Okay,
All right.
You. That means you just stopped right before the end. Okay. They're
People make
fucked.
the
They're
beach,
so
you know.
fucked.
You were gonna go
They're
for it.
so
absolutely.
fucked.
Okay.
It's
And
over.
if that's a funeral procession, I'm gonna die.
They're getting
You
caught.
gotta be freaking kidding me.
They're getting caught.
Oh my God! Come on! A funeral procession? Really? Oh my God! Can I turn here? No, it's over. It's over. It's over. Oh my God!
They're done. They're done,
I've
dude.
never had this much adrenaline pumping in my body.
They're
ever.
getting caught. For sure.
All right, we got like a minute to run to the sand. Get some sand on your feet.
Get some
This
sand
is
in
kind of
hands.
smart, though. I'll give it up for this. This is a good idea. Digging.
Get in your hands.
Digging.
Back to the car. Back to the car. Yeah, back to the car. Oh my God.
That's not a bad idea.
The case has been hidden, and
Who's
Ron
cracking?
And Bo
The one
are
that said he was
enjoying
gonna
their
crack.
celebratory cupcakes.
Cupcakes. Let's go.
Victory is sweet, yeah?
My God, it's so good.
Chris, I was going to share the other
Bro,
two
I
with
want a
them, but
fucking
maybe not.
cupcake now. I might have to skip
Oh,
the
we should get
babies
the
tonight.
lizard
I'm
some.
hungry. I haven't
But
eaten
now,
since
Detectives
3.
John and Michelle approach the
starving,
scene,
brothers.
and the 48-hour investigation begins.
Great.
What's wrong?
You want to look behind you?
2 nights in a row. I know. I'm
Hello.
sorry.
All right, can you
I
put your
just,
food down, sir?
I'm so
Why?
hungry.
Sir, put your food down.
One for you?
Oh, no, I don't want it now, but thank you.
Okay.
We bought them for you.
Okay, step out of the car, sir.
Absolutely.
You can stay right there for a second.
Ron, do you have any weapons on you? Anything that can stick me?
I have something that can stick you, but it's not a weapon.
I knew
What
he
is
was
it?
gonna. Yeah. Okay.
It was a joke.
Okay.
Okay, step over to the back.
It's just pee pee.
Hands on the car.
Anything that can stick me?
He did it
All right,
too.
fellas, I'm gonna take you to the station, talk to you for a little bit, okay?
If they go into solitary, the game is over. If they don't, they might win.
Oh, wow. This narrow little space kicks in the claustrophobia.
All right, fellas.
Dude, solitary is.
Never
That's
been
the
arrested
decider.
before?
No, sir.
Telling you.
Not lying to me?
No, sir. I think the interrogation part isn't going to be as hard and difficult for me. I can stare somebody down and tell you a lie.
One of the fears
Oh,
that I
no.
have about this process is being detained in a cell.
Oh,
'cause I'm a
no.
little on the claustrophobic side. I'm not great with
He's
closed
so
spaces.
fucked.
I don't have a problem with the tight spaces. You know, solitary confinement for 48 hours. I probably could handle that.
I'm confused on what's
You're home for a
happening. Basically, these two have an hour to hide $100,000, and then cops try to find it. If the cops have it, the cops keep the money. If the cops can't find it, they get the money.
A little bit.
That's it.
Nice. I'm ready to roll the punches. However they come.
So
I'm
it's
ready
just
to
hiding
fight
a
back
lot
at
of
them.
money and seeing if you can get away with it.
We'll try to get you out by tonight, okay?
Fear started to kick in. It was really quick, that the change that happened for me.
I could.
All this bravado.
I'd be so
and all
good at
this
this game,
confidence
bro.
left me all at once.
I'd be nice. Yeah, those cells. Oh, they're fucked. Those cells are awful.
Let's nail this one.
The game is over.
Hi, guys. Hi.
Bishop and
Yeah,
I
they're in
take the
solitary. The
information
game's
from the
over.
Detectives and confront the suspects.
That's
We
really all
also
it
try
takes.
to get any information, any leads we can from the suspects to deliver that to the detectives.
Would Mal crack if she was on the show?
We'll be interrogating
Instantly.
while you guys are doing whatever.
Mallory cannot lie. Even about little tiny things. Mallory cannot lie. She literally can't lie. Which makes us a great couple, because all I do is lie. Lying is like 95% of what I do, you know? So.
Your leads you have out in the field.
I lie for
When
the
we
both
finish
of
the
us.
Interrogation, whatever we get, we'll keep you guys informed. I always have to think.
Was that a
Mary
lie?
and I and the investigators in the field are gonna find the briefcase. You need that kind of arrogance as an interrogator to go in and do your job. Okay, we've got one cell
You'll
phone
never
call.
know.
No texts.
Cindy Resmer. So she's at least someone we will have you guys interview, right?
Your supper.
Paul, never
Seriously.
another Joker Bishop. Bro, what's up with the beans and milk? Beans and milk again? They have beans and milk everywhere. Beans again? Dude, so they had beans and milk 2 episodes in a row, and I was like, oh, that must be a Miami thing. That's a local delicacy in Miami, Florida. Beans and milk?
Beans.
Not a 5-star restaurant.
Seriously, beans and milk. Nice.
It's a lot of protein, though.
Bon appetit.
It is a lot of protein.
Mary, tell John what happens when people lie to you.
No, we were just saying. I'm like, I'm nice, nice,
She's
nice.
stacked. What the fuck? Yahoo! Look at her triceps.
This is true chat. He has scammed me
She's
out
gonna
of
beat the
over
hell out of
100
these dudes.
subs. Don't listen to him. But make sure to subscribe.
Yeah.
We're close to the goal.
Yeah, I did. Listen, I was a different person back then. I did scam Re-Evolution out of a bunch of subs. I said that we were almost close to our goal. I feel really bad about it, and I've actually repented both privately and publicly. But now I can say with a clear conscience that we are only 1 sub away from our goal. It's 11:45 at 11:46, and after we hit our sub goal, we're going to do a big thing for the stream. I'm telling you, something that you've never seen before. Can't wait.
please. The second they lie to me, they're
We're
dead
so
to me.
close.
What do I always say?
I know, this is like
I
parallel.
say
Listen, I know I've lied a lot in the
Well,
past,
this
but
is my
now I
sister.
mean
You should be
it.
partners.
And it would be great if you could reward
Michelle, I
me
may
with some
be
financial
laying you out
compensation for
depending
being
on
so
how it
truthful.
goes,
Thank
that
you.
we're having like a cat thing going on.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It's a new
I
era
like
on the
this.
Coney
I like it.
stream.
We'll see how it goes.
Thank you, Toiko,
Give
but
me a heads
remember,
up. Yeah.
resubs
And
don't
you're
count.
so full of yourself?
Yeah, it has to be a new person.
Okay, you guys
Sorry.
ready to hit the bricks?
Sorry.
We're gonna go get one of them moved to the interrogation room. We want to get started.
Primes do count,
And,
though. Primes
we'll
do count.
contact
I
you
will
guys.
say that.
We'll get a hold of you out in the field and let you know what we come up with that.
And we're gonna do what we do best.
Right.
Talk to people.
Right.
We have evidence.
That's what they do
receipts
best?
that
They should be
bought
interrogators.
documents. So we drive right to the cupcake place. You're gonna talk?
I just hope it's the same people working.
Hey, Coney, when's the
Hi.
sub
How
goal
are
to
you?
fight Floyd
Two guys came in
Mayweather?
here.
Who won? Paul won, right? Thank you, apparatus. Paul won, right? It's still going? Okay. Oh, yeah, it's Mayweather. Yeah, it'll be going till tomorrow.
Earlier today at 11:43.
Yeah. No, it makes
did
sense.
they have
Paul's gonna
a
win, though.
briefcase and
I'm telling
handcuffed
you, it's
to their
rigged.
hand? Definitely not either one of them.
Telling you,
Gotta
bro.
go.
Okay, but they definitely didn't have a
Yeah,
big
Mayweather's not gonna
briefcase in their
fight.
hand, 100%.
No. No. Okay.
Maybe they tie like Freddy and Jason.
Unless we're lying. Do you have video? Video cameras in here?
No.
No.
Sorry, we're not more helpful. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Great bracelet.
Ron.
Yes.
Right? I'm Paul.
Hi, Paul. Nice to meet you.
What we're looking for
Oh, no.
in this first interview
gonna try to
is
psych him
their
out.
truth face. We want to know what they look like when they're telling us the truth about things that they think are innocuous and don't matter in the
The
game.
truth face.
Tell me a couple of things, though, before we get to brass
It's a fucking sound effect again.
tags here. Now, Bo's from Ohio? Mm-hmm. Okay.
I love that.
When he moved to Chicago, did he immediately move in with you, or did he live in another
What if the monster is extremely homophobic? he's just like off the cuff, like, oh my god, Jesus, monster, stop.
No, he
Calm
immediately
down.
moved with me.
Immediately moved in with you. Okay.
He used to be an opera singer, and he gave that up to move in with me.
So you two like live together, but you don't have wives? How do you? You don't look like you're in college. How do you?
Let's go right back
Like a
now
Bert and
to
Ernie thing?
when you got the briefcase.
Thank you, Trugeck.
How far do you have to go from the car to where you hide the briefcase?
I'm not very good at distance.
Okay. Less than the length of a football field?
Less than, yes, I can definitely say it was less than the length of a football field.
Okay. So you didn't have to run there.
We could have been running, but, you know, we got to the location in enough time to bury the suitcase, to bury the briefcase.
Okay.
There's a little beach that I've been to.
Wait, he's okay.
We can go there at the end after we've hit it.
So they're
and act like
really
we buried it in
just
the sand.
going with the we buried this
What
thing.
point on the route do you call?
What would you don't tell them that.
Bo
Don't
made
tell
the
them
call,
that.
So honestly, I was focused on driving. I couldn't pinpoint a
Do
time.
they have to answer? Can they plead the
Just
fifth?
said, Cindy, I
We
was
think
calling to
that
find
they're
out who's-
forced to answer by the show
who's
because
working for
otherwise
me on
there
my
wouldn't
days
be
off while I'm here.
content,
What we
right?
want to do is we want you to call a friend of ours. If you could call
So
him
they probably
to make
forced
sure
them
that
to
he's
talk.
home.
Did you call her before or after you decided on the spot where to hide the briefcase?
Burying it narrows
So
it
you
down a
still
lot, though, right?
haven't
Yeah,
decided where to
I
hide
can
the
just get a
briefcase.
metal
Longshore Drive,
detector
Right, but you
You guys
still
and then just
pinpoint
go
the time.
comb
You
the
still
beach, you know?
haven't decided where to hide the briefcase, and you're calling her.
No, we
to
did.
Figure
We
out
had
about-
made a decision.
Okay, you just told me that you didn't.
No, we did.
Okay, so you made the decision
Yes.
before, which is different than the answer you gave me a second ago.
We made the decision before.
Here's the deal. I'm not comfortable with the content of the phone call.
I respect your
I mean,
opinion,
it's
but
just not making sense.
okay.
Uh-oh.
When you get to the bakery, okay, do you still have the briefcase with you?
Yes, we do.
Adrenaline pumping, haven't hidden the briefcase yet, wasting time in a bakery. I don't really see either one of you as the kind to take that kind of risk.
Then you're not judging us well.
Okay, we'll talk again.
Okay, thank you. I'm still very confident. I think we did a great job. I mean, for the time frame that we had, I think we did a great job. I'm hoping Bo's doing okay. I would love the opportunity just for 5 minutes to talk to him just to make sure he's okay.
Bo's so
hit me like a
screwed.
ton of bricks. This is my cell.
They should lie
This is my
about literally
prison
everything. Yeah, but when you
cell.
lie too much, then it's like you can get picked apart. But then again, who cares? Jimmy from 2 episodes ago
Is the
just
thing
went
that's gonna
Joker
beat me,
mode
not-
and just
not
laughed
them
the whole
finding
time.
the case.
That's all
Is
it
gonna
was.
be me freaking out and not being able to take this. I'm
God, I
gonna be
want a
here for 2
cupcake. I'm so
days.
hungry.
I'm maybe 4, 6, 8 hours in. I've got
Yeah, he
40
joked
more
like
to go.
crazy.
But there are people who are in these things for days at a time, weeks.
Wait, really? Yeah, this is a clip from a few episodes ago that we watched. Gondor found some appropriate music. Wait, what? Do I have it muted? Oh, whoops. Here it is.
21?
40 boy.
You and your wife are pretty close.
Wouldn't you want to be close to a wife like that?
Sure.
You love your wife?
Mhm.
How many years have you been married?
I'm not here to answer your question. Here to answer mine. Okay?
No, I'm just kidding.
Good news.
What?
So your words say one thing and your face is another.
It's so good.
You're the pro. You're the pro.
It's so fucking good. He's damaged. Yeah, he's joking. He's the Joker. Yep. So, yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. We also had Mario and Luigi cops. Does anybody have that clip? Does anybody have the cops?
You know, who wouldn't go insane?
5 hours into the game.
Anybody
and
have that?
Detectives John and Michelle are in the process of eliminating locations along the route and hoping for witnesses.
Yeah, so there are also the Super Mario investigators. And Mario and Luigi were the investigators on the case. Here we go. This is the Super Mario investigators music. Here they are trying to find the briefcase. There's Mario. There's Luigi. Gotta find the briefcase, Luigi. Maybe it's in the sand over here. Did you check behind the trucks? Yeah, you know I checked behind the trucks. What about this one right here? There ain't nothing behind that truck. Just a few cats, maybe. They ain't take the briefcase. Let's get out of here, Luigi. Those two are hilarious. These two are so fucking funny. This one. They were so bumbling. And there they go again. I love the Mario and Luigi ones. I love these guys. Nice of the interrogator to tell us that Zilla was lying, eh, Luigi? I love these two so much. I wish they were the investigators every episode. They lost, by the way. They never found the briefcase.
Who saw
They never
Ron
found
and
it.
Bo.
With a briefcase.
Yeah.
Yeah, they never found it. They lost.
No.
Bad.
Looking
Bad.
for these two guys, do they look familiar to you?
Criminals?
No, not at all.
They don't look familiar.
Did you let those guys come in and hide something in here?
Did I?
Yes.
We have nothing. We have nothing.
Dude, these two are losing so bad. The second they get to interrogation, it's
have
over.
To break down
Like,
from sitting in a room and freak out and be like, it's here.
Totally agree.
So let's go and talk to Bo. What's the goal? What are you going to try to achieve in this interrogation?
Bo is
I'm
screwed.
going to give it one shot to see if he'll tell me the truth. So I'll do some bonding initially, then see if I can get him to want to be honest. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
And you say that so comfortably. Good, how are you? You're on a stool, it's hot in here, and you had crappy meals. Are you really doing okay?
I know what I signed up for.
So, okay, this is really cool. You're a singer. So you scored, no. You're not singing now, but you're a singer. So let me tell you why that was so cool for me. My brother's a composer and a pianist.
Oh,
I
she's
played
trying to
violin and
level
piano
with
as a
him.
kid, but you know, you kind of peter out if you're not talented. I was
Okay.
like good at lessons, but I had no
Okay.
intrinsic talent. But you can disseminate it in your voice. My brother can do it in his hands. I can't. When I'm listening to you, I'm like, let's have him sing something.
Are you serious?
I'm like dead serious.
Okay.
Yeah.
No way.
Granada, tierra soñada por mí.
Bro!
Mi cantar se vuelve gitana cuando es para ti.
I didn't know he could actually sing. Holy shit! He's fucked. He's
That
gonna
was
sing.
amazing.
He's gonna talk instantly.
Thank you for that.
He's gonna sing
I'm glad you
where
did
the
it.
briefcase
And
is.
I'm glad
Absolutely. He's fucking done.
That you felt comfortable with me to do it.
Well, I have to thank you actually because whenever I'm alone, there's always music in my head, and from this isolation though,
Yeah.
Man. No. He already opened it. It's
did?
so. It's over.
You asked me.
It's so over, dude.
That's why I wanted to.
She's playing him like a fiddle.
You're an emotional person too. I mean, songs are all about emotion.
He's
right?
baiting
It's like
her?
you
No,
fuse
he's not.
emotion into
You think
music
he's the
and you get
mastermind?
songs. And that's why I didn't need to know the lyrics. I can see why people cry. And this is going to sound really pathetic because I am so emotional. If you had kept going, I'm a very emotional person. I would have cried. So I'm glad you just did the part that you did.
Why would you say that that is pathetic? Why would you put a label like that on that? And why do all of us? I mean, I did the same thing. That's the reason I asked you.
Oh,
Why
he's
do
the
we
Riddler.
apologize for
Wait.
that? Why do we apologize?
Wait.
Because, you know, if you're a guy and you cry, it's kind of sweet because now you're accessible.
He's the
to
Riddler.
emotion. If you're a woman, you're fulfilling everybody's
Riddle me this,
stereotype.
interrogator.
One of the things.
Why
that
is it
really gets
pathetic
me
when a
motivated
man cries?
Is that I'm in awe.
But not
You
when a
love
woman.
women. That
Quite
doesn't
puzzling.
surprise me because you emotionally connect. The woman on this case, the detective, can I just be blunt? She's a witch. She's an arrogant, you know, she's smart. She's good at what she does. But
What
she
the
isn't a
fuck?
nice person. Oh, Michelle, I may be laying you out depending on how it goes, that we're having like a cat thing going on. Like, I hate that bitch. And you're so full of yourself. So now, I mean, just ask yourself, I meet her, and I meet you.
Bro!
Someone who sings opera to me. Who would I want to win? I'm gonna put a bug in your ear, all right? And you can think about it, you can toy with it. I'm proposing a way that we can both win.
That's crazy.
The way that Bishop and I win in our heads, because we don't participate in the 100K either way.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
What I would like to do is
I didn't know they didn't split.
You guys get it at the end of the day. I give misinformation to them. But Bishop and I have known all along where it is. Now
What
that
the
to me,
fuck?
call me petty, call me a chick, call me vicious. For my end of it, the right guy wins.
There's one.
They
big
can
thing
do
about
this?
That's cool.
That's cheating.
Is that can I trust you? Because as much as I can give you misinformation,
Yeah.
I can give you information. And
I know.
just that we
Right,
talked.
right,
But here's
right.
the thing: is you can do the same to me. You can be blowing smoke up my ass. I'll tell you the
Yeah.
whole story, and then you know.
No, but I mean, I'm serious. Like, I'm not bonding with them. So, what's in it for me?
I get that, and that's seductive and intoxicating to hear.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't want you to be at risk to be wary of me. Okay? Fair enough.
Because I respect you for what you do for your job, and what you're doing is, and what I can see you doing is bonding with me and connecting
Yeah.
with me, and you're really good at
I
it.
get it, I get it, I get it.
It's the reasoning why I don't believe you.
Oh.
I want to. Mary,
Oh no! Oh no!
Please don't.
Do you need water?
What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck? He's acting, right? What is this crying? He's just shuffling his shoulders. What is this crying?
Do you need water? I'm gonna get us both the water and I'll be right back.
Bro, this episode is crazy. What the fuck?
What am I doing?
Oh my god!
It's hard.
It was all a plan to get water. He was mad thirsty.
And watching it once removed, I think he is consciously gaming you. That's my feel.
Here's where I'm.
Oh my
where
God,
I am right
dude.
Now, why I had to take a break.
He's joking.
I am
He's
beginning to feel
joking.
Overwhelming guilt. Like I think that I could get it from him if he does trust me, and he gives it up. I am evil.
But he's not going to give it up to me in the same way that he'll give it up to you. You've got to go
I
back
mean-
in the room.
I swear to God, I'm feeling so guilty.
Okay.
Well,
because he's looking at me like, trust. I'm trusting you.
He's giving you the big puppy dog eyes. I'm telling you, you're being played.
Oh my God,
better if I were
dude.
being played.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
This is
no.
All right.
To get to the truth. So you either have to push him one way or the other. I know you can do this.
That's crazy. What the fuck? They're both being genuine, right? I think he's being genuine. I don't think he's playing her. I think he's being genuine, and I think she wanted to play him, and then she realized how bad she felt.
Mary has offered Bo a fake deal in exchange for the
But why
location
would
of the
Mary
briefcase,
do
she
that
feels
and then
he is
feel
close
bad
to giving
about it?
up.
She got me. She got me. I fell for it.
But Mary's overwhelming guilt got the better of her, and she had to step out of the interrogation.
You're in so much trouble.
Why is that?
Because you just made me cry. So, I just need to get
How
my
do
life
you
over.
approach this now?
Okay.
Okay.
So, I want to try this with you, keeping our options open. All right?
Okay.
Because I don't want you to be dead to me. You know, I want you to be able to sing to me again. I want to keep it open. Because at the end of the day, she's going to see that I tried to sell her out. If I successfully sell her out, I don't care.
Oh no. He's about to joke.
No.
I'm bummed.
I'm ready to be dead.
Hasta la vista.
It's very nice meeting you.
Again.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Emotions have been running high today for everybody. And what we really need to do is
Bo
try to determine
rules,
which
dude.
of those emotions are real and which ones are acted
I
out.
fucking
And
love
if they
Bo.
are real, are they getting us any closer to the briefcase?
I really expected this to be the breeze part and the hide to be the, the intense part. I had it backwards. I really want it to be over.
Come on,
I don't
Bo.
know if I can make it all the way.
30 hours left.
Hey guys.
Good morning, good morning.
Paul?
So we want to strategize to get you guys on the road.
Yeah, the water
and
break
we're
gave
gonna
him time.
strategize to the next
So she got too close to it, and then she started crying, and the water break gave him time.
level of interrogation.
We are still
To recuperate.
working on the assumption that the hide took place somewhere between where they got off on Belmont and the bakery where they bought the cupcakes.
We have Cindy to deal with.
Yeah, they
What
get
do we
2
know
full
about
days to
Cindy?
find it.
We have to call her.
So they gotta sit in the jail cell.
So guys, gotta
The
work
last episode was so fucking funny. There were 2 sisters that were playing, and and one of the sisters they didn't even talk to, and the other one they shut her down and figured out who it was, and they figured it out immediately. So the first sister just didn't do anything.
tails off today. You gotta use all your interview
She
skills
just
out
went to
there in
jail
the
for a
field,
day
get
for
any
no
witnesses
reason.
to
It was
say
so
they've seen
funny.
them, and we've got something.
Right.
Wait, they didn't even interrogate him the first day?
For breakfast? Franks and beans again?
Huh.
Oh my god.
This briefcase is not going to find itself. I'm going to do old-fashioned detective work. Talk to Cindy.
Yeah. Let me know when you're ready to call her.
I'm not, but let's get it over with.
Okay.
I am in the office today. Please leave a message and I'll return your call as soon as I can.
Cindy, hi, this is John. I just got a call from Ron and Bo. I couldn't understand. He was encrypting his message, but he said to give you a call.
What?
Give me a call back as soon as you get this message. Thanks.
Encrypting his message?
How do you solve a crime with no evidence? Witnesses or a confession?
Well, it sounds like we're getting somewhere with these guys.
So strategy with Ron.
Yeah, this show is so flawed because what the fuck are you supposed to do?
We do with him.
In a cell.
Thank you,
both-
potatoes.
In a cell, both of us.
Yeah, exactly.
We tell him that there's surveillance tape at the bakery, and that we've seen the surveillance tape, and he doesn't have the briefcase. Ron, how you doing?
Hey.
Would like to spend some time with you, talking about some things that we know, and trying to get you to get off some of the lies that you've been telling. Okay, talk to me a little bit about your relationship with Cindy.
She's my manager.
Okay, so you called her, and where was she?
She was at work.
Okay, so what does she say? What's the dialogue about?
Hey, Cindy, I'm just calling you. I'm using you as a decoy.
Then she's bound to have more questions.
The most
give
uncurious
any more
person on the
questions.
planet?
Didn't give any more questions.
Okay, so we know that's a lie, right?
Oh, that's your opinion.
You seem really edgy and hostile right now. Is there
'Cause
something
I'm tired,
going on
I'm
with
hungry, I need a shower. This is not the best facility. This is worse than the way you treat prisoners. I'm not a prisoner.
Okay,
so
good-
I'm just
hold
about
on,
right now.
buddy. Come on.
you? Is this what Bo has to put up with?
Absolutely.
But he doesn't seem like he
She's gonna run away with Bo. She's gonna... Bo, he doesn't treat you right.
would get so edgy.
You'd be surprised.
Sing
In
to
fact,
me,
at
Bo.
this point, Bo isn't even back up here in a cell. We have
Okay.
other facilities for him.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
I had a lot of time alone in that room, and I circled my stool quite a bit. I'd cry a little bit here, and I'd
Hit
get
the
angry there. I
spinneroonie.
remember clenching my fists quite a bit. I felt like that I was a criminal. I felt like that I had done some heinous thing that I was being punished for. I did not care for that.
Let's say you own a small bakery,
Okay.
and you
For the
have
sake
a-
of argument, say it sells cupcakes.
Okay.
and
hypothetically.
the detectives come to the bakery to investigate. What's the first thing what they would ask?
Do you have a security surveillance camera?
Very
or
good.
something?
And what that tells us is that you didn't have the briefcase when you were at the bakery.
I know you guys are good detectives,
What?
but I really think you should really relook at the tapes.
Look fabulous. All right, let's go.
James, can you just back up a little bit because you're a little... Okay.
We talked to the gals.
Okay.
There's no briefcase there.
I'm,
So,
I'm looking in your face and telling you the truth. We had the briefcase with us.
okay.
I'm telling you, rewatch the video.
They're really
That's all I'm
trying to
gonna
bluff
say.
this. Oh, man.
All of a sudden, I start noticing things are missing. My toothpaste and toothbrush is gone. My book. And I see them in Bish's hand as they're walking out of the cell room.
Whoa.
They said nothing to me. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Are you... Boom, the door slams. And nothing. And I start freaking out. Killing me!
Inject the toothpaste with the truth serum.
Seriously?
He's gonna talk one way or another.
They came to me, I didn't go to them.
Holy
so
shit!
I was literally stuck in that cell 10 to 12 hours of nothing but the four walls.
Oh,
This is the
God.
hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life.
I could do it.
With the game more than half over,
Be
the
mad
single
easy,
phone
bro.
call to Cindy continues to nag at John and Michelle.
I just sleep.
They
I'm
anxiously
different.
await
Yeah,
a return
I
call
just
after
take
the
a
last
nap, bro.
message
Go to
was-
sleep. Come on. I just need a blanket.
Hey, it's
Bro,
Bish.
give
How
me
you
my
doing?
blankie and I go night-night.
Hey, what's up?
Cindy's number, we're trying to verify it, but they're saying that that's her work number.
We called, and it is her work number.
Okay, great. So at this point, we're going to go in now and
John and Michelle don't
Okay,
have
sounds
shit.
good. Let us know
They
what
are
happened.
so screwed.
We'll do.
Okay.
Bye.
They're
Thanks,
not doing
guys.
anything.
We don't have a lot of good leads, but we're going to follow whatever we have. And this is typical. You might not have what you want, but you got to keep doing something. Just
Yeah.
plug away.
I mean, basically, if it's in someone's house that they haven't mentioned.
What's the time looking like? I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it.
0% chance.
Oh, you
they'll
mean
find
on here? I thought you meant the YouTube
I
video.
completely agree. If it's inside a house, we have issues.
Oh, the old pork and beans. All day, every day, baby. Dude, I'm so hungry. I want pork and
partner-
beans. I want beans and milk.
Really feels that your emotion that you expressed during
man.
your interview with her
Dude, look how different his face is with the guy than it is with the girl. Holy shit. Bro, when he's with the monster, he's dialed in. He's pissed. Oh.
was as real as the emotion that she expressed. And I'm not completely convinced that what you did with her was not an act.
All right, I'm gonna break it down for you.
Okay.
Crybaby Bo has left the building. I'm a little tired, and I'm a little tired of that.
Okay.
So a lot of what I have left is a lot of rage.
Oh.
So if you've got some big gun that you're waiting to shoot off,
No, I don't.
This would be the time.
I don't have one. I'm not trying to con you. I'm not trying to set you off. Do you feel I'm playing a game with you, or do you accept that?
No offense, but I feel like that everything that you do is a means to an end. So it is a game. Do I feel like you have a sincere intention behind it, though? Yes, I do. I don't blame you for not wanting to.
Where's this
believe
going?
What I'm putting out there.
What is your strategy?
I want to get through another 20, however many hours. That's all I'm going to do.
You had your jacket on during the course of hiding the briefcase?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you went into the bakery, did you have your jacket on?
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Why didn't you take your jacket off at that point?
I was just wearing a t-shirt underneath, and my body looks a lot better with a structured jacket on it than just a...
Oh.
Great answer. If that's a lie, I really like it, because that's a great answer. That to me is an honest answer. I think that's the most honest answer I've heard in the last 20 hours. That's amazing. We'll talk again.
Well. So they know. Got him. So they know they had the briefcase in the bakery.
It's all just poor, sweet, broken, and misunderstood little Bo. It's like walking a tightrope. I mean, these are the smartest people in the business who do this.
He's the Joker!
Which makes me really
He's joking!
Screwed it up, but jeez, it's kind of exhilarating. So I have to be really careful to, hold that kind of, I'm really fragile.
He's joking!
We have an hour and a half of light left.
Holy fucking shit. What are these two? These two aren't doing anything. These two aren't doing fucking anything.
At first,
these two are awful.
We had it ruled out that, no, there's no way
These
they're
two
gonna go
suck.
to the beach. Well, we're going to go to the beach. We got the metal detector. It's a long shot, but again, it's all we have right
Holy
now.
shit, dude.
Right now that we're out of options,
I
I'm
want
like,
Bo
okay,
to win
maybe they
so
did bury
bad.
it.
I really
All right,
do.
would they jump the fence?
No,
Why?
because they're big. It's going to get dark soon.
Because they're big.
I don't think it's here, but I figure we had this metal detector, so we might as well check it out.
Well, with that.
We don't have any better leads to go on. God, I hope Paul and Mary got something better.
The detectives don't know shit. They actually don't know anything.
When I walked
This
in
is
that cell
crazy.
the first time, I thought, this is no problem, I can handle this. After a couple hours, I'm like, whoa, this is really hard. I can't take this.
What a
My
good
mind is
episode.
racing. I'm thinking to myself, I'm trying to picture, okay, what the celebration's gonna look like when we win. That would last for 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden, it'd be like this black cloud would start coming into my mind, and it'd be kind of like, you're not getting out of here.
Oh,
I can't be here for another 24 hours.
Sure you can. You got it.
And
Come on, brother.
My heart started beating a little faster, and it freaked me out a little bit because I'm like, oh my God, I'm worried about Bo not being able to handle this.
Oh, Bo's
And
handling
I
it.
actually handled this myself.
Bo's handling it just fine. I can't believe Ron is the weak link. Yeah. Of all people?
I can't do this anymore. I just feel like the walls are closing in.
Bo is a king.
I don't think I could do this. I want out of here. I want out of here.
Bo is losing himself.
Please get me out of here. I'm literally freaking out. I thought I was so much stronger than them.
With 18 hours left, the isolation and
Jeez.
stress of being locked up has gotten to Ron.
Ron's gonna crack.
It's harder than I ever
Oh,
thought it was gonna
no.
be. I'm gonna quit.
Solitary confinement is literally a torture method. Maybe for other people, bro. I can do that. I'm literally alone right now. I've been alone for the last 5 hours. I'm in the room all by myself right now. Nobody else is here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even close to breaking.
Hey guys. Well, the reason I'm here is to let you know that you guys have won.
Coney, you're literally shaking.
I quit. I couldn't handle being in that cell anymore.
Oh no.
It was really hard. Okay.
Pull it together, Ron. Do it for Bo.
Well, sit with you. Let's sit down. Let's sit down. Let's sit down. Let's sit down.
Come on, it's easy.
Do it for Bo, Ron.
It's okay.
It's okay. Come
After you guys left the last time, you had said that Bo had gone to another place and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh. And then you guys just left me there. And then you took like my book and my stuff, the toothpaste and toothbrush and everything. And I felt
Not the toothbrush.
Alone?
alone.
Okay, breathe.
Not the
You're not alone now,
toothbrush.
right? Okay. And now we're friends.
Ron, I know this is real, and I know that you're upset. Can you tell me where you hid the briefcase?
The monster is relentless. The monster never relents. The monster will achieve his goal at any cost. The monster feels no human emotion. Facts do not care about your dude, you know what's crazy? The detectives are going to win $50,000 each for doing nothing. The detectives did nothing.
We hid it at a friend's house. Okay. It's hidden in his game console.
Oh,
hidden behind a bunch of games.
Okay. Did you just turn up at his house, or did you have...
He actually
your
gave
friend
it
call?
away.
I had my friend call.
Okay.
Your friend
He actually gave it away.
That call
You rascal. You rascal.
Everything's cool. Okay?
Except I lost $100,000.
No.
But my sanity.
Yes.
No, baby. Stop. Stop. Okay? Hold on, hon.
Well, time to go get Bo, so you can explain to him how you cracked.
Thank you.
All right, let's get hold of them.
Right away.
Yeah.
Man.
Are you guys?
What if that was a lie? What if he just... we buried it in the beach. Like, you're gonna be stuck there anyway. You know? Just say you buried it at the beach. Just make one more lie. You're gonna be stuck there while they find it.
You guys there?
You know?
Yes. Hi, Paul.
One of the suspects has broken. We have the address
Man.
where the briefcase is. Can you write it down?
Wonder how this affected their relationship.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Go on.
I
Okay.
wonder that too, actually.
North Hoyne, Hoyne Avenue.
Okay.
You guys are awesome.
I mean, like, obviously you want to be, like,
Thank you.
understanding,
Thank you guys.
and, you know, it's fucked up, but at the same time, it's like, bro. You know? But then again, the thing is, like, if Bo is supposed, like, here's the thing. I know Mallory could not do this, right? I know Mallory could not do this. So if she broke, I wouldn't be upset. But Mallory thinks I could do this. And apparently Bo is the guy that they thought would crack. So, like, if I broke and Mallory didn't, that might be a problem. You know what I mean? Then that might be issues.
Thank you for keeping this safe for us.
Dude, the investigators didn't
Well, let's open it
do
up.
anything. That's insane.
Congratulations, partner. Good job. Good job.
John and I talked about donating a portion of it to our police memorial.
Yeah, how about donating all of
figure
it? How about all of
money
it?
wasn't ours to begin with. So
True.
we have to at least do something good with it.
Split right down the middle, or is it still 80-20 like you told me?
No,
Donate the whole thing.
Okay. We talked about this from day one.
One more episode,
We were lucky
guys.
enough
One
to
more.
Win this challenge.
I wanted to be
find the
done,
money,
but that
and we
was a
share
good
with
episode. That was a good episode.
And I
What
felt
time
a
is
little
it?
guilty.
One more,
because it
one
was
more, one more.
Mary and Paul who found this briefcase. It wasn't Michelle.
Sheesh.
I can't believe you guys broke them. I said the only way we're gonna find this is if we get a confession.
I wanna see
and
Bo
you guys
again.
got a confession.
I want to see Bo again.
Unbelievable.
Where's Bo?
Right on in.
Oh, how Bo is gonna take it?
I'm so sorry. What's wrong, honey? I'm sorry. What's wrong? I'm so sorry. What's wrong? No. Look at me. Look at
Oh,
me.
dude.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's okay.
Even
This is
though
fucked
I
up.
lost us the $100,000, I know that he would understand and still support me and love me.
It's okay. I'm so glad it's over. I'm so glad it's just me and you again. I thought I was gonna be the one that cracked. I feel like, that cliche saying, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I feel very strong. And the next time life gets tough, I'm going to be thinking about sitting in that little cell, and I'll think, I've been through worse. I can get through this.
Damn.
We're going to get by. Yes, it would have been amazing. Yes, we could have put a down payment on the home for Mom.
I'll drink for that.
She's still going to be very proud
Bo
of what
is
we did,
based, dude.
and how we played the game.
What a king.
I'm proud of you for how you played the game.
Thank you. I'm proud of you, too.
Bro, Bo rules. Holy shit. What a king, dude. Damn. What a sad ending, dude. I feel like I felt at the end of 7. Why did the bad guys win? Fuck! All right, one more.
San Francisco, California.
One more.
The second most densely populated city in America.
Fuck, dude.
Encompassing over 46 square miles. A locked briefcase containing $100,000.
Where did they say we were? It is important. It is important to know.
San Francisco, California.
We're back in San Fran.
The second most densely populated city in America, encompassing over 46 square miles.
Sheesh.
A locked briefcase containing $100,000. Say you had 1 hour to hide it anywhere in the city. If it's still there in 48 hours, it's yours to keep. What would you do?
I love that reality show song.
For firefighter Trisha Reardon and her father Rick.
If there's a lesson to be learned this episode, it's that all cops are bastards.
You guys got to stop. Come on. Every time a cop is mentioned, you can't keep doing it. Come on.
To be answered.
Hello?
Fellas, come on.
Carefully. I have the case.
Dude, I don't...
Meet me at the Palace of Fine Arts.
Do you think a daughter and father are going to be...
Trish, are you ready for this?
Yes.
Let's get the heck out of here. Come on.
We like to win.
I feel like they'll be...
Winning is not everything, but it sure feels good.
Who's going to beat us? At the end of the day, who's going to beat us? We're going to win $100,000.
Detectives Ann Juan Jones and Casey Johnson
will
have 48 hours to find the briefcase.
Bad boys on the case! Bad boys are on the case! Oh, shit!
Enforcement, it's...
Oh, my God, dude. No, it's... Yeah, they're finding the... Oh, my God. They're finding the case. By any means necessary. They're fucking balling. It's Vin Diesel, and I didn't have another joke ready. He just looks like Vin Diesel.
Really strong people.
Holy
and
shit.
Really smart people. Casey's really...
Sitting on chairs backwards? Oh, no. These two are going to do it for the family. Family's all we got. Hannibal Buress? Jacked
If
Hannibal
they are
Buress.
able to locate the
Oh my
briefcase
God!
within 48 hours, they get the $100,000.
I'm married with a beautiful wife and kid. This $100,000, it's gonna go towards my kids' college fund.
Assisting the detectives in the investigation are
Dream Team.
interrogators Paul
Dream
Bishop
Team. The bad
and
boys
Mary
and the
Hanlon
monster.
Stone.
It's fucking
They're
over.
Professionals. That is their job.
It's fucking over.
And we aren't money hiders.
They will be given
Dude.
Rick and Trisha's cell phone records, all receipts, and GPS coordinates. The rest will be learned through 48 hours of grueling interrogation.
If you're asking me if I could lie,
That sound...
no problem.
Oh, man. This dude's about to joke out of his fucking mind. Can I lie? No problem. This dude's gonna be joking.
All they have to do is take the
Holy
money
shit.
and run.
Oh,
Ever since I was a little girl, I was
dude.
daddy's girl. We had some difficult times in high school, as I think all kids do.
They're gonna play them against each other. Absolutely.
It's good.
Okay.
Absolutely.
He has been
And
around
it'll
the
work.
block. He is a risk taker, a dreamer.
She's competitive. She's focused. Sometimes
This
you
show
have
is
to
so
sort of
good.
tell her,
Other
hey,
than
take it easy on
one
yourself a little bit,
episode, yeah.
Slow down a little bit. And
We've
but
had a
she's
bad
driven
episode,
woman.
I think. I think the
Michael,
sisters
my son,
episode
is my
was bad.
primary motivation for this. My son was born 3 months premature and has
Oh,
been
gosh.
in therapy his whole life. Good job, buddy. So this money would enable me to be home with him, not have to worry about signing up for
Poor fella.
overtime.
Oh,
My daughter means everything to me.
3 months premature is a lot. Well, obviously, because it's like third trimester. fuck. The
Hold
cops
this.
are gonna steal it, though. Oh, man.
Here's the key.
I still can't believe those
Push the button
investigators
for
got,
instructions.
the
Great.
investigators
Good luck.
got money
Thank you.
for not doing a fucking thing. Nothing at all.
Back here.
Sit down, Trish.
I knew that once you push the button, the time starts. It would have taken 3 minutes or 4 minutes off of our time just to get to the car. So I wanted to at least get into the car so we can listen to it and then take off right away.
Okay.
Slow down, Trish. Trish is so excited.
Trish!
She just wanted to sail.
Slow
And
down,
I had
Trish.
to keep on telling her, hey, wait for Dad.
You okay?
Dying.
Come on, Dad.
Trish!
Ready for
Come
the
on!
Yeah.
Ready?
Play it.
Okay.
The contents of this briefcase are worth $100,000. You have exactly 1 hour to hide this case anywhere you choose.
Oh, man.
When your 1 hour is up, you'll be taken into custody by investigators. Choose your hiding place carefully, because in 48 hours, it'll determine whether or not you get to keep the $100,000.
Guys, the one episode where the couple won, was it the... Oh, wait, who raided? Oh, Josh, big raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Listen, you guys are just in time. Did you guys know that I've been at this sub goal for fucking ever? Do you see this here? 1150 out of 1151. Do you know how close I've been so many times? And I've never been able to hit it. 1151 is right there. It's right there. If I just got one sub, I'd be able to hit that goal. That would be an incredible feat for me to do. I've never done it before. You are just in time to make history. Thank you, Chevy Movie Theater. Unfortunately, Prime Gaming subs, as you know, don't count because you're not actually spending money. You're a freeloader, but that's okay. I'll take your money all the same. It just means that it doesn't really count. Also, we know gift subs don't count as well because the gift subs, obviously, you're not really contributing to the channel. Most people who are gift subs, they don't even renew after the first month, which is kind of embarrassing. And then you have some people coming in with tier 1s, which is great. That actually will move the needle unless, of course, I get decayed, which does happen a lot, unfortunately. Sometimes I'll just get decayed on the channel out of nowhere. I did take a week off back in May for vacation with my family, so that will move sometimes. As you can see right here, I think we're at 1150. Let me see. Yeah, 1162 out of 1163. Now, if I get one more, I'll be at 1163, which is the goal. That is the goal we've been at for so long. If we could just make it to 1163, that would just mean the world to me. Thank you all for showing up for the raid. And 1164 is the new goal, as you all can see. 1165, you always got to strive for more, right? The new goal is 1165, as it has always been. As everybody who has ever been on this channel knows, Xavier Lane has subscribed tier 1. Thank you so much. 1165, that is the number we've been at for months and months. Thank you so much for showing up to the channel. I appreciate it very much. We are watching a show currently called Take the Money and Run. Fellas, if I gave you a briefcase with $100,000 right now, and if you had to hide it somewhere, and after 48 hours, if it was still hidden, you got to keep it, that's what this show's about, and we're going to watch it right now. After I get a couple more subs, thank you, Tycat, thank you, everybody here. Stop saying die in the chat. We're going to watch this movie.
Your time starts.
Wait, didn't Mayweather win? Mayweather won, right?
Okay, listen, there's different things I was thinking about. I think that one, on top of a billboard sign. 2, we can get some rope, and it could be submerged in water.
It was a draw? It was a draw? Mayweather's record is 50-0-1 to Logan fucking Paul? Now chat's joking. Now you're the jokers.
Pitches on the pier, drop it down in the water.
Now you're the jokers.
Third,
Come on.
Jacqueline, I can easily call right now just to talk to her. Her dad's house is a rental, and it's on the street right here. What were your ideas?
Toast, which is a restaurant on 24th.
Toast?
Also next to 24th is Mullins Real Estate. It's a friend of mine, Eddie Mullins.
What about Jacqueline's place right here? Let me call Jacqueline right now. Jacqueline is a good friend of mine. I've known her since high school. I used to play basketball against her, actually. Jacqueline, listen, we have to hide this briefcase. Basically, your dad's place is right next to the hiding area. You remember where we stayed for your birthday party?
Dude, they always hide it at somebody's house.
Are you right? Is he
and it
renting
would
out right
always
now, or is it
work.
vacant?
Like, Did this show have multiple seasons?
Okay, do you think it'd be possible?
Because if I was on it, I would just hide it at a friend's house and then just go Joker mode, and I would win every time. This is the only
So in the
season.
interim,
Good.
while we're doing all this, I'm making my phone calls. Call Ricky right now, please.
My brother.
Hey, Ricky, I'm going to give you a couple of numbers to call. My plan was to have 2 contact people, my son and my wife. They would, in turn, contact prospective drop-off points. So those are the only 2 phone calls. Call Jamie and ask her to call her dad.
Dude, that's gonna eat up way too much time.
Then basically, you just tell them you called us because you love us.
That's eating up so much time.
No, that's it, nothing else.
How do they hide it if they're on camera?
No way they were gonna
The cops
pull
don't see the
information
camera footage.
from
They
my
see
contact.
GPS coordinates, receipts,
The
and
house,
something
turn
else.
Right.
I don't
Where's
remember
Baker?
what.
Go straight, go straight, go straight.
But they get some info, so they get
right
this
here,
path.
Right here.
And the cops have to figure out where it is.
You bring her bill or
Phone
something, Trish, or
logs,
what?
that's it.
No.
Yeah.
Watch your step, buddy.
I got.
What?
How do we get to the
Breaking and entering?
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
roof? Here, call Jacqueline back. Okay, give Jacqueline a call, Rick. To ask her how do we get to the roof?
Jack. Yeah. Okay, so how would I get to the roof?
Well, from inside is how you get up to the roof.
Okay, is there a hidey key or anything?
No, I think there's a code to the garage door. Yeah, did you see that thing right by the garage?
Yeah, it's not doing it.
Yeah, let me call. Can I call my dad and get the code?
Yeah, call your
Oh,
dad. Call me
no.
right back.
As I'm on
Hit
the
the
phone
reality
with
show
Jacqueline,
sound
I noticed
effect.
that my dad's kind of in a frantic mode.
It's taking too long. I want you to call Mullins Realty. Once you call Billy on his cell phone, and you want to have
Bro, he's making mad phone calls.
him call the firehouse.
My father is a calm guy, but at the same time, he gets high anxiety and he just wants to get things done.
That particular 5-minute sequence when I was going back and forth on the cell phone were critical in this contest.
Okay, so right now I'm waiting for
His
Jack to
hand
come
is
back.
shaking.
Then
Oh my
code.
God.
Then we can
I'm
go
freaking
upstairs
shaking.
if you want. Just
Dad, relax.
Just take a breath. No problem.
Oh, it's not there. Okay. I mean, 60
They're
minutes.
cracking.
goes
They
quick,
are
so we had to
absolutely
get
cracking.
moving.
Yeah,
Give it
no
like
question.
3 minutes and then we'll take off.
They're so screwed.
We have a great on the roof access here, and then now we have some extra time once we place this briefcase to go buy our duffel bag, our rope, and whatever else
Why do you
we
need
need.
to put the bag and rope for?
Because you have to redirect their attention. Like, why did we buy that? Then we got to go put that somewhere else.
I like that. I'm extremely confident in Tricia. If you're out there as a team member, you can't be dragging a bucket of water with you. You have to be on the same page
True.
and working together.
My dad and
Weird
I
analogy.
basically trusted each other on different locations. We tried mine. It was a little bit more difficult.
No
Hey,
water
like I said,
buckets
we'll
here.
Just go get some rope then. And I'll just tie it to the freaking end of the pier.
Then I'm
It's
starting
that
to get
sound.
a
I
little
fucking love that
Hello?
sound.
Oh, okay, good. So the tenant's home.
You can knock on the door and explain what's going on.
Oh, level 3 hype train emote. I got some staff member's dog, I guess. What the
Because he's not answering
I hate
the door.
that.
Oh, no?
We have no time.
So we have basically
Bro, they've been at this house for 20 minutes.
we have a half hour.
Well, let me call you right back.
And we can't stay here for more than 2 more minutes.
We could not get in, which was okay because I had a plan.
Wait. Dad had a plan.
Tricia and her father Rick have already spent 30 minutes of their 1-hour hiding time at a friend's rental house.
How would I get to the roof?
From inside is how you get up to the roof.
But attempts to get inside have failed,
All
and they remain in possession of the
but we
briefcase.
could predict who cracks.
Could not get in.
That
She kept on
seems less
trying.
likely to be cheated.
Maybe. Maybe we could do predict who cracks, and then if nobody cracks, it's refund. You know?
Answering the door.
I'm down for
My
that.
dad, in the meantime, was calling my stepmom and my brothers, just trying to
Run
get
a prediction,
plan
dad,
down.
daughter,
Ricky
you know?
was to call his Uncle Bob, who's
Not
works
bad.
for a local
People
beer
would
distributor
cheat.
who
I don't
knows
think you
a
can
zillion
cheat as
restaurants
much.
and bars.
There might you
What's
can
up, Ricky?
still cheat. Oh, Wikipedia says who cracks. Okay, never mind. Good idea
What's
though,
across
Pie.
street?
Nice try.
I got you. I got
We'll
you.
find
I got
it,
you.
Ricky.
Wiki
We'll
says
find
how
it,
they
we'll find
lose.
it.
Okay, never
We
mind.
are in right now. Are we
Whoops.
close?
It's just over the hill.
So Jack, thanks for your help. We're gonna get back and bring it somewhere else.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Uncle Bob's there.
Pretty sure Dad's gonna
Bob's at the
crack.
place right now.
Right?
Uncle Bob, are you there?
Dad's done.
You gotta go somewhere where I can hear you.
Come on, Uncle Bob.
We're trying to get to your Green Street right now. We're on Lombard.
Is Uncle Bob at a party?
20 minutes away, Dad.
We're not gonna go there.
No. Thanks. Okay, we'll talk to you later.
Oh, no.
Go up to Fillmore and Broadway. We're going Lionsden.
Oh,
What is
no.
it?
There's stairs. That area, we can hide it outside.
Anybody could be walking there and picking it up. Am I right or wrong?
Well, just drive far away.
They have no fucking
There's numerous
plan.
things just
They
going
have
through
20
mind.
minutes
You
to
know,
hide
who are we gonna
$100,000.
call? You know, my dad had to focus. You're driving. I'm calling.
I have a confirmed location.
Okay. He had a plan. Well, let's roll. Let's roll. We're gonna go there.
Okay, we're off and running. This is gonna be a track right now. So we had to get moving. We got to consider traffic, all the different things to get to where we wanted to go.
So how far away is this?
About 10 minutes.
Your 10 minutes is like 20 minutes. At a stop sign, he'd stop for a good 3 to 5 seconds.
I have to stop. I have to stop. It's called a stop sign. I know.
I mean, if they get into a car accident, that's a lot more time
wasted.
wasted.
More anxious to get there.
Okay, this is your area, Dad.
I was a general contractor for 24 years. I switched over to the real estate business, and now at the present, that business is down. This is the last property I have for sale over here, too. I'm just trying to do everything it takes to keep the family going.
Dude, it's so weird to watch this knowing that this was during the recession. Holy shit.
Anything that could go wrong,
Man.
getting there went wrong.
What the hell's this guy doing? Hey, what are you doing? Get past this ambulance. It's only Christmas. Come on, folks.
See, this is
Why I planned this?
No, but here's my thing. If we're gonna end up shoving it in a freaking bush.
No, we're not.
They're just gonna leave it in the
feeling
car.
this tension in my
They're
gut
gonna leave it in
that
the
we
fucking
just
car.
have to get
Oh,
there. It's not
no.
like just being a little late for work. I'm just gonna be happy
So,
once this is
thank you,
possible.
Josh.
Go,
Soon.
go, go,
Soon.
go, go.
I will.
The
I
route
will. Soon.
would entail
Soon.
going in front
We're
of
in the
many
middle of an
stores and
episode.
bars.
I can't
just
right
a
now.
variety of places
Come
that I
on.
can drop it off any place.
Chad, don't do it with him. Don't you want to see who cracks?
It will never be found.
Chad, come on. Now. I'll do it.
See, wasn't that good?
I'll do it. I'll do it right
so now.
now.
That we've dropped off our suitcase. The
Just kidding. I have
tension is
1,300
kind of
viewers.
off
That
a
never
little
fucking
bit.
happens.
All right, Dad. Where's the hardware store? Let's go.
We're watching this
Strategy
shit.
was just to have the receipt to throw
I'm not
the
stopping
investigators
shit.
off of it. We're here.
Where is it? Where is it?
Cold Street Hardware right there.
Let's go. Let's roll.
You
Duct
did this
tape, rope.
before? I did it with Mario, but that's because people gave me money.
Cooler.
Small cooler?
Cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You never saw us, okay?
Wait, they're putting it in a
Drop it
cooler?
off over there. Let's go, Dad. Let's go. We had a plan. We followed through, even to the last seconds. That's it.
Very cool. Let's get out of here.
That was just some random items. Let's go. We have 1 minute. Let's.
Somebody's going to take that fucking briefcase.
Let's get out of here. We sped off as far as we could from that hardware store. One way, one way, one way.
That's a fake?
It was chaotic, but...
Why
you're
would
under
they
the
make
gun.
a fake?
You're good. You're good.
I just kept my eye on the clock,
Go right up here.
and that's it. We're done. Okay,
Wait,
Trish,
where
good
did they
luck,
drop it then? Wait, then where did they drop it? You missed the briefcase drop. Okay, sorry. I was getting bullied.
Our suitcase, the tension.
Okay, they dropped it off.
Variety of places that I could drop it off any place.
Where we hid it, it will never be found.
Wait, they didn't tell us?
Just to
Go to get.
The audience doesn't know where it is?
I'm feeling this tension in my gut. All through as far as we could from that
It's in the car. It's in the car.
hardware
It's
store.
in the fucking
One
car.
way, one way. You're good.
Okay, Trish, good luck, honey.
It's gonna be some kind of trick. It's in the fucking car. It's in the car.
I'll grab her, you grab him. Yep.
There's a 7-mile radius.
Not the
where they
bad
would have to
boys.
look everywhere,
Step on out for me.
They're not going to find it. I'm confident that we're going to win $100,000.
if played right.
Oh, man. It's under
Trisha
Dad's
and Rick
shirt.
have successfully hidden the briefcase in 1 hour.
I'll grab her, you grab him. Yep.
And the streets of San Francisco now belong to the detectives, who will have
She
48
has it
hours
under
to
her
retrieve
shirt,
it.
and it's like
I'm gonna take all your
horizontal,
money,
and
your
she's
ID,
just
stuff like
pretending
that.
she's pregnant.
Richard? Correct.
That's a
Hey, Dylan, put her in
very
the back.
long baby
AJ
you
and I
have.
been, working together for
Are you
a long
body
time.
shaming me?
He's a smart guy. He knows what
It's
he's
the
doing.
miracle of
and I
childbirth.
enjoy working with him.
That's nice, man. You know
It's
what?
definitely in the
You-
trunk,
you
for
something
sure.
Start searching the car. Okay.
$100,000 is a bunch of money, and it's above and beyond a motivator.
How's it coming, Kay?
But a little extra motivation, called our SWAT team, and all those guys are gonna definitely give us a hard time.
Oh, they checked the car.
How do you guys know each other?
Okay.
It's my father.
Your father?
All right, it's not in the car.
You guys at the Cole
They-
hardware store?
What if they found it?
Cole hardware store?
Let's go. Let's roll.
Where'd you guys get it at the hardware store?
The guys from the last episode of Getting Married, good for them.
Hey, come down this
Must
way.
be a pretty modest
All right,
wedding since
yeah,
they
let's
don't
go
have
down this way for a
$100,000 to fund it because it's Ron's fault.
They got stretch cord,
But, you know,
duct
good for
tape,
them.
Rope, that rope, and a cooler.
It wasn't in the car, obviously, right?
No, nope. And it makes me believe that they may put it in a cooler and try to put it in submergent water, maybe.
Okay, it's different things I was thinking about. We can get some rope, and it could be submerged in water.
I'm just saying, I'm just throwing out ideas.
Truing.
Step out, Rick, sir.
There's too many choices, too many areas for them to search. Trish and I are gonna pull.
That's
up
what we
the
talked
perfect
about, bro. You put it on the dock.
People always make mistakes. There's no perfect crime.
Right this way.
All right. First, we're going to take a booking photo.
Right there, I was thinking, gosh, this is what they go through. Mug shots, fingerprints taken.
No perfect
had
crime.
to change our clothes.
Except for
and then we
stabbing
were put
somebody
into a
with an
cell.
icicle.
Very bare minimum.
No evidence.
A cot, you have your sheets, a bowl of water.
Think about it.
To wash your hands. But I've been in worse conditions
Nice to
sleeping out
meet
on fire watch before with no facilities at all.
Anything you want to tell us before you get locked away, Rick?
No, just a blanket.
You still don't want to tell us where that cooler is?
I have no clue. I must have left it on the sidewalk or something.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck. Stay warm.
Damn, he gets a
When I was in the
blankie?
Marine Corps, we had Quonset huts, 40 guys in each Quonset hut.
Oh, he was in the
I was okay.
Marines.
I was okay to go 48 hours.
He's in a dungeon. Oh, fuck.
Go ahead. Go ahead, beautiful.
Gentlemen.
I don't know, dude.
Bishop, how are you?
Casey Johnson, nice to meet you, Paul. Casey Johnson, nice to meet you, Mary.
Our role here is to interrogate the suspects, find out when they're lying,
Oh,
and find the
man.
briefcase.
Why does
What's
San
their
Francisco
relationship
have
with
those
each other?
dungeons? Are they in Alcatraz?
She's a firefighter, and
Bring him over on a boat?
construction company. He says he's semi-retired now.
Personality-wise, let's start with
Holy
him
shit.
first.
I dealt mainly with him, and he seems like a matter-of-fact type of guy. He talks pretty freely with people.
So they say they have a property under construction here.
Yeah, and then I asked if there's any other rental properties, and she said, well, I think so, but my dad would know about that. And so when I asked him about it, he goes, oh, well, that's just a family place.
One of our main objectives is the name of his company, and we want you guys to run a check on properties owned.
Okay.
Looking at the map of the route that they drove, I mean, this is a very straightforward, we know where we're going type of route.
Knowing that
Straightforward.
Rick may well
Holy
have
shit.
real estate holdings in the city of San Francisco, that would be an excellent place for him to hide the briefcase.
There was a receipt on her.
What's the receipt, Bish?
It's from a
Why
hardware
does
store.
everybody call him Bish? Why does he want to be called Bish?
Search the car. I don't see any rope. None of this stuff. No rope.
Come on, man.
That's it.
Very cool. Let's get out of here.
This to me smacks of a ruse. We've got
This
to do
is over.
something to throw these guys off, but we can't completely, not think about this, discard it.
And you know what I want to find out also is when they got to that hardware store and they bought this, was she still handcuffed to that briefcase? Because if she wasn't, then we know
yeah,
that.
that's exactly.
That's what we know.
You never saw us, okay? You never saw us.
In investigations, even if you truly believe
Call me the Bish.
ruse, you still have to take the time to check it out. Because the first time that you don't check it out, that turns out to be the key to the whole.
That's when the Joker puts one
How
over
well
on
do
you.
know the San Francisco
I'll
area?
never have another Jimmy.
Okay,
Never,
cool.
ever.
So let's go out of here, get out there, and go back to the hardware store.
Never again.
For the first interrogation.
There it
I'm-
is. I love
I'm
that
actually
sound.
ready for it.
I love
wanna
that fucking
go
sound.
There, I want to see what they have to ask me, what they have to say, and I'm very confident about winning the $100,000.
When they interrogate me, I'm covered.
What the fuck is
have no
this
problem
room,
with it at all.
dude?
I know I'm in here to get interrogated. You're not gonna get anything out of me. So you're wasting your time.
This sucks.
We do mess with them to try to throw their time off. They have to be fed a certain number of meals a day, but we get to decide what they have, which is franken beans for every meal.
Nice, I like
and so that way they're not getting breakfast burritos and figuring out it's morning time.
That's rude.
That's rude.
Oh.
I like the way you work.
Mm.
Lady right up here on the right.
The Bish is the
Cold heart right
monster,
there,
bro.
They knew where they were going.
Look at him. He knows
Can I
what's
talk to you
up.
for a sec? Let me ask you a question. Did you see an older white gentleman and a younger white female? Maybe one of them with a briefcase handcuffed to him?
Yeah.
Okay, so they had a briefcase on their hand at the time. Who had it?
The woman did.
Do they seem like they're in a rush or just kind of
Man,
casually?
they seem like in a rush.
These cops are.
Oh,
okay.
snitching ass.
I like them already. They're
I think
motivated.
they're motivated. I mean, I don't think these guys are going to slack off.
I'm pretty
Not
sure
like
they
the
did not
last
have a
guys who
briefcase-
didn't do shit.
I'm almost like 80% sure.
You think you would have noticed if you saw it? If you saw
I probably would have
on
noticed, but-
anybody's hand, either his or hers? Okay.
We've had one person inside who says he's almost positive they didn't have anything in their hand, and we have an employee says he's almost positive they did have something in their hand. So kind of trying to feel out which one we believe over the other.
What color was that case?
I'd say black.
You say black?
All you have to do is this, Dad.
He said he's sure that she had a handcuff to her, but he said that it was black. And it's clearly not
No
black.
way.
So,
dude, the cooler's gonna work. The cooler play is gonna work because that's insane.
my feeling is they're smart people, and they knew exactly where they were going to go hide it. I
No
don't
way.
think it's between here and here at the moment.
They got mad
first
lucky.
15 minutes or the last.
That's
10
so lucky.
I'm eager to take a crack at them.
Employees at the hardware store confirmed suspicions that the suspects didn't have the briefcase upon entering.
But they did have it when they left. Like,
Tan, either his or hers? Okay.
But that rules out only a small area on the GPS map.
First thing Mary and I want to do is we want to get the lay of the land. We want to go out there and drive the route. We want to
I don't think
see
they did
what's
this
there
before.
so that we have mental images in our mind when we're conducting
not
our
that they showed, I don't think, anyway. They're
Look-
getting out on the street.
Unless they own something over here?
Working the beat.
Hard to hide. It would be.
It's just too crowded, right? Too many people on the street.
Yeah.
Unless you know somebody.
You'd have to
I
know
agree.
somebody exactly, but that's what we don't know. We feel we're up against really high odds here. There's hundreds and hundreds of buildings. It's some ghost person somewhere that they could be hiding the briefcase with.
Because they
And
always
at this
do.
point, we have absolutely no idea.
Dude, if these episodes are filmed sequentially, I bet these interrogators are pissed off because it's always just a friend's house. And they can't do anything
Go back to
about
that
it. They're
quarters.
just,
Perfect.
you know,
We'll
like,
get ready for our first interrogation.
Absolutely.
Good. All right.
just call the first person they called.
Through this, so it's a rude awakening, something I don't want to go through. I have this little journal here, so I'm thinking about just writing to my family and see what's on my mind. And my thoughts were also, where is my dad?
Well, before we sort of get into
Oh,
this,
no.
let's be organized. Let's do our
Are they allowed to give it
screening
to somebody else to hide it? Yeah.
and see
They
what
can
we
give it to somebody
find.
else. They can
It's all
give it.
gonna
They
be
can
just
put it
sort of
anywhere.
A little friendly
So
fest. See what he says. Maybe you guys can get on the computer, run down his name. Yeah,
as long
because
as they can
he's
get
the
it back,
family
so you
business.
can't
If
like
we
put
think
it
we
in
hid
a
it there, we
like
need
randomly
to,
leave it in a car
And
or
the other
something.
thing will be fire stations in the areas.
Yep.
Okay, and we'll leave you guys to hit the computers, see what you can come up with.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I've got the tape recorder, so I
Okay,
think we'll
good.
record this one. Mary and I have sat down and developed a plan of attack.
I don't
for our
understand how you lose
interrogation.
this game.
I'm going to talk to
Only
Rick.
one team has
I'm
won
a
so
female.
far.
I'm 5'3". I think the initial presentation is of a friend, not a foe.
We're
I
gonna
think on
take him in a
paper, how
couple
do you
minutes to put him in
lose?
the
But I
interview
think
room,
in
but we're just
practice,
gonna check
people
and see what
crack.
the setup is in there for right now.
It's
Yeah,
all about
this is too
solitary, yeah.
imposing for what I want to do.
Do they have a time limit to get it back? Could they give it to someone and drive as long as possible? So you have an hour to drop it off. It doesn't matter what you do within that hour. You could drop it off right away and then drive somewhere for 50 minutes. The whole point is just putting it somewhere.
With him.
Okay.
I'm telling Rick, I'm not a hard-charging DA. I'm not an aggressive courtroom attorney. I'm just a quiet little researcher gal who's very interested in his story. See, sometimes a boundary is good. They feel less threatened, right? I could just do a corner shot.
Yeah.
Why don't I do that?
Damn.
When you bring him in, just put him in
Like
the
a
hard chair.
tactics game.
Okay.
Gotta place
Bring him
your
out,
positions.
Put him in there, and we'll let him sit there for a few minutes.
That's
Right this
devious.
way.
In interrogation, you just have to stick to your story. Anybody who comes in here is a liar. no matter if they throw a curveball at you or not. So a couple guys, hard-ass guys coming in saying blah, 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 you know, with their deep voices and stuff. I'll be fine because my lie becomes reality.
He's joking. He's already joking.
How are you?
This
Good.
fucking guy.
I'm Mary Stone.
Mary Stone, I'm Rick.
So since I'm going to ask you some questions about you, it's only fair you know about me a little bit.
Sure, please.
I'm a deputy district attorney, but I'm a research lawyer. In a word, I'm like the nerd in the library that writes the briefs for the people to argue in court.
Okay.
So today, my biography is going to be about Rick.
Okay.
So let's start with Rick as a young man.
Okay.
Okay. Let's start with Rick in high school.
High school. You don't want to look back further?
Where is she going with this?
I'm thinking
What
that
kind of
he has
angle
a
is
son
this? Yeah.
involved in this. Okay. So what we need to do is narrow down where his son
I love these two, dude.
Hopefully they're down there getting
I
some
love these
solid
two so
information.
much.
My mother was very open, I would say. When I got to high school, you know, she was in my biology class. She was 19. When we first moved here 31 years ago, it was like
Rick is a talker. Rick isn't a listener.
And then I married my first
What's
wife.
next after that? Do you go to college?
What happened was then is
He's only thinking of me as a biographer because Rick's compelling need is to tell a story. So you are extremely tenacious, right?
I am.
Yeah.
But I got that from the Marine Corps.
When we first found out that Rick had been in the military, I mean, there are some immediate impressions that you're going to put on that this may be a guy who's been in some real tough situations before. This may be a guy who's even had interrogation training.
He has a social networking site to legacy home investments.
Okay.
Worldwide.
Look up any other listings under his, see if there's any other home listings under his name.
All right.
Let's go.
There is a house listing provided courtesy of Richard Lecklite.
Okay.
Ricky for sure has the keys to this place.
Yeah. That house it's listing is right next to Michigan 30th.
I always
Right
wonder,
down
like,
where
do they
this
find
route
it in the
is.
first
And we
10
can check
minutes?
this out.
And then they just film the rest of the show? They just come up with shit, you know?
26. You don't know where you're going, do you? Which way am I going now?
Straight. You're gonna make a right here. Trust me, follow, because look.
Where am I going? Just
Make
which
it right.
way?
Make it right.
Like we driving, man. Time is the essence.
I got this, man. I got this.
Oh, you
kind of have to know AJ and I's relationship very much like brothers. We're good friends. We're roommates. We definitely get along very well, but we definitely
They
also
definitely
butt
did
heads
it for the
sometimes.
sisters episode, right? They had to have found that right away.
Anywhere around here or just inside?
Just look around.
All right.
So I'd go out and work in my construction company.
This fucking guy.
Together.
Oh, so wait, we need to back up. You have a construction company.
I did. I just self-employed.
Oh, do you still have it?
Look.
Oh, no.
Yep. Yeah, we'll go back and call and see if we can get someone to let us in. Head back to HQ and talk to Paul and Mary. Tell them what we got.
We don't know where it is. We, the viewer, don't know where it is.
The conversation with Rick is going so well, I'm almost hesitant to cut him off at any point. But if I
Dude,
don't direct
what?
him now to the briefcase, I could be mired in his
That was like
history
an hour and a
for
half.
the entire 48 hours.
He's just filibustering her. He's just gonna talk the whole
So I
time.
want you to walk me through today's events from when you got the briefcase.
Today's
okay?
events?
Yeah.
Today's events are really cool. I knew where I wanted to hide it.
Okay.
But she had her ideas. So I've got my phones. And I'm
'Cause you're
calling
like-
two strategic people, which is my son Rick
Okay.
and my wife Pam.
Okay.
Now, here's where it gets cool.
Uh-huh.
I go, Rick, I want you to call this person and this person. Call them, see
Oh my
if we can
god.
drop it off there.
This guy is the Riddler. Okay, the other guy is the Joker. This guy needs the attention.
Pam, you call. One,
Ba,
two,
ba, ba.
three. Here's
Right.
their phone numbers.
It's just like he's trying to convince her that this is the truth. But the problem is, he isn't looking like he's lying.
Now you're
I'm getting
Ace.
excited.
No, what this is like the killer always returns to the scene of the crime, right? You need your genius recognized. You need to be appreciated for who you like. That's what
I'm
this is.
getting excited listening to it.
Okay.
Are you Ace in the whole people you work with, or you just kind of know?
Where we dropped it off, I've known him since I was a sheet metal apprentice, put it that way.
Okay. So what's his name?
Eddie.
Eddie. What's his last
I
name?
can tell you that it's not going to go to the other guys.
Yeah.
It's just between you and
Yeah,
me.
that's cool.
Eddie Mullins.
So you owe Eddie if Eddie delivered for you.
He's great.
What does Eddie do?
He's a realtor.
So it was one of two things that we had to make a judgment on. Had he thought about this so much?
Did he
and he was planning to run this game on us.
He's bullshitting? Dude, okay, so this is a cool idea for an episode, because we don't know now. We don't know if he's bullshitting now.
Had Mary
That's
just
actually
pulled the
kind of
truth out of
cool,
him.
now that we don't know.
Fantastic.
All right.
Nice eyes, by the way.
Thank you very much. It was good talking to
Take
you.
care. Nice meeting you.
Okay, he's bullshitting. What the fuck was that? Why did he say that? He's bullshitting.
There's always
he's
a
bullshit.
possibility.
Why would he fucking say that? Why
the
would he say that?
suspect is scamming
It's over.
you. Always the possibility.
Weirdo.
I don't know Rick.
What the
Rick
fuck?
could be even smarter than I think he is, and Rick could be running a game on me.
No, he's lying. Why did he say
I think
that?
it's in a
This
house.
is how he meets his third wife?
I think it's in a house. Makes sense. You just gotta pinpoint where.
Listen, what's $100,000 to true love,
Captain
right?
Obvious.
You know? This time it's real. That's a beautiful interrogator. Just, you know, your daughter will
How far
understand.
into this thing are we?
We're about a good 6 hours into this already. Here's what we came up with so far.
Holy
He's a
shit.
realtor himself.
Okay.
He has one listing that,
Which is right here.
is right
on the route.
Well, maybe the only way to get into this place is the lockbox key, right? Somebody's got to bring the lockbox key to him.
And we're gonna call Ricky and just.
And I'd like to wait on calling anyone on the list yet. Let us get more information so we have a more succinct line of attack.
Okay. It's only one way to work in a situation like this, and that's as a team.
The biggest piece of information we want to find out if it's true or false, where he said he hid it. And he said he gave it to his buddy Eddie Mullins.
Yeah, but he's also running the game. I mean, he's got to know that we know he's lying.
I honestly don't believe he's going to give us the exact address of where.
What if
I
he
think
is
this whole
telling
thing
the
with Eddie is
truth? What if that's
probably
the bit?
Bravo Sierra.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, unless we find an Eddie Mullins realty
Man.
and it's on the way.
Eddie Mullins Real Estate, Diamond Street in San Francisco.
Which is actually going to be down.
Same area.
Yep.
He has permits pulled with him.
Being able to bounce ideas off each other back and forth, that's kind of what it's all about when you're trying to solve a crime.
Door knock it, see if you can find a, you know.
We could do that tonight.
Let's do it.
The interrogation process does not scare me.
Okay, need you to come with me.
They're gonna ask you questions and whatnot, so you just have to talk to them. I'm not afraid to talk.
True. That is what an interrogation is. She's right.
have a whole
She's right.
array of things that we can do to get suspects off their game.
This goes.
Like what?
It's human instinct to take
Oh,
what little
no.
scrap you have and make it your own. And that's what the suspects try to do in their cell.
Bro, they're gonna read her diary?
Right, just thinking about my family, wonder how Michael did today. Oh, at school, it must be your son. And when we invade that, we've invaded another frontier of their psyche.
So we don't want her to have any of this.
No more outlet.
So you got a toothpaste.
Got toothpaste, toss the bed.
Oh no! Get the
Welcome
bed!
home, honey.
What the heck? It fucked up the bed. That takes like a second to fix, by the way. You just put the bed back on.
The plan with Trish is for me to go in and try to bond with her on a law enforcement firefighter level, but also
Not the
portray
toothpaste.
myself as perhaps her superior officer. Howdy.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Good, how about yourself?
Oh, we're getting close.
My name's Bishop. How are you?
Are we getting close?
This is our first opportunity that we've had to talk
Not
with
yet,
you.
not yet.
And
That's for the
really
second
what I want to
interview.
do is just go over some background about yourself. I understand you're a firefighter, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, how long have you been
Doing that?
Yeah.
Almost 11 years.
11 years in? Did you make the right decision?
Yes, definitely. It's a second family for me. It's another team.
All right, so is this Diamond?
Yep. I think I'm right. If you don't have much else to go on, you have to go on instinct. You have to go on past experiences.
It's pretty much the complete foundation of police work. Mullins and Company. Well, it makes sense, dude.
Yeah, it does.
Somebody in here too.
Yep. Let's go in there and talk to him.
It's my boy Eddie.
Hi, Mr. Mullins. How you doing, Aaron Jones? Do you know
Oh, no.
Richard Leichner?
Yeah, I know Richard. Yeah.
When was the last time you saw him?
Eddie looks like he's had run-ins before. This is not Eddie's first time with the cops. Look at this dude. Yeah, he's scared to death. Been to jail, ain't going back. No.
Around 6 or 7 years ago.
It's been that long.
Really?
Where is it, Dad? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Eddie, here's the deal. Okay, keep this briefcase here for 48 hours, okay?
Here, come here, it's file room. Here.
He was telling the fucking truth. He literally told the interrogator on their first meeting where the briefcase was.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's get in the car. Let's get in the car. We gotta go get some stuff now. All right, Eddie, you know nothing. All right, thanks. Here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I know nothing.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
What kind of jigsaw play is this?
You know why he might tell us that he came by here today?
He told you he came by here today?
Yes, he did.
I worked with him
No
probably
fucking
40
way.
40 years ago. Oh, because I saw some permits that you guys pulled together. That was really.
We pulled some permits together?
Not too long ago.
Dude, would you?
Oh, fuck! Oh no! The bad boys
This
are in the
just
building.
didn't even last a full 6 hours.
He threw the fucking game. Eddie, you blew it. Oh no, the bad boys are in the building.
Mind if we look around?
Ah, you got some permits, Phil.
Tell me.
Oh no.
About getting the briefcase today.
Oh no.
What kind of discussion do you have? How does the conversation go? Holy heck, we got a briefcase with $100,000 in it. What are we gonna do with it, right? I mean, something along those lines?
I can't believe they
said,
find
hey,
it in the
there's
first
different places.
6 hours, man. Like,
Let's go to the pier.
Okay.
Let's go to Lion's Den.
Okay. What does Dad say?
I had to make calls. I want to make calls.
Okay. So who's he call?
My stepmom.
Did he give her any names of people to call?
let's just watch the last episode too. Is there only one episode left? Maybe we go late. Maybe. Finish it up.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe.
Not that I'm aware of.
That's a lie, isn't it?
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
How's the house business doing?
Well, it's been pretty slow.
Whose office is this?
That's my wife's office.
Your wife's office?
Oh
Okay.
no.
I hit it there. I hit it at Mullins Real Estate. I mean, I went brain dead.
Oh, he just told. Okay, so that
You're not
wasn't
sure
a game.
Why he would mention your name today by chance?
So that wasn't a game. He just actually.
He actually drove by here today.
He did?
Yeah. Yep. It's kind of odd that he would come by here, maybe not say hello.
So you go to Jackie's place?
Oh jeez. Oh no.
I said, you know what? I go, Dad, why don't we just drive kind of by the Lion's Den? He's like,
What Lion's Den?
it's a run place up of
A running place?
yeah, like stairs.
Okay.
It's next to very wealthy houses. So my dad was open to that.
Okay.
A fucking Marine cracked
So we
faster
walk
than
up there,
anybody in the show's history.
And I placed it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I just told him, look, if we place it here and then we drive around, then we'll have more time to go do something else. And then they'll think we're driving everywhere else. He's like, all right, I'll back you. I'm like, okay.
He seems to know you a lot better than you know him, huh?
Oh, no, I know him pretty good.
You know him pretty well?
I just sat there for a while. And I just tried not to think about it.
Do you know of any other properties that Rick may have?
Dude, there's only 41 hours left. Or there are 41 hours left, and the episode is 6.5 more minutes.
Have had listed
They're
or
finding
anything
that
like
shit
or
instantly.
Just that was the only one that you would know of?
Casey, I've been searching while you're talking.
Stupid idiot.
And this is a storage room?
Dad!
What do you do, rob somebody?
Right there. Right. Bro, he's actually standing against the wall.
What do you do, rob somebody?
He's doing the cartoon shit. He's literally... Are you fucking kidding me? Eddie! Oh,
We're trying to prevent
no.
from robbing us. We're looking for a briefcase.
Wait, is it? It's literally right there. It's literally right here. It's right there.
Casey, what you doing, man?
I'm looking under the stairs over here.
You know what, dude? This is not gonna be the spot, man.
I don't think so either.
Huh. I already searched all of those, dude.
Okay.
I'll search everything in here.
No!
Up to here?
To this part, man. Actually, if this is no go here, we need to knock on that door.
Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, they put the boxes on the briefcase!
Actually, if this is no go here, we need to knock on that door.
They put the boxes on the... What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's about done now.
How are there 40 hours remaining?
I'll search everything in here.
Okay. Up to here?
Up to this point.
I'm pulling
Eddie is
boxes
losing
down,
his
and I'm looking
fucking
in these
mind.
Boxes, and I kind of get to the back corner.
Only you're being dumb. The briefcase ISNT black.
That's what they said.
I noticed.
Wait.
Silver side of a briefcase. Right there.
Well, well, well.
Get it back.
Oh, fake briefcase ass. Okay.
It's like, wait a minute. Is that the actual
Okay,
case?
okay.
Really? She's good. She's real good.
She's real good. I don't know about that.
This briefcase are worth $100,000.
The moral of this show is that the cops always win, apparently.
We're like, oh man.
Even when they don't do
You're
shit.
in the money.
This is crazy.
Talk to me, it's Mary.
Hey, listen to this.
48 hours. It'll determine whether or not
A gay couple stronger than
kidding
the
me?
U.S. Marines?
We found the briefcase.
Okay, get here
A gay
now.
joker
Okay.
outperformed a
Thank you
U.S.
again for letting me
Marine.
search your establishment. I
Joke to
appreciate it.
win.
Take this briefcase, okay?
Joke
It's
to
in safe
win
hands.
every
Appreciate
time.
I just
Dude.
want to say one thing.
That's insane.
All the trash talking this man.
All right,
was giving me all
one more. We
directions.
gotta finish
didn't
it. We
matter.
gotta finish it. One more episode. One more episode.
It
One more
didn't matter
episode.
because we got the briefcase. Hey,
Fuck,
hey,
dude.
CTC, man.
CTC.
Cut the check.
Yes.
And now we're thinking to ourselves, what if this is some kind of trick where they're like, ha ha, we got you, you know.
Well, this has to be the case.
If it was that easy. Why would it be that easy, right? No, it was that easy. They're actually laughing about it. We didn't do anything.
Really?
No way.
So, since Coney was being old and cannot figure out visual media, the
Okay,
black
you go-
briefcase was fake. It was a black cooler that they
Okay,
used as
but
bait.
the-
You're welcome, chat
The show
smile.
clearly used the black briefcase on
Get
purpose.
Bishop
The
and
show
tell him we
tricked
need
me,
him now.
you know?
Guys?
Hey.
Okay, Bishop is on his way. So tell us what's the news.
The news is that we
Found the case.
That's insane.
The briefcase was in
That's
his
insane, dude.
office.
Rock and roll, babe.
Rock
Get
and roll,
in,
guys.
get in, get
Bro,
here.
if I'm
ASAP.
the daughter,
I don't know. Let me.
I'm
we got a little
so
lost 'cause we were a
angry.
little excited and weren't thinking of where
I
we were
am
at.
so
Drive safely.
angry.
We'll see you here at
All
headquarters.
right, we'll be there in a
We'll be there in a
second.
little bit. We just got to make a U-turn and start back from the beginning.
how did they make a 40-minute episode on this? How did they make a like he talked? Okay.
Could you follow me, please?
I knew it was over. I mean, I knew it an hour ago.
I'm 100% confident.
We're gonna go upstairs to the detective's office. You guys can't talk.
Rick's poor grandson.
Say a word to each other.
Rick's
Well,
poor
hit it.
grandson.
I mean, there's no trace of this person.
Rick
Holidays
deviated
suck now.
from the master plan. That's what happened. Bottom line, I just blew it. I let my partner down.
I really thought what was gonna happen. I thought they were gonna turn them against each other and they were gonna talk, but no. But now they're gonna be against each other.
He told us exactly where he hid the
He
briefcase.
was,
He wanted to run the game.
I think even more so, he was in love with himself as the storyteller.
He knows he did it too. Look at her. She has no idea. And he's like, he already looks guilty. Man.
Trish, Rick, please sit down.
He knows. Look at his face. He is the shame face with the, like that.
Here's your route.
Oh no.
That you drove today. It's quite a distance for us to try to figure out where you hid the briefcase. We think you hid the briefcase right here. In fact, we can prove to you that you hid the briefcase right there.
Moral of the story, you're either stupid or a bitch.
That timing? Dude coming in with the briefcase. Yeah! Oh, man.
We found it. We found it. 7 hours.
Mr. Bowles is a good dude.
He's a good dude.
Man.
He tried hard.
He tried hard. He tried real hard.
But he cracked under pressure.
See?
Yeah, he did.
Because when you talked about Eddie, I'm watching you from the outside and I'm going,
oh,
it looks like the truth. It looks like
why'd
the
you
truth.
bring
He
Eddie
can't
up?
possibly be telling us the truth.
No, here's
It's a double
You
bluff.
shouldn't even brought his name up. I'm trying to divert them to a different area, and you're leading them right there, and you mention his name. I'm just really disappointed in you.
Let me just tell you what happened.
I would love to hear
It's
this.
my fault. It's my fault.
Yeah, what happened?
What happens is it's something that I've had a problem with in our family. Rick always talks too much. What she said was that she was a district attorney, and that she was also.
Hey, your old dad likes to jabber a little bit. That's all.
She wanted to do my biography.
Pops likes to run his gums a little bit. Not a
Ego
big deal.
Got in the way of our plan. When we walked into this building, there are no friends in this building, and you became my friend. That being said, it's nice
It was
meeting
nice
you both.
meeting you.
Congratulations.
And now, my daughter's disabled son won't get the help that he needs because I thought you were my good friend. And I had to talk to you about my life story.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're all sure.
I think Rick just fell for the old, what we call okie doke.
Hey, Coney, did you see the
old banana
steps
in
to
the
the
tailpipe.
Mayweather fight?
In my mind,
I
he's the
can't
kind of guy
believe that dad,
who
dude.
doesn't have many enemies. You know, he kind of has that persona that everyone likes him, and he wants everyone to like him.
Let's see what's in the briefcase, guys.
Let's crack it
Can
open.
we do that?
Trish, close your eyes.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Man.
There's going to be a period of
Yeah, we'll
adjustment
finish the last
to this
episode. Why not?
Reconciliation, and I hope it's not too long.
He's working overtime.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's going to be hard to go home and tell my son and my husband, no, we didn't win, but I'll move on.
I just won $100 grand in 7.5 hours. I'm the best husband that she could possibly have.
Look what I found. I found a golden ticket.
Oh, man. That's sick. By the way, these are the stats for the Mayweather fight. What the fuck? 14 punches in the first round? He threw 100 and... What is this? 110 more punches? What the fuck? Paul is gassed, bro. Oh, not rounds? Oh, I see. Jabs and power. Okay, I thought these were three rounds. Damn, dude. He's swinging. Dude's tired. I bet he got gassed out.
Tonight,
all right, final episode, everybody. We're finishing it. Might as well do it now.
Take the money and run.
Here we go.
A young couple will have 1 hour to hide a case worth $100,000. Investigators will have 48 hours to find it.
That's the only trail that we haven't
Michigan.
looked
Oh,
at.
we're in Detroit.
It's a high-stakes game of deceit.
This could be Vinny.
That's him. That's the guy. And interrogation.
No, that doesn't make sense.
With 100.
Dude, they had to have saved the best episode for last. They had to have saved the best episode for the final.
$100,000
For sure.
on the line.
If our stories aren't consistent, we're screwed.
Married couple, they win. Married couple wins. Oh, it's Chicago. What? I thought they said Lake Michigan. Is Lake Michigan in Illinois? Never mind. I guess so. I got baited.
Imagine this is
What?
your hometown.
Why is this next? Beavis and Butthead Do America is next on the play.
You're handed $100,000 in
Huh?
cash. You're given 1 hour to hide it. Anywhere. If it's still there 48 hours later, it's yours to keep. Dating couple Kate and Anthony of Chicago, Illinois are about
Dating couple, they lose.
to take that challenge.
Kate and I have been dating for well over a year now. It's a very good relationship.
No.
For both of
No.
us, money's always a challenge.
No. You've been dating a
$100,000,
year.
and it could
You will
really
not
fuck
do
both of us
this.
a lot.
No
If we build
fucking
our
way.
future together,
1 year?
See myself marrying
You don't know
Casey
anybody
May,
after a
absolutely.
fucking year.
She laughs at my jokes, which is huge.
No
because
way.
I make a lot of bad ones.
I'm good under pressure. I'm in sales.
You don't know
and I feel
anybody
like
under
I'm
a year.
always
What
under
the fuck?
pressure, And I think I'll handle myself well.
I would say that Kate
But
is probably
if this is the
smartest
last
out
episode of the
two
season,
us.
I feel
She
like
has
they
book
win,
smarts.
right?
Definitely have.
They
the
have
street
to.
Smarts.
I absolutely want to win $100,000.
Only one
more
person
than
this whole
anything.
season has
It's gonna
won.
be whatever it takes to
Right?
win the money.
I think it's been
But
one.
standing in their way are interrogators Paul Bishop and Mary Hanlon Stone, and retired Chicago detectives Mike Byrne and John Scalise. If they find a case within 48 hours, the couple won't get a penny. The investigators will have access to cell phone activity, receipts,
You have to be married
and their
with
start and
kids.
stop
That's how you win.
locations. The rest will be learned through grueling interrogations. All Kate and Anthony have to do is take the money and run.
Title drop. God, I'm hungry.
Kate.
I gotta find food after this.
Recorded instructions are attached.
This show is so frustrating because they should always win, but they never do. Yeah, it's such a tease. Like, it just, on paper, in theory, it's so easy. But in practice,
You have exactly 1 hour to hide this case anywhere you choose. There's an SUV waiting for you at the north end of Millennium Park on Randolph Street. When your 1 hour is up, your vehicle will come to a stop, and you will be taken into custody by investigators.
yeah, I feel like these two are too young. They haven't been through enough hardship, you know? That's the reason married couples work, because they've been through shit. If it's like a long-term relationship, you both have been through shit together. And if you got kids too, you're thinking about that. You know what I mean? You've been through a lot of
The
shit.
biggest challenge is going to be
I feel like
keeping
a
our goal under
young-
pressure.
I'm nervous.
young,
Whatever we're gonna pick is gonna be too
barely
intricate,
dating
or it's
couple,
gonna be so
you
out
know?
in the open that a bird can run away with it. I'm
I don't
nervous
know.
to find the right spot that can correlate with the right lies. Oh, this one.
60 minutes on the clock. We just don't have time to fight. Like, we need to be a team. We need to be one. That's the only way we're going to win this thing.
But then again, I mean, again, I'm metagaming a little bit, but
First thing we got in the car
it is
is
the
just,
last
ramble off some
episode.
ideas, ramble off some ideas, and we'll see if we're gelling on one of them.
What were She's your gonna ideas? joke her?
Oh, just in a park.
I was thinking Chinatown.
I don't know how to get to Chinatown. Where's the? Oh, here. This is you. Good luck.
What about
Where
the
in
zoo?
Chinatown?
The zoo's open 24 hours. But if they ask one thing about animals, that's going to be pretty easy.
The zoo is open 24 hours?
The whole strategy was dump it and not worry
In
about
Chicago?
where we dumped it, but worry about how we could
The
cover
fuck kind
up
of
and
zoo is
make
that?
some sort of elaborate trail after the fact.
Okay, we're gonna go to the Lincoln
Ready?
Park Zoo.
Oh, come on, truck. We got to get a parking ticket. I'm not parking in there. Because he'll see a receipt.
Just can you? Where
Is
can we just put the
someone behind me?
hazards on?
Is someone behind me?
We noticed that we had to pay to park, and that would have been a dead giveaway because we would have had a receipt from the Lincoln Park Zoo.
You think you're just gonna stop
Yeah.
right here?
I was going to pull to the right up here.
Immediately, we both looked across the street and saw that there was this brush.
So we just pull off
No
to the side of the
way.
road, put the hazards on, and we just kind of walked back there for about 20 yards and then just tossed it. And that was our hiding spot.
Okay. It's not at a friend's house. The game is over.
Just throw it.
Man. What the fuck?
All right, come on.
Okay.
No, you're fine. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. Let's go.
Man.
Once we dropped the briefcase and made it back to the car, our agenda was just get receipts, call people to try to throw them off the trail. There's a bar
They
called
didn't
the
even
Dugout. and we
bury
started
it,
this
cover it,
texting
and
game of
leave?
telling people to meet us at the dugout.
All right. Who else
Oh,
can I text?
man.
Call Vince. He's under Vinny P.
Hey, Vinny
This is
P.
Kate. Okay, we need you to.
You need a
text
briefcase
Anthony's
gone? No
phone and
problem.
say, Go
I'll take
to
care.
The dugout. That's all you need
That'll
to do.
get a
Meet
race.
me at
Meet me
the
at the dugout. Text it to my phone, Vince.
Okay, thanks.
Man.
All right.
Do you have Boyle's number?
Yeah.
Okay, what's Boyle saved as?
John Boyle. I tried to go clever with it. You have Sarah's number?
No.
Is that clever?
This is the part where we just started telling her, just call whoever, text whoever, to throw our interrogators or investigators off.
Okay, where can we spend money? Come on, think.
I just say we get a parking ticket, just go in and go out, and we can say we parked for like 10 minutes, you know? One of those things, doesn't matter. I got a receipt from the parking structure just because we knew that once our time was up, that they confiscated everything that was in our pockets. So if we get a receipt from a parking
Yeah, but-
garage, they got to be thinking they did something maybe not necessarily in the garage, but in the surrounding area.
No, but a parking
So it was trying
garage
to
is
cover
way
our
worse,
tracks
right?
for a route
Because it
maybe
takes
we
so
didn't
much
take.
more time.
A little urgency, please.
All right, left or right? You want to
Like,
go
you
north or
wouldn't
south?
park at a
We're going to
parking
Wrigley.
garage. Well, I guess you would. If you're
Bring
hiding
it.
at, like, a friend's house or
Come
something,
on.
you know?
Oh. I wasn't going to hit you.
You are a terrible driver.
How am I a terrible driver? There is a human being.
Just go. Just drive. I don't even freaking care where you go at this point.
Well, there were tons of spots right there.
Why didn't you go?
You did tell
Oh,
me
no.
Park, turn left.
They're already fighting.
Ice patch or something on this route.
1 year together, by the way. Dating sucks.
Yeah, I got the piece. The dugout is actually where lovely Miss Kate and I first met. So
Aw.
it had a little bit of history. Would you like something to drink?
Buy them around.
Buy them around. Whatever you want.
Whatever you're drinking, give them around.
4 beers and just get 4 shots. Doesn't matter. Wait, did you get the receipt?
What? Okay. Yeah, if I was in a relationship with somebody over for a year and I didn't win 100,000 with them, I don't know if I would stay with them.
All right.
I'd be like, you know, if you were the
The
one,
interrogation, you have to like stay as close to the
I
truth
think
as possible without
we
giving
might
it
have
away.
done
Do not
better.
say long-winded answers.
if I'm already married
yes
to the
or
person,
no
I know
and
what they're
why.
like. You know what I mean? I'm bought in.
Because if our stories aren't consistent with
I know
truth,
Mallory couldn't do this, and that's okay. I love her for it. Mallory cannot lie, which is how I know she would never cheat.
Yes.
This is
Thank you, honey.
OnStar. The same technology we use to slow down stolen vehicles is being implemented now. Pull over to a safe place and wait for your arresting officers.
Oh, it's done. That's it. That's it. Those are our minutes.
The 1 hour hide is over. Now the challenge will be for Kate and Anthony to keep their strategy intact for the next 48 hours.
Now's the fun part.
Let's go over this stuff with me real quick.
just yes and no. Try to keep close to the truth.
How you doing? My name is Mike Byrne. I'm a retired Chicago police lieutenant with 28 years of experience. Are you from Chicago originally?
Oh, no.
Nope.
Who's Captain Walsh?
That's me.
My name is John Scalise. I was a Chicago policeman for 41 years, detective division, working homicides.
Homicide?
No, I wrote. I didn't know that what I had in my purse was.
This will all be returned to you.
Sitting there. We'll be back with you.
He should be solving crimes.
Took my purse.
Why is he doing this?
Like stuff written down.
Stop.
In her purse was a note. We left it in the zoo. Just so she would remember.
Straight at the camera.
Right off the bat, I got intimidated because I'm in jail right now. We have to do.
It's
what
solitary.
they say
Game's
when they
over.
say it.
Game's over.
That's when
They will
everything
never
got
win.
real and we realized
There's
for the
no
next
way.
48 hours,
Coordinates.
We're not going anywhere.
She has the latitude and longitude.
Your hand.
I am a little bit nervous about being.
This is
held for
over.
48
There's
hours
no way.
In a cold, dirty jail cell. I don't know what to expect. It's scary.
Yeah, it's Ron's cell. Ron and Bo, yeah. What if she had crack in her purse and
Right
she
now, we
gets
got Shark
arrested for real? That's how this show ends. On the last episode of the season, it's like, oh yeah, she had like black tar heroin. We had to shut down the contest. We will not be renewed for a second season.
An end point. I'm Detective Paul Bishop. For the last 33 years, I've been with Major
Oh,
Metropolitan
man.
Police Department. 27 of those years
That's
have been
funny.
spent investigating sex crimes. We've got this
Huh?
possibly phonied up.
Really?
This may be an itinerary.
Huh. He didn't say that before.
Itinerary, because
I
who
don't
would
know if they're
actually
that
have
smart.
that? Yeah.
I don't know if they're that smart.
My name is Mary Hanlon Stone. I've been a deputy district attorney for 23
This
years.
is a different style than they've done on the last episodes. Maybe they were like trying to push for a second season or something?
It's Millennium Park. It's right off of Michigan Avenue.
Did the gay couple win
and
earlier?
they ended
No,
up
no.
obviously
Ron
there.
cracked like
Together,
crazy.
Mary
He
and
went
I have over
nuts.
50 years of law enforcement experience. We've got 20 years of working together. Nobody goes out of here without telling us.
Yeah, Mary has been
It is
popping
about 6
off.
miles, so the one thing they didn't
Mary's
do,
been
they
going
didn't fool
crazy.
around.
Mary's and my job is to ask the right questions. Answers to those questions will give us clues as to where the money is. We have to take those clues.
I think the
and
producers
hand them off to
figured
Mike
out
and
by
John
now
in
that the
the
rules
field
don't work.
and let them
Maybe.
run with it from their end. Have a seat.
They're just like, finish out the
This
season.
is what
We
Bishop
can't.
and I do
It's
for a
it's
living.
fine.
We'll get the truth out of them. We'll find the briefcase.
Howdy.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello. Interesting day for you.
Yeah.
Okay. How confident are you of where you've hidden the briefcase?
Very confident.
So you don't think that anybody else
The
could find
fucking
briefcase and
zoo.
walk off with it?
Nope.
In a bush at the zoo.
So
How do you fix this show to make it work? I actually don't know.
Where were you given the briefcase?
It just
By a grassy field.
I think it's fascinating to watch this show and see it just not function. And it just doesn't work, but like less time to the detectives, you think? That would give the people less time in holding though. 36 hours would have gotten us 2 winners. Yeah. 30, it can't be 24. It would have to be 36, I guess.
That's it? You don't know, was it a park?
Yeah, it was a park. I
Wait,
don't know
what?
SE
So where were you given the briefcase?
By a grassy field somewhere.
Oh my
That's
god.
it?
He
You
just
don't know,
told them.
was it a park?
Yeah, it was a park. I don't know which park.
Okay.
With Kate and Anthony, they were required to give a response.
Okay, you have to give a response.
To just simply say, I don't know, or I forgot, would not be okay.
Okay, so they should have said these rules like 8 episodes ago so we knew. Maybe I think that's new. I think that's new because the old ones, remember, yeah, they're changing the rules because in the other versions they didn't have to say anything. Dude, if this was a pilot, this was the 6th episode though. The first episode seemed like a pilot.
They can lie all they want, and that's fine because we're going to be able to determine when they're lying. But
This
they
is a
do
pilot,
have
yeah.
to talk to us.
What's the
No,
next
this
thing you
feels
guys
like a
do?
pilot. Yeah. They just switched it up,
into a
the order.
car.
Okay. Did you stop anywhere in that time? We know you stopped at least one place.
Yes, we stopped a few places.
Okay, how many is a few?
7.
And during one of those
That
times
noise.
that you parked the car, during one of those 7 times, did you hide the briefcase?
Yes.
Okay.
Unlock it.
Just throw it.
So what do you do next? What's your next move?
Now we're driving on to Broadway. We stop in a parking garage.
Call anybody from there?
My roommate, Vince.
And he lives with you?
He does.
Okay.
Guys, it's not that we don't have any mods, it's just I like it. I tell them to leave it open.
Discussion was,
Kate was on the phone talking to him.
What'd
I
she
was
say?
driving.
so you heard her end. What'd she say?
She said, try to call your friend Jack to see if we can go into this certain place.
Okay, and what's Jack's last name?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That was a joke. Don't do it. Come on. Don't do it.
You think I'm making that one
Aren't
up?
they all?
Do you have Boyle's number?
Yeah.
What's Boyle's
We
name?
love Among Us
John
cock
Boyle.
here. Yes, Pride Month. Come on.
I don't think
You know what's funny? I don't see it at all. I just see this. I just see a bunch of J's.
There's a Jack. Jack Smith. And so what do you do after that? Where'd you go?
A bar.
What's it called?
That's why I don't ban it, because I can't even see what people are posting.
What'd you do there?
Holy fucking shit, the nuclear option. Ronnied. 28,000 seconds. That's like 5 years.
I used the restroom.
Oh my god.
And we bought nice people some drinks.
What do you guys want? What do you want? 4 beers.
You're on the run. You stop. Drinks around the house. Drinks around you. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense.
We at this time knew what we were about to do, and we had the time in order to celebrate something.
Shall we?
Yep.
My first interrogation went really well, I think. A lot of it was a lie. Our stop number was a lie. People we called, names were changed, locations were changed. Those were all lies. I am not looking forward to the next 48 hours, but when you got $100,000 riding on it, I'm not gonna let it bug me.
You'll love this one. He said they go into a bar and they buy 4 people drinks because they're
Well,
celebrating.
she's standing there holding the briefcase.
We have a bar bill.
We found a bar bill.
But we know that by that time they'd already hidden the briefcase because she's not standing there with the briefcase with 15 minutes left to go.
The time on the bar bill doesn't bear that
The
out.
time on the bar bill is 10:52.
Prior.
At the beginning of our investigation, we actually...
I have a feeling that these two are going to be stubborn as shit. You know what I mean? These two are going to be so annoying. Because they've been in the force forever. They feel like they know everything.
had some evidence.
Yeah, these two are going to be obnoxious.
They got the briefcase, the end point where they were stopped. We have any phone calls that they made during that hour period and any receipts for any money that they spent during that time. And from those clues, we can start to build our case.
Where's the bar receipt from?
Bar receipts from the dugout. So the dugout's a bar.
The dugout's a bar.
But the only problem with the dugout is it's in a text, and he told
Guy
us
sounds like he would voice an old dog in a Disney
he
movie.
called that. What did he call? Oh, he called it the inn.
Yeah.
What time did they go to the parking garage?
11:50.
11:50. Now, we don't know if they're
That guy.
stamped it when they pulled in the lot or stamped it when they pulled out of the lot.
11:29. They've got the money. First person they call is Vinny.
We got to find Vinny.
And then
This interrogation is going to be
Anthony sends him a text, says,
confrontational.
okay, get Boyle
Oh,
there.
man.
That's at 11:53.
Who's Boyle?
Don't know yet.
Yeah.
So right now we just want to eliminate and start to pull this thing in. Let's get her brought to the
Oh,
room.
man. Is she going to joke? Will she joke?
All right, today, just tell us about what happened, where you went, where you got stopped.
We started in Millennium Park, and we stopped in the north side of Chicago.
Joker
How many
joke.
times did you stop? You have a moment to think about it.
I made 2 stops. Well, yeah, 2 stops.
Okay, how many is a few?
7.
You already have a spot in mind to hide it.
I had some ideas,
Oh,
and Anthony had
no.
some ideas, yes.
But he had a list, you had a list, you exchanged your top. Whose idea was it?
It was his idea.
Anthony's always right.
Likes to be right.
Is Anthony right this time?
I hope so.
They don't win.
I
If
hope
this is
Kate
the pilot,
holds
they
her
don't
ground
win.
in terms of being
Oh,
interrogated.
no.
The interrogators are intimidating just because the power and the position they hold right now. But Kate is a good liar. And she hasn't lied to me, but if she has, then maybe she is pretty good because I don't think she has.
You made some phone calls.
Oh, no.
Yes, we made some phone calls.
The large amount of phone calls and text messages were to Vinny. Did Vince meet you at the dugout?
Vince couldn't get off work.
Okay.
Do I have something in my hair?
No? But see, when you lie to me, you do something with the wrinkles up here, and you're not used to lying. And the problem is that when you lie, there are some things that give you away.
Oh, no.
Well, is the dugout before or after you dropped the briefcase?
It's up to you to figure that out.
No, we ask questions and we
I'm
get
giving
answers.
you an answer.
That's not an answer. You can't have it both ways.
What time do you think you got to the dugout? You get the briefcase at 11:21.
11:40, 11:45.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you want to change your story if you knew that the receipt reflects a time prior to you even getting the briefcase?
That doesn't make any sense, so
What?
I don't have anything to retract.
Wait, did you get the receipt?
Wait.
The receipts that we recovered do not jive with the story that you're telling us.
That's not possible.
Either their machine is off,
Yeah.
What?
or somebody's lying.
Wait, what? The receipt... They said that the receipt is from... Did the receipt have the wrong time?
I'm not lying about the receipts.
All right. We done here?
I think we're done here.
With the initial interrogations of both
How could
Kate
they give
and
them the wrong
we
receipt?
began to get a real feel for the lies they were telling us.
There's some texts we want to check out. Kate and Anthony have given us certain stories that we want to pursue just to eliminate those.
Interrogations are like a train going downhill. Very often they start out slowly and then they begin to pick up speed and pick up speed. The more information you get leads to other information, leads to other information, and finally leads to the truth.
They probably accidentally paid off their tabs.
It is intimidating. I can just tell that they're experts at this, right? Like, they know what they're doing, so it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's always the interrogator. This is always... The interrogators are the only ones actually
Kate
doing
and Anthony
anything.
have made it
Oh,
through
fuck.
their first interrogation and 7 hours of solitary confinement.
Light work.
We still have a
I
lot
do
of
that
questions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the parking lot a red herring? We know that the bar at
This
the
dude has
dugout,
rings.
The receipts are red herring at the very least.
Bish has rings on rings.
Just in case they were
Yeah. All right. So let's go out.
dumb enough.
Yeah,
Let's
get
start.
out.
Let's just start the ball rolling.
All right.
Time's ticking. Tick, 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 tick. We can't get too anxious. We're still at the very beginning of figuring out what's going on here.
We gotta remember to mark the mileage down. See
Any more than a day of solitary confinement can cause brain damage. Yeah, to most people. Not to me, though.
how many miles we log from point A to...
Can you imagine the lengths the monster would go to if he got any amount of the cash? If the monster got any amount of the cash, there would be no survivors. He'd be tearing off fingernails. He'd be splitting tongues. That dude would be going... Yeah, it would not... Yeah. Waterboarding, yeah, just everything's on the table.
Searching some areas that we think it might happen.
He's the monster for a reason.
Eliminate as much as possible, and then move on.
It's gonna boil down to good old-fashioned police work now. We gotta get out there, beat the street a little bit, shake things, and see what happens.
To the office. Let's go talk to this guy. Is that time on there? Is that the time when they
Oh my
first get
God,
in?
Chicago cops.
Or when they leave?
This is 11:50 in the morning.
Again, Chad, I'm in solitary confinement right now. I've had nobody around. I went upstairs to see my wife and my daughter like 4 hours ago, and I'm still mostly okay.
All right, we're going to look around. Okay. All right.
Thank you. Would have been nice, but nope. Nice try, no cigar. That's okay, that eliminates it then.
Maybe in like 6 hours I'll start joking, but for right now I'm good.
By interrogating Kate and Anthony in the middle of the night, we hope to catch them off balance. We hope that by surprising them with that kind of move, we get them to say something, trip up, or slip up, and give us more information than we have before.
How about another joke, Chad?
Have a seat. Okay, let's go back to the dugout.
Okay.
Who do you meet at the dugout?
Oh, this poor woman,
And then-
look at her. She's cracking.
John Boyle at the dugout.
And he agrees to help you out.
Yes.
All right, tell us where you first meet John Boyle.
That poor
I didn't
woman.
meet John Boyle.
Yeah, that's funny. Kate said the opposite.
So you're calling your girlfriend a liar then?
Yep.
Okay.
What's the next thing that you guys do?
Hide the briefcase.
So who actually puts the briefcase down?
I think Anthony put it down, and then I covered it with something.
What'd you cover it with?
Based, by the way. Base. They say your girlfriend is lying. Yep.
There was part of a pallet. There was...
Don't look at me.
Some, like, just rubbish. And then we went inside the dugout.
With John?
Yes.
Okay.
And bought everyone drinks.
Okay. You bought some...
Yeah, this is definitely a pilot or something. I like this better, though. I like this setup more.
Okay. So, and some of them were your friends, and some of them were people you didn't know.
No, we didn't know any of them.
You didn't know any of them.
Mal, is your husband lying?
I have a question.
Probably.
Why do you buy drinks at the dugout knowing you're going to get a receipt? Why would you do that? Otherwise, we wouldn't know about the dugout, right? We wouldn't know any of this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So why do you do that?
Because it's not hidden at the dugout.
It's not what?
It's not hidden at the dugout.
You get to the dugout, and you're sticking with it. You still have the
Well, he said he was
briefcase
at the brush.
in front of all these people. Okay, when you did that, you looked so nervous. That's your lie face. I know it by now.
You didn't have the briefcase when you went into the dugout.
Got his
Because you
lie
don't
face.
Take the briefcase into the dugout, buy drinks for people there, then go
Lie
out
face
and hide
detected.
it. Baloney. By the time you got into the bar, briefcase was gone. Right?
No.
Okay. Are we done?
I'm done.
Like, our whole strategy was to paint this story that's going to take a lot of time to uncover and get a hold of people and follow our trail. I just hope that we can keep them busy.
Honestly, yeah, them lying is better, right?
Area. It's going to come
Them
down
not
to
getting a story
matter
straight,
of-
because it's not like this is going to fucking court. If this goes to court, you have to keep your story straight. If you have to confuse people for 48 hours, who gives a shit?
I mean, and after
You just
48 hours,
keep
they're
mixing
still
them up,
left
you know?
empty-handed.
Milk and beans?
Now, we're also pushing her about how they hid it. And she said we put
I think
debris
this is a
over
cool
it. And
method
so
for getting
what do you
better
mean
at
by
Among
debris?
Us.
What
I
kind
don't
of
need
debris
help
did
in
you put
getting
over
it good at Among Us.
She was thinking enough.
I'm already
and I think she
amazing
had
at
a
Among
picture in
Us.
her mind, and she gave us the word, well, we put a pallet
See,
over
there's
it.
a lie.
And
You see what I
think
did?
that
I was
true
just lying.
because she couldn't think of anything else. She doesn't think of this stuff real quick.
More
Okay,
lies.
guys?
I
Go
always
out
get
there,
you.
go to
I
the
always
dugout,
get you.
Look around the area.
Sounds good.
I can lie to one person. Lying to 10 people is fucking hard, dude. I hate Among Us. And then when those 10 people know exactly how to play the game, I can't do it.
All right, guys.
I can't
good
do
luck.
it.
We'll talk to you soon.
Can't do it.
There's a pallet.
I believe that you thought you were good. No. With 10 people in the game, absolutely not.
This could be the pallet they're
I can't
talking
do
about
it.
making it.
Could be.
I can lie to 10 people individually if they're all in the same room talking. No. How do you do that?
There's nothing.
The pallet was a red herring. Get us over there looking at the pallet by the
Yeah,
dugout.
that's sending us on a wild goose chase, but we gotta break alibis.
I have no idea what hour I'm on right now, but this is awful. I never want to have to be in one of these after this whole thing's said and done.
Oh, they're gonna take his. They're gonna take his book.
Think about.
They're
things I
taking his
said
book
and
for
what they're
sure.
getting at and what they're lying about and what they're telling the truth about. Thinking about Kate, worrying about what she's doing right now, how she's handling everything.
Take his
I
toothpaste.
think about Anthony
The nuclear option.
24/7, so I just hope that he's doing okay and he's dealing with this the best way he can. I never thought I would be in a jail cell. Obviously, I don't want to be here as much longer than I have to be. So
She braided her hair, just trying to waste time.
putting ourselves through this situation, it would be upsetting for us to go through all this and not walk away with money.
Aw.
So let's think. If they don't go to the dugout, where do they go to hide the case? Where is safe?
The zoo!
We need a break. We need to break somebody, because where else is there? Hey, I had an idea. What if we sent a text to Vince? I'm screwed, we gotta move the briefcase.
Okay.
And see what happens. Okay.
Can they
so
do
we
that?
wanna do Kate to Vince?
Kate to Vince.
They can do that?
I mean, that's our first shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know they could do that.
Game change. We're screwed. Bring the briefcase to the dugout. Or bring briefcase to
I think that's illegal, right? I'm pretty sure that's like actually illegal.
Well, how many pretext phone calls have we done that we think are
And they crazily work out.
Is that
so often.
entrapment? I don't.
Exactly.
You know, you can't not do it. Okay.
You can't not do it, chat. You can't not do it. You have to. It's the only way to get a confession.
Bring case to dugout.
Damn, look at that phone.
Okay.
Send two.
Okay.
So they've spent the majority of the interrogation talking about Vince, the dugout, and John Boyle. So we'll see if that leads to anything, but I mean, it's not going to.
Not one person knew where the hiding spot was except for Kate and myself, and all for the better.
This is where we're gonna be.
Well, I mean, they're not going to get anything out of
We
it
can see
anyway,
from
but
here.
it does feel like cheating, right?
This is a long shot, but it'd be so sweet if it works.
Well, let's see what happens. Maybe they'll get a response back and.
All I'm learning from this show is that,
just
like,
a waiting game.
the investigators aren't doing anything. And I guess it's hard to do things after 48 hours, right?
We can make 100 mistakes.
They need more time.
They only have to make one.
But
and if they make that one mistake, we got them.
it's all the interrogators.
You know what really makes me wonder is, here we go. What's this? This guy's, yeah. Wait a minute. Who brings beer to a bar?
This could be Vinny.
They're really on this Vinny thing. They might win. They actually might win. They're really stuck on this Vinny thing.
Okay, there's a guy just showed up out in front with a girl. He's got a case
This
of beer.
is crazy.
That's him. That's him.
With a little more than 25 hours left in the challenge,
What the fuck?
is the dugout a red herring? Is Vinny an accomplice? The investigation continues.
That's him. That's the guy.
I think it's Vinny, but we won't know until he talks to us. And we don't know how truthful he'll be. Vinny! Who brings the case of beer to a bar?
How you doing, Vinny?
Except you.
Good, buddy. Yeah.
When I go drinking, I always bring my own beer. Yeah.
What's your name?
Maria.
Hey, Maria.
My sister.
Sister. Okay. Where's Johnny at?
Who?
Johnny.
JB.
You don't
Jay Boyle.
There you go.
Who do you need at the dugout?
Jay Boy! This is like a CSI episode now.
He's not coming empty-handed, is he?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know what. This is not the case that I was supposed to be looking for. Is what
Well, where is the case?
I have no idea.
I'm not concerned with dragging Vince or John into this at all. With Vince, he has no clue where we hid the case. Absolutely none. If they even
Man.
contact him one time, it's going to do nothing but help. our deception.
No, it's not our bar.
Come on, what's your language?
Is that him?
Yeah, that's
John.
These cops are
You're Johnny
fucked.
Boyle, right?
John, how are you?
Johnny Boyle, hey.
Hey, Mike Byrne, how are you? Huh? I don't know yet.
These guys are fucked.
Hey, John, you didn't see a briefcase around anywhere, did you?
No, I don't think so.
Johnny.
Are you sure, or you don't know?
No.
John, do you mind if we look around in the bar? We need your permission.
Yeah.
You don't care? Nothing.
So they told you to bring a
This
case.
episode's gonna
So
end.
Instead, you bring a case of beer.
This episode's gonna end with the cop being like, man, I'm stressed. You know what I always like to do when I'm feeling stressed about a case? Go look at the giraffes. And they're gonna find the case.
Right.
Yeah.
They're gonna
So,
go to the
don't
zoo
make
to
a
blow
lot of
off some
sense.
steam. I'm telling you.
I don't know what's. How was I supposed to
You
know
wanna
it
go
was a
look at some lions or something? Yeah.
Johnny,
I wanna see
just
some
give me a
fucking
Diet
tigers.
Coke, but you gotta give me a receipt.
So you guys know where it is, the case, right? You do know where
We
it
do
is.
the asking.
I think you're busting my chops.
Why would I bust your
That's what I think.
Why would I do that?
To take us off course, that's why.
Might get a little physical with Johnny
My
B.
opinion is he's
Shake him
running a
down.
game on us, trying to get us to burn up some hours on the clock. All right, thanks.
Thanks so much.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny and Vinny, no help. No help at all.
But go ahead and tell us what's going on.
We talked to Vinny. He came with his sister. He showed up with a case of beer because he got a text message to bring a case here, and he didn't know what the message meant.
Wait. They told him to bring a case. And he brought the case.
Okay, so is he messing with us, or is he just that thick?
Oh, no!
John Boyle arrived, and we talked to John Boyle.
Holy
and he doesn't know
shit.
anything about a case either.
Okay, can you check his receipt machine to see if the time is correct on the receipt machine?
That's insane that they're going to win off this.
Here's the deal with the receipts, Paul. I went and bought a Coke from him. I need a receipt for the taxes. I bought it at about $4.10.
Okay.
And the receipt came back to
What the fuck? They got so lucky!
Wow.
So,
Okay.
That was an hour and 20 minutes off.
Okay, guys, talk to you.
Well, they should be able to now.
The dugout thing is all garbage. I think we have to move on. We've got.
So now they can re-engineer it, right? They could just pull it back an hour
Less than
20,
24
right?
hours.
We'll no longer focus on the dugout. The case goes
Oh.
somewhere between Millennium Park and Lincoln Park.
Because the one consistent thing they're
Oh,
both trying
no.
to do is make us think that the drop
That
of the
everything is
briefcase
up there.
happens later.
Right. Hey there. One of the important things in interrogation is taking control.
Uh-oh.
Mary and I
And
decided that
taking
we were going to take
toothpaste.
control of these interrogations by invading the safe space that Kate and Anthony thought they had, which was inside
like in
their
Silent
cell.
Hill 4.
It
yeah,
really surprised
yeah.
me when
Good
Paul
design.
Mary came right in my cell. It was so physically uncomfortable. Obviously, they're professionals and know what they're doing. So even though I think I'm ahead right now, they obviously have a plan.
We'd really like to go back to the beginning.
I love how close they get.
So you're driving and talking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do you come up with the idea on where to hire?
Who comes up with it?
Who comes up with it first?
Comes organically.
From
No, whose mouth?
Me.
Okay.
Where are you when the real idea clicks in?
Parking garage.
The one that you had the receipt for?
Yes, ma'am.
Anthony's running a game on us, and he's comfortable doing that right now. Everything he tells us is a lie.
Oh no.
Let's go back to when you first get in the car with Anthony.
Oh, this poor
Okay.
girl.
What do you guys talk about at that point?
Once we leave, we drive east on
She's
Randolph,
gonna
and then we
joke.
start talking.
She's gonna
And then we go,
joke.
These are my top 3 things. These are my top 3 things.
So what were your top 3?
Kate, now is
I'm
the
not going
time to
tell you
joke.
What are your
were.
top 3?
My
Joke
top
as hard
3
as you
were to go
can.
to Chinatown, to go to Union Park.
Now let's try it again without the snide attitude. What were your top 3 choices? Because when you're Little Miss Snide, it's boring. And you're
Okay.
wasting all of our time.
Well, yeah, that's the game.
Tell us where you go.
Fucking Mary.
Went to the dugout.
So now we don't believe you, so let's back up, okay? So you get in the car, and where do you go?
Pine Grove Avenue.
Is that where you put it?
Yes.
Ooh, you're a good liar. straight on to my eyes and you said yes, yeah.
At this point, we need to call it because we're just running around in the same circles and we're spinning our wheels when we know it's not the truth. When you leave
but
Millennium
Kate's gonna crack.
You're just heading north. Right? Did you go through Lincoln Park?
Okay, we're gonna do Lincoln.
Look at this editing, by the way. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. So she looks like panicked here, right? Like she's worried, right? She looks like concerned.
When you leave Millennium Park.
And here she's all calm and collected. The power of editing, fellas. You see it? Video editing.
You're just heading north.
Makes her look suspicious when she's not.
Go through Lincoln
Movie
Park.
magic.
Okay, we're gonna do Lincoln Park Zoo.
Do you go to Lincoln Park regularly?
Yeah, I have a couple friends that live in that area.
But the park itself, do you ever run through there?
Yeah,
You're a
I take my
runner,
dog
right?
there. Yep.
Yeah.
So you didn't cut through Lincoln Park on your way north?
No. When Paul was questioning me about Lincoln Park, I, in the back of my mind, was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna blow it. I don't know if I can like cover this up.
Okay, so you don't cut through Lincoln Park?
No, that would take forever.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does make sense, Mary.
You're
Makes
lying
a
to
bunch
me.
of sense.
You're lying to me. Let's
All
go
right.
through it again, okay? You said that you
She's
please put your
joking.
hands
She's
down.
joking. She's joking.
Please put your hands down.
She's starting to joke.
You can play little mimic games,
no.
but you're caught in a lie and you don't like it. It's very typical in an
Oh, no.
interrogation when you're finally getting to the suspect.
Hold on.
That they break and they act like a child.
She's
when
joking.
Kate started mimicking me, I knew that we were close.
When we finally really began to understand where the truth was and where the lies were, even though we were finally getting somewhere, we were frustrated because we knew that we were running out of time. But tomorrow, I think we got to come in first thing and start out at
What are
Millennium
these
Park at the
cops
beginning.
doing?
Time is ticking. The odds are stacked against us. But that's no excuse for us not to be able to come up with some kind of solution to this thing.
17 hours. You lose, what, 6 to sleeping?
With 5 hours.
What the fuck? They slept in! What the fuck? What? You gotta wake up early. What the fuck? What the? All right, everybody get here at like 2 p.m. Then we'll start back on the case.
Hours remain.
What the fuck?
John and Mike are going back to where the challenge
They
began.
lost 12 hours?
Millennium Park.
John, take a look underneath.
Listen, I'm retired. I'm not getting out of bed. I have 41 years on homicide. I'm not getting out of bed for nothing.
I don't think
No, there's a lot of leaves, though.
All right.
These
We're
two killed
scouring
me.
Millennium Park. We're going through every
That dude is
location that we
sweaty.
could find. Not a bad thought. You walk around here, boom, ditch
Oh,
it.
God.
The mayor's gonna be mad we're messing with his flowers. Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
You do this whole area?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's a process of...
I fucking love on this show that the interrogators hold all the power and the cops are just fucking around in foliage. That's the whole show. The cops are just dicking around in leaves.
Elimination at this
Like-
point. We're coming into the 11th hour. I'll rule nothing out. There's a shoe. Get the other.
Shoe. We're
get
looking for a
pair
guy
of-
with one shoe.
When I first saw the shoe, I got scared. I thought there might be a body at the other end of it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The problem with all of the driving around that you told us
Oh,
you
no,
did
the jacket's
is
off.
It doesn't jive with
Oh,
the amount of mileage
I've never
that's on
seen
the car.
T-shirt
Yes, it does.
monster.
It
There's
doesn't.
about 7-8 miles on there.
No, there's 6 miles on the car, not 7 or 8. There's 6 miles.
Is there anything you would like to change about your story?
No.
Okay. Is there anything you want to ask him?
Yeah, I do, but I want to take a break first and come
Okay.
back in, okay?
I have to sit here.
Sit, stay.
He's doing great. He's killing it, dude.
We had a lot of success with Kate using the technique of going into her cell and invading her safe space.
Oh, no, Kate.
Let's go back to my favorite subject.
Okay.
Millennium Park.
All right.
You see the car?
That dude is strong.
What happens next?
I think I initiated, let's just do this, let's get on Lakeshore.
Okay. What's there at Lakeshore? What's the first thing that you see when you're on Lakeshore?
I don't know, you see the lake, I guess.
You're interesting.
Oh,
You're really
no.
interesting because your features changed. Right now, your features changed. It's like that's the lie. We'd had enough time with them that we were able to develop their facial profile for when they were lying and when they were telling the truth. Now we were able to really begin narrowing where they could possibly have hid the briefcase.
Mary is fucking dialed in. Look at this. She's like an owl looking at a field mouse. Holy fuck. Look at this.
Begin narrowing where they could possibly have hid the briefcase. God. So let's go back to the point where we were. All right, you're in the car.
So he makes a U-turn.
Oh, she's joking. She's joking. But not in a good way.
Where's the next place you stop?
They're at the exit off of Lakeshore.
I'm just gonna U here and pull off the side of the road right there.
No.
Tell me about the off-ramp there. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah. When you get off, we went left. There's a jogging path, and I mean the lake's right there.
Just throw it. Wait. Got it everywhere.
Wait, she said they went left, but in the car they went right? Maybe.
When I got her to go over her story again and again and again, we very carefully began to see she was telling us almost the entire truth, which gave us some real clues as to where the briefcase was.
35 minutes.
I think we need to call the guys and tell them to go start looking on Lakeshore.
You could probably figure out what the filming order was for the episode by how disturbed Mary is by what she's doing. Yeah, that gay couple shit, that, like, she probably stopped after that.
And I can pretty much tell
the bow thing, she never did it again. She was like, I can't do this anymore. This is awful.
Park with the briefcase, and that they go north on Lakeshore Drive, and the first
She's
place
just
that they
grilling
could
these
stop,
poor
I want you
innocent
looking
people.
In that first areas on Lakeshore where they could stop.
Man.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you.
It's Lincoln Park.
He's under the impression that they made a left turn off of Randolph Street onto Lakeshore Drive. That's
These
where they
two
pulled
are
off,
killing
and
me.
that's where they stashed the briefcase. So
Let's do another shot. We got to do it.
It's a new clue. For two guys who 5 minutes ago were fresh out of clues, and that's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, apparently all the time. Apparently on every single episode. Yeah. Oh my God.
Paul and Mary are convinced that the case is in Lincoln Park. But is there enough time left for the investigators to find it?
So they come out, and they're going up Lakeshore. I think that's where the guys need to look.
It's Lincoln Park.
That's the only trail that we haven't gone down and looked at.
Paul said, from talking to Catherine, in the first mile, they
Dude's
pulled
voice
off.
is so gravelly.
We gotta see what is there. Where could you pull off? I'm just happy that we got a new lead going into the 11th hour, and we're still viable.
Time's ticking. They've got maybe 25 minutes. Any little thing can make this or break this.
Man.
It is intimidating, especially the time duration. I don't know exactly what time it is. It's tough being in here. It's getting really, really tough.
It drives me crazy not knowing what time it is. 6 hours could have gone by, or 35.
They didn't show them with the milk and beans.
If I had to guess it, I'd say we're still not even halfway. This environment definitely can unravel anybody just because you're left with nothing to do but think your own thoughts.
He got a burger? Oh, did he?
I have no idea what the investigators are looking into right now, who they're actually contacting.
Damn, I
They could get off,
I'm
put
so
it in Lincoln Park somewhere, and there's probably some spots in that park that there wasn't a lot of people around.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Does the park have places where you could hide it?
Yes.
All right, at what point do you look around the park and see if there's any viable options there?
We didn't have time.
Okay, so that doesn't make sense to me.
I've been telling you the truth all along, Mary.
Well, John, we're down to the nitty-gritty, so we don't have much time left.
Oh,
Don't
man.
give up right till the end.
So they're heading north. They want us to believe everything ends up here. I
That's
still don't.
so dead.
Okay?
Yeah.
So I think we're still between
This is
here
tense.
and Streeterville.
I think if you go straight out,
Yeah,
Mike,
you go
make
straight
a
out, it comes
U-turn,
up.
you can come right back.
You mean you think you got off here?
Yeah.
Right here?
Okay, we're gonna go to Lincoln Park.
They don't know how much time is left, though. That's the thing. If they knew there were only
This would
20
make more
minutes left,
sense,
they would
yeah.
just lie their
Get
ass off.
back
But
on
they
the
don't
shirt
know.
track right here.
Wait. Wait! no way. No way. I'm positive there are not only 5 minutes left. This is just movie magic, but I'm falling for it. It's definitely movie magic, but I'm bought in.
Have a seat, no talking.
Oh, they're not gonna tell us.
48 hours are up. The challenge is over.
Oh.
Kate and Anthony have no idea if the investigators have succeeded or not. Inside the briefcase is either $100,000 in cash or absolutely nothing.
Wow at that. So this is what they did on the pilot. Oh, what? Oh.
It feels absolutely unbelievable.
That-
$100,000.
That was the worst reveal I've ever seen. I thought... okay. I thought they were gonna, like, put the case down, open it up, like, what?
$100 in cash or absolutely nothing.
Cash is yours.
I feel like this guy fucked it up. This guy, he was supposed to put it on the table and say, the cash, and then he puts it down, and then flips it and says, is yours. But he was so nervous. This is his first big gig.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Oh my god. Mary is fucking livid. Mary is so fucking angry. She's so dumb. I'm not doing this show after this season. I'll do 6 episodes tops.
It feels absolutely unbelievably $100,000 richer right now. I mean, I can't even describe it. There's stuff I'm gonna use the money for good, put some away. There might be a little bit
Insane.
splurging here and there, but it feels...
Yeah, so I noticed this before. It's fake money, obviously. Because, you know, but it's to show the real...
Phenomenal.
Great job. Well done. No hard feelings, right? As nasty as we were to you, no hard feelings, right?
With as little as we had to start with.
Those cops
we were still
were so
able to get as
fucking
close
useless.
to the briefcase as we did.
We didn't find the briefcase this time. Next time, it's ours.
The challenge
She's right,
was
for the most
definitely
part.
tough on many different levels, physically.
2 out of
mentally.
6.
But when you come out with $100,000
Damn,
richer, I would
2 out of 6.
in a flash do it again.
They were funny. They were funny cops, but...
After this, I feel like A, I need to prove to everyone that I'm not a liar.
Only
that I'm a
real
good
post-watch
person.
trivia I could find. The
This
monster has a
challenge
sight
definitely
Raoul
brought
from
Anthony
episode
and I
1 is an
closer
actor
together.
known as
If
Adrian
you were walking away with
Bustamante.
$100,000,
Also his
how
friend
can we
Carl
not be happy and
Marino
feel more
couldn't
close
find
after?
much else.
Paul Bishop books. Oh, fuck! Paul on the bike. Please make yourself at home and scroll through my eclectic mix of mystery and Western fiction, pulps, film noir, 60s, spy shows, and other coolness. Man. Damn, he updated in January? The Fists of Robert E. Howard. The minute I oh my god, what the fuck is this font? Man. This dude has a website. A Bucket Full of Bullets. By Paul Bishop. Free on Kindle. Pog. When his fiancée Tess was murdered, Dominic Long turned to 2 other women. Bessie and Belle, his twin Thompson submachine guns blasting death from 50 rounds to kill a killer. All right. As a deception detection consultant, man, what a king. Story stream, we read the whole thing. It's pretty good. All right, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. But wait, before we go, I have to do something. So tomorrow's movie on the YouTube, if you guys haven't seen it, I have a YouTube channel. Tomorrow, we're going to be looking at old E3 videos, and I have to make something for that. We're not doing Baby. Shut the fuck up. It's too late. It's so late. So, fellas, that's me. Tomorrow, we have an E3 movie coming out, okay? It's past E3 footage we looked through. We have 2 of these. One on Monday, one on Friday. This was very fun to do. And obviously, we're going to do more E3 stuff this weekend and later. So be ready for that. But I have to record something right now. Vince, are you here? I have to know what you want. Is he here? I want to make sure that I get it for you. You gonna do any gameplay this week? Yeah. Probably Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Yeah. Vince, what do you want the thing now? I'm just gonna do it now. What you asked for. Is it just like one of these? Do you need the green screen? Do it off stream? Okay, we're done. All right, let's do, let's raid, fuck it. Let's raid Atriarch. There we go, done. Thank you guys for tuning in. Go watch Hollow Knight on Atriarch. I'll see you guys soon. Good show. Good night, goodbye.
Wow, what an absolutely incredible stream from me, the Honourable Grand King Coney. One that will go down into history books as the best Twitch broadcast of all time. We laughed, cried, and maybe even learned a little something along the way. What was your favourite part of the stream? That was my favourite part too. Please don't cry, though our adventures are coming to an end. Let us always remember the good times. I say to you, my fellow kings, dry your tears. The stream may be over, but its cherished memory will live forever on in our hearts. Until next time, my name is Coney, and thank you for watching my stream. Go the fuck to sleep.